Hey guys! What's up, Gregory? Oh, I have to stop the one. There we go. Stop the other stream. Hey, D-Ban. Good morning. Beowulf. Hello. Hey. Let me share the stream. I was told to share it in Discord, so I will share it. Let's see. I am going in Discord right now, going down through each server, sharing. My nose is stuffy, sorry. It's been super windy here. Okay. Okay. Almost done, guys. Sorry. All right. There we go. There we go. All right. What's up? Gregory D-Ban, Joe Samuel. Wendy. Oh, hello. Mrs. Dramadome. Hey, HB. What's going on? Let me get the StreamYard out there if anybody wants it. Not really sure. Conspiracy Media. Hello. This isn't a karaoke stream, by the way. I'm sure my voice would sound like shit, by the way. Even if I wanted to sing. Because I was doing karaoke earlier with my daughter. Let's see. Hey Gary. Trump said hello. Let me go to my stream. Go to the invite. Oh, there we go. All right, I pinned the StreamYard, so whoever wants to come up, feel free. And we will get this party started. If you're coming from Polystream, FYI, a little bit of a disclosure, I have been drinking. Just putting it out there. So, Sonic Bros CIA, hello. Yes, it is early in the morning here. My ear itches. excuse me. Hey, King Vic. Hello. Um, oh God. So is 10th Man alive right now? Oh my God. Because I know he dropped out earlier. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see if he's live. Oh my God, he is. Oh God. Mm-mm-mm. Oh well, he started streaming like 2 hours ago. You know what? Let me just go up there and see since I'm live. You know, I've never done this before. I've never like been live and then went on someone else's stream while they're live. I've never done this before. So this will be interesting. Hey, I am. I've never done this. I've never done this before. I've never been live and then gone to someone else's stream while they're live. Well, they're live. I think that's interesting. Hold on a moment. Hold on. I want to see if they're live. I want to see if they can like hear me over there. Can you guys hear me? Can you guys hear me on my stream? Can you guys like put in a 4? We'll go like by Shiva. Put in a 4 if you guys can hear me. Hold on. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Oh, put. He's totally fucking with me. Woo! Can you guys still hear me? This is funny. He's so distracted right now. I'm like trying to muffle myself. Oh my God. Is he bitchy? Oh. Oh my God. Oh God, I gotta catch my breath. Oh. Is he oh, oh. Is he bitching? Is he bitching about emo? Is I'm I'm covering my sorry. Oh God. Oh God. He's gonna hate me. He's gonna hate me after this. He's gonna. Oh my god, I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I'm sorry. I'm really Oh my god. Oh my god. He still has me on the panel, y'all. I thought he would have dumped me. He still has me on the he's oh my god. Oh my god. He's still Oh my god. He still has me on the panel. Just saying. Who are you talking about? Oh god. No. Okay, so you're talking about Andrew. Oh my god. Okay. Um wait. What are you talking about though? No, why? But why? I'm sorry. I didn't know you were live. I would have respected the cock. Just saying. Oh my god, this shit is hilarious. Oh god. Oh, oh Lord. Let's let's not bring that up. Oh wait, and I'm pregnant look, I fucked you and then no, hold on. I fucked hold on. I fucked you. We had a wonderful night. It was magical. And then I woke up the next morning and was like, I'm pregnant. two 2 weeks, 2 weeks and 6 days. because that happens sometimes. Oh, definitely. Blech. Eh. Oh, that's disgusting. Come on now. Mm. Hell, how could you know when you got pregnant if you don't even know when you got married? Wait. Was it February 27th or was it March? Wait. Was it February 27th or was it March 22nd? I mean, what the fuck? If you don't know when you got married, how the fuck do you know when you got pregnant? Come on. I mean, Jesus Christ. Unless you have, like, as a woman, if you're trying to get pregnant, which has never been an issue for me, I can look at a dick and I get knocked up. But women who, couples who have an issue with, have problems getting pregnant, they go through an ovulation test and all of that stuff. They want to know when they're ovulating, ready to get pregnant. Okay, so that moment, yeah. So oh God, you're pregnant, and when you meet somebody, and then you find, oh, I'm pregnant after a week or two. Get the fuck out of here. Nobody, listen. I've had 5 children. I've been pregnant 6 times. 6. I've had 5 babies, full term. And I have never in my fucking life, after even my first one, I had never known that I was pregnant after 6 weeks. I mean, before 6 weeks. 6 weeks was the soonest that I've ever realized that I was pregnant. Ever. And that's at listen, a normal pregnancy is 40 weeks, and then gestation is 38 to 42 weeks. A woman does not know. That's why it's estimated until you have an ultrasound, and they could just, again, go by the measure of a femur bone and all of that stuff. Like, they can what the fuck are you talking about? Okay, well, you can kiss my ass, Cindy, because it's bullshit. Unless you're trying to get pregnant or you're trying to hook a man into some bullshit, you are lying to me. No, bullshit, bullshit. I call bullshit, bullshit. You don't know if mother. Listen, hold on. The first time that you have slept with a man. The first time that you have met a man, if you are in a relation, hold on, god damn it. If you are in a relationship with someone, an established relationship, not some YouTube bullshit, I'm flying out to fuck you shit. Bullshit. I'm sorry. You are in a serious relationship, a marriage where you are, whether you are trying to get pregnant or not, you think for a moment, and have already been pregnant, and you have had children in the past, and you may think for a minute, yeah, oh my God, your breasts are swollen, certain little signs, you feel a little bit different. Yeah, those I get. Those signs I totally get. But someone that you have never met before in your fucking life, and they fly down to Florida or Tennessee or wherever the fuck you want to say you goddamn live. And then, hold on. But you're interrupting me. Don't tell me to shut the fuck up. No, don't tell me to shut the fuck up. Don't tell me to shut the fuck up. Don't tell me to shut the fuck up. I don't give a shit. I have had 6 pregnancies. Six pregnancies. 6. Listen to me. I know when the fuck I'm pregnant. Girl, I don't know. Cindy, no, I don't need a fucking machine to tell me when I'm pregnant. Are you kidding me? I've had 6 pregnancies. I have given birth to 5 children. Okay. I've never once needed a machine to tell me when I'm pregnant. When my fucking, listen, and my, no, I didn't. No, I didn't. No, I never said that. When did you hear that, Cindy? No, I never said that. You don't know when the first 6 weeks you're pregnant. I know, listen, a woman, no, I said a woman who doesn't, listen, a woman who, me, and I'm talking about me, a woman normally, unless you're trying to get pregnant, you do not know that you're pregnant. And I've had 5 children, 6 pregnancies. I did not know I was pregnant through each one of those pregnancies until at least 6 weeks. And I've had 5 kids. Get the fuck out of here. Hey, oh. Hey, no name. First of all, don't talk to me that way. I don't know what compelled you to think that you could speak to me in that manner, because I have never spoken to you that way.
All right, well, wait, no, who can talk about you about how you feel about your own miscarriage? This is so wrong. I'm sorry.
Hey, no name. I'm sorry. She's on my panel. She is on my panel. I apologize if you hear her. That's where she's at. Tiffany, I don't know how long you've been live. No, she's telling me to shut the fuck up because I apparently don't know what the fuck I'm talking about since I'm a woman. Wait,
no, everyone and has I don't know what the fuck I'm individual miscarriage, okay? Right? And so many people have told me that
When's the last time you had a baby?
About it,
Cindy. Nope. Oh. How old is your child?
You, okay?
When's the last time you were pregnant, Cindy? Pregnant, not giving birth, but pregnant.
Been pregnant way more times than I gave birth.
Listen, all I'm saying is, men out there, if you're listening, when a woman comes to you and tells you she's pregnant 1 week or even 2 weeks after you fucked her, don't believe that. God damn it, shut up. 1 week or 2 weeks after.
I think it takes.
How did I dox somebody? I said men. Right? I said men. Men.
I mean, don't get fooled for it.
I said men.
How many people have gotten a pregnant girlfriend to pee on the stick so they can?
No. That's not how it works, Cindy. Do your research. That's not how it works. Oh my God.
Oh, well.
Oh God
one of
damn
my
it.
favorite things is
I
that
have 5 daughters. Really? 5 daughters. You think I haven't taken one of my daughters to find out whether or not she's pregnant? Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. It doesn't matter. Listen, I'm still more intelligent than you will ever be on your best day, drunk. I'm just saying. Okay, again, 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 again. I'm still speaking with intelligence. I'm still speaking with my mind right. I'm still speaking, my speech isn't slurred, and I'm not speaking like a fucking all idiotic and shit. I am not speaking idiotically and shit, and whether or not I'm drunk or not is beside the point. Look, if I can come off as an intelligent individual drunk, fuck. What does that tell you about me being sober? Boom. So fuck off. So you can fuck off with that shit. While I take my fucking 4th shot for the night. How about that?
oh, I hope you have a happy day.
Maybe 5th. I'll have to like. Yeah, sure do. With the right guy, it's awesome. I mean, you might try it sometime. Just saying. In Emo's last words, just saying. Oh, Lord. Oh, shit. Hold on a minute. Really? You're just now gonna get ugly? You're not, you haven't been ugly since. Until now. Really? Really? Why? Because I haven't provoked you in one moment in at all. And all of a sudden you're like attacking me? You've been like going after me since the moment I came in on panel. I haven't went after you in at all. And all of a sudden you're like, oh, because talking about pregnancy and shit and everything else. Like, look, I'm coming from a woman who has been pregnant, who has given birth, who has even given birth to a deceased baby. So don't come at me. And I know you have to, so whatever. Don't call me. Okay. I know that. I know. mm, mm. Hold on a minute. I'm actually live, so I don't know what's going on right now. And some things are being heard and some things aren't. So um do you guys want to come over here or do you want me to come over there? Because now I'm being called a bitch and I feel like I am like compelled to. Well, then maybe everybody should come over here because I'm just gonna leave it alone. I don't know what you're watching. Hey guys, they're probably over there. I could be like golden eyes. Get back here, dummy. Oh my lord. Ugh, that is so funny. I'm sorry, guys. Jesus. Oh my lord. I've never done this before. I've never been on two panels at once. So that's what's like fucking me up. And the fact that I've been drinking, it's like really fucking me up. So anyway, I'm on two panels at once. Hello, can you guys hear me now? Give me a 4 if you can hear me. Oh my lord. All right. Stop. I'm not sure. Look, listen. I haven't screamed at anyone, and I haven't called anyone a bitch. So, oh, I haven't showed up on here. I don't remember this stream. I don't remember that. Oh God, yeah, I haven't been there. I don't think. At least I don't think. On that, no. Oh my God, it must be because I have never been there. No, I don't remember this interaction. Wait, whoa, hold on. Is this when they brought me up to talk about Swedish sugar and the whole like oh, okay, yeah, that was me. That was me. Yeah. I am. I'm not gonna lie. I am drunk. I'm drunk. Yes. Well, I'm buzzed. I'm no. I'm drunk. Oh God. Shit. I gotta pee. Hold on a minute. I'll check while I'm peeing. Good Lord. The double streaming, by the way, double streaming. You should be over here. I feel offended. I could be at least come up on my panel. Christ's sake. I gotta pee. I'm muting. I'm muting. I'm muting. I can't believe he just dissed us. If I happen to show up in your look, if if you guys happen to show up in my basement, I'll be right back. I have to pee. I'll be right back. Okay, sorry. Hello. Hey guys. Oh my lord. Okay. Oh, here, let me stop screen. There we go. What's going on, guys? I don't know if anybody's live right now. It might just be me. I think I might have I don't know why 10th man ended his stream. Oh god. Peanut. Hello.
Hello, I had to come up. Girl, you are hysterical.
I am. I don't try to be.
Oh my God, you had me dying for the last 2 hours.
Oh goodness. I'm gonna tell you, I don't know what was going on, but whew, did I come at Cindy in some type of way that I'm not aware of?
Yes, you did, boy.
I did?
Yeah, the two of you went at it there for a bit.
No, like before she came at me. talking about pregnancy and stuff. Like, I didn't come at you sideways or anything. Like, why are you coming at me like that? It was just kind of like, and then when I brought up the fact that, uh, whatever. And then yeah.
Well, she had tried, when you were on Polly's, she had called you and tried to get you off the panel. She says, Golden, get off the panel, please. I love you. Get off the panel.
I know, I talked to her.
And you wouldn't listen to her, and you gave her a hard time.
I didn't.
Yeah,
I didn't give her a hard time.
I
didn't give her. No, I didn't give her a hard time at all. I was just like, I'm good. I'm all right. I'm just over on Polly's. I'm having a good time. I don't remember like going after anybody and attacking anybody. I was just having a good time. So, look, I don't remember calling anybody a bitch. And I never said retarded, Rick. No, I didn't. Never said that. We can rewind it. I never said that. Ever. Nope. Yeah. Listen, being a woman, and I've had 5 children, 5 beautiful daughters, by the way. And I've also had one other pregnancy. I don't talk about usually. I think I've talked about maybe once here on YouTube. This occasion would be twice. Before I had my last child, my husband and I did get pregnant, and we found out that we were having a boy. I went as far as about 7 months, and I went in for my regular ultrasound, and I found out that he didn't have a heartbeat. And I had to go through the whole process of giving birth, and all that, knowing that my baby was, no longer alive. So it was very difficult for me and my husband. And I got through it. As I'm not going to talk about it any more than that. I got through it. We got through it. My family got through it. A year later, I got pregnant again, and I had a daughter. And yeah, that's pretty much it. And she's, another light of my life. So, having said that, look, I know when a woman is pregnant. We know there's certain things in our body that gives us a sign, and every woman is different. I get that. Our bodies are different. We give up certain chemicals and certain signs. Our breasts, the way we feel, certain smells, everything about our biology is just weird that most men wouldn't even fathom or even begin to understand. But as women who have given birth and have been pregnant, we all agree to that one thing, is that we're all different, and we can agree and relate, right?
Yeah, I could be said, if you need practice, he's available.
Absolutely. So having said that, when again, look, most women don't know. And most women are not looking to get pregnant. Most women are not like me, who can just look at a dick and get pregnant. I'm like extremely fertile.
Oh, that happened to me. I looked at it and got pregnant.
Yeah, most women are not like me, who can look at a dick and get pregnant, and everything's all good. There's some women out there who have an issue with that, and there are some women who have a difficulty getting pregnant, and they have to go through a physician. They have to do ovulation testing, knowing when they're ovulating, so they know exactly at that moment when is the best time to get pregnant. But then there's the ones that are like in the middle, okay, we get pregnant without even thinking about it. Okay, those women do not think about getting tested a week or 2 weeks after getting dick down thinking that they're pregnant. Sorry, it doesn't happen that way. Unless you are looking to get pregnant, it doesn't work like that. I'm sorry. And look, I was married and I've had children. And I'm telling you, I did not know officially, or even like, oh God, about 4 weeks, I was like, when I missed my period, I'm like, all right, I missed my period. All right. And then I'd wait a week and then it still didn't show up. And I'm like, maybe I should get a pregnancy test. I don't know. Maybe I might wait a week. I might not, but I'll get a pregnancy test that week or the next.
Hey, Golden, Bones said hello. Why don't you come up on panel, Bones? You said
hello.
You got pregnant.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I didn't see you. I'm sorry.
Bones said he knew when he got pregnant. I'd like to hear about it. Come on, Bones. Come on up.
He was also married, and, he probably, who the fuck knows? I don't know. I mean, as a woman, biologically, we have certain signs. We have breast tenderness. We have certain smells that we can't tolerate. We get nauseous at, the sight of something or even the smell of something. Even sometimes even touches, like being touched.
I would get bloody noses. That's how I knew.
Yeah, right? That's very rare.
Yeah.
That's just
I'd have
rare.
a bloody nose the whole pregnancy with both.
So, having someone, oh my God, I'm just going to throw this out there. Fuck it. If I were to meet, let's say Bones, I'm just going to throw it out there. Not that that's going to happen or it has happened. Or even I could be, only because he's here and I see his name out there. Let's just say, we meet each other. We're, on YouTube. Hey, what's going on? We've been talking for a few days, a week or whatever. And we're going to meet. I'm going to be in such and such city. Let's meet up. And, things are going great. I have a really good time and things happen. We have sex. Okay, great. Things happen and then you go back home. And then all of a sudden, a week later, maybe 2.
Excuse me, ladies. I heard this is where the drunk girls hang.
So let's just say a week or 2 later, after you had this, it could be the best sex of your life. It could be the worst sex of your life. Who the fuck knows? You nutted in this bitch, okay?
I wish you had done the stream last night when I was drinking wine.
Listen, you nutted in this bitch. Listen, you nutted in this bitch.
You guys got to worry about that shit. Like, dude, 2 things that you cannot do is leave walnuts inside of a woman or watermelon seeds. Both lead to pregnancy.
Okay? You dicked her down. You got off. You got the big bang. Okay. And
now you got the bill, right?
And then a week or 2 later, she comes back to you and says, I'm pregnant. Okay, first of all,
what? She can find out that quick? No, yeah, I was saying that's way too quick. That does not sound right to me at all.
No, exactly, Bird. Exactly. You have kids, right? You have kids.
Yeah,
you have children. You're gonna have one pretty soon, another one, right?
Yeah, I mean, I thought typically it goes I'm a month behind on my period and at least 3 weeks late. You know what I mean? Like that's when you start worrying, right? That's when you're like, oh God, you better get one of the.
And that is the worry part. You don't really start like really freaking out until around 5-6 weeks. As a woman, okay.
Mike, you Bingle, she's talking about banging Bones and I could be. I don't know if it's at the same time. Or...
This is just
I heard my name. I said I'm coming up.
Dude, me and Peanut heard all the. Yeah, we heard all the talk and we just came running. You know what I mean? Like we love hearing about everybody else's sex talk.
Never happened, by the way. But I'm just saying, in general, okay. You meet someone, you have the best sex of your life or not. It could be the worst sex, but whatever. He came inside you, whatever. So a week or two later, and all of a sudden, things are just not whatever. 2 weeks. I'm sorry, I'm not even thinking about it. It's not even in my mind. Not even in my mind.
I knew the night I conceived.
No. Were you married?
Was I married? Yes.
That exactly.
You know what's funny about that?
There's
I also know both
difference.
nights that I conceived.
Oh God, there's a huge difference though. If you're looking to get pregnant as a woman, me personally, my last pregnancy, my very last child, I was looking to get pregnant. I actually went to my husband and said, I want another baby. I want another baby. And we were like, look, like I said, I can look at a dick and get pregnant. Okay. So
yeah, me too.
When I told my husband, I was like, I want another baby. And he was like, oh, damn, baby. I don't know. I mean, because, our last one was not so happy. And he was like, you really, it happened. But I wanted to get pregnant. So I was looking for the signs. I was looking for the missing of my period. I was looking for certain things. So when you're just somebody who, look, I like you, you're good looking, we're gonna have some, a couple of glasses of wine together. We're hitting it off, and I think you're great. And whether I meet you on YouTube, which I've never done that before, but let's just say I meet you on YouTube, and hey, look, it could be the best sex of my life or not. Regardless of that fact, if I'm not looking to get pregnant, I'm not fucking thinking about that shit in 2 weeks. I'm not thinking to myself, should I take a pregnancy test? I'm not thinking about that shit for another 6 weeks. Sorry. When I haven't started my period, and I'm like, wow, this is weird. And this is really like, as a woman, for me personally, I'm going to speak for me. My periods are very weird. They could be on time every 28 days, or I might be a few days off. But
they can sync up with other women, like all kinds of weird shit happens with the woman's body.
Exactly. So if I miss my period, I'm not really like tripping on it too much. I'm just like, oh yeah, well, it'll come. I just make sure I have plenty of tampons in my purse, and whatever.
How would you feel about that, Bones, if guys were syncing up? Would that upset you, Bones?
Golden, are you talking about Raquel?
Hell fucking yeah. I am, Beagles. Come on now.
It scares me. It's a true they sync up. I know for a fact.
No, Bones. I'm saying, what would you feel like if we as men started syncing up? Like all guys started like that hung out with each other, started getting boners at the same time, weird shit. You know what I mean? Like that'd be a little awkward, don't you think?
The fact that you asked me that question is very weird.
Oh God, dude! I'm glad I'm a guy.
Look, Teresa says, I love my hysterectomy. Aw. You know what? Look, I get it.
Golden, can you still get pregnant?
Yeah, I can. But I don't want, my baby making days are over.
Okay.
Yeah,
that's funny. After we have the next one, dude, I'm getting my shit snipped.
No, my baby making days are fucking over. I am finished. I'm good. I'm over it. Yeah. After my last child, I talked to my husband, and I was like, you know what, to get a tubal ligation and all that. And I'm like, and I told him, you know what, maybe it would be easier for you to just go get yeah. I'm like, it would be easier. And my doctor actually agreed with that. He's like, it would be much easier. Total downtime, put your balls on fucking ice for a couple of days and you're good to go. A woman, however, we have to go through a lot of shit to get a hysterectomy. I mean, I'm sorry, not hysterectomy, but to get our tubes tied and all of that stuff. And I'm like, being a woman like me who is easily, I don't have an issue getting pregnant. Never have. It's always been easy for me. And I feel for women out there who have a problem getting pregnant. So much so that I've actually thought about even selling my eggs and or even having a baby for another woman or another couple. So it never did happen for me. And now I'm at an age where I'm just like, you know what? I'm over it. I'm good. I don't need any more kids. I'm,
I don't
I'm
know
just
why I got
like,
this picture of this hen in the hen house laying all these eggs for sale.
seriously. Oh my God.
Hey, you know
But
what?
it
Bones, it's
happens, right?
breakfast time.
Women make a lot of money selling their eggs.
Totally. Yeah.
Women
Yeah.
can
Oh,
make money
absolutely.
selling their eggs.
Over easy,
Yeah.
please.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Oh,
Yeah, we
that's
can.
nasty.
It's not nasty. It's just
No,
what
Bones
women
saying
do
over
is you.
easy.
Oh God. Ugh, yeah. With that being said, okay, now I'm gonna tell you right now, look, meeting somebody here on YouTube, and I look, I know Kevin's like, really?
Yeah, you know what?
And everybody else is like, really? I know that it works out on social media. It is the thing we have in this day and age. Everything is over the internet, and even our dating is over the internet. I get it. I've done it in the past 10 years, or since I've been divorced, actually. I've done it. I've met my husband on the internet. And I was married. We were together for almost 16 years. We were married for 15. And I get it. I understand that. Now, since then, things have evolved, and we are in this digital age. Now, with that being said, we have to be careful, especially here on YouTube. We see it all the time. Relationships are being formed, some good, some not so good. We've seen that all the time. And most recently,
hey, you know what, Golden? I heard sex is better after you no longer have your period. Did you know that?
I heard it just becomes more frequent.
Yeah. There's
I
more
don't know.
desire.
I've always had a high sex drive, so I don't know.
I don't know if it's because you have more estrogen. I don't know.
When I was pregnant with my children, I couldn't get enough sex. It was like, in fact, with my last child, my husband used to tell me all the time, he's like, God damn, I can't even take a shower. I'm afraid to walk out the fucking door without clothes on, because I would just like attack him.
Yeah, and you know what happens? Women, as they get older, they gear up more, but men go in reverse. They're not as interested.
I don't know about that.
Yeah, I don't know if that's
I disagree with that. I'm 45.
Yeah.
That hasn't happened yet. Yeah.
My dad does tell me though, Willie withers after 50.
Well, I got 5 good years left.
I haven't heard that. I haven't experienced that either, so I don't know.
Today's day and age, you can just jump on the fucking Polly Crispy fucking diet and grab a couple of those blue pills. You know what I mean? And then you're good to play with yourself for at least 4 hours.
Yeah, and rely on your morning woodies.
I mean, as a painter carpenter, I play with enough wood.
But okay, let's go back to the subject, like the
how's the drunk lady keeping us on task? This is fucked.
Hold on. So, okay, go back to the what we were talking about. Okay, so any woman who's ever been pregnant and had a baby, okay, especially multiple pregnancies, we can all contest to one thing, and that is we've never known, unless you're trying to get pregnant, right? We don't know we're pregnant or even think of that we're pregnant until 6 weeks.
Yeah, that's a thought process.
Yeah,
that's hilarious. Teresa Arson just
we're waiting for our period.
You know what?
Yeah,
you know what? That's why cougars like younger men, because I think the younger man can keep up with the cougar.
Listen, let's keep on topic. We can talk about cougars and pouncing on young dick, okay, in a moment.
Well, you said women. Let's talk about women.
Okay. All right. So we're talking about women who being pregnant. We don't know this right away. We don't know this right away. But we don't know this right away. We look.
I'm so uncomfortable.
When our period doesn't come, which is every 28 days, usually that is the normal. Every 28 days, we have our period, right? First day of our last period, whatever. Every 28 days, usually. Now, most women have that. Some don't, like me. But we occasionally we'll look at the calendar, or we'll just go, oh yeah, shit, I should be starting my period pretty soon. So we'll put a few tampons in our purse and in our bag and think, okay, well, if it happens, we're prepared, right? Most women do that shit. But then when it doesn't happen, a week goes by and we're like, damn, I haven't started my period yet. You start thinking, okay, well, if you're in a relationship, if you're in a marriage, right? Most women would say, well, I'll give it a few days. If I don't start my period yet, I'll look into it. If you're single, you're freaking the fuck out. At that point, you're like, damn, I should have started my period. But then you're still afraid. At least for me, I'm going by me.
How does a woman not know that she's ovulating, though? Like, why wouldn't you just avoid sex while you're ovulating?
No, we don't know when we're ovulating. It's 2 weeks prior to our period. Ovulation starts way before our period.
Which ultimately means that ovulation typically starts a week and a half to 2 weeks.
Oh my God! Do I need to put a sex education class here?
You might have to. I mean, I think I know how it works.
Ovulation starts.
You can tell.
Okay, ovulation. Our bodies. Listen, ovulation is when an egg, our ovaries put an egg, every 28 days, and it hangs out in our fallopian tube, or not fallopian tubes, but it's just hanging out in our ovaries. It's there. It's hanging out. And then seriously, if you don't have sex and there's no sperm to meet that egg, it travels, and there's a space between our ovaries and our fallopian tubes. It is a space that it just so happens it travels, and it takes a couple of days to do that. It's about 24 hours to 48 hours. So it reaches the fallopian tube where it sits and it waits. Why? Which is where they came up with that term, lady in waiting.
That's hilarious, dude. Guys, dude, are like Johnny Appleseed, man. We get a new bag of seed every 2 days.
You know how I knew I was ovulating?
Eggs hang out in the fallopian tubes for at least 24 to 48 hours, where it just hangs out. And sperm can live up to, I don't know if you guys are aware of this. So if a woman has sex and she's ovulated, and an egg is waiting in her fallopian tubes, your sperm can live up to 3 days. 3 days.
But Golden, you can also tell you're
Nah, it's 15 years they can live.
You're horny when you're ovulating.
God damn it. You guys are not listening. I'm trying to be serious here. So
we're having too much fun.
3 days. So the egg is there, it's waiting, and she gets digged down really good, and he has really great sperm. Hey, she could be pregnant right away. As soon as that egg is either fertilized or not, it travels down the fallopian tubes. If it's pregnant, if it has been inseminated, it will dig its way into the uterine wall, where a baby is now going to be formed into cell. I mean, it's already been celled up, right? Because it's been inseminated. If not, the bitch is fucking gonna have her period.
Cindy, that happened to me. I got morning sickness real quick after my first one.
Nope, not me. It was my last
then you're
baby.
Very lucky that you did.
My last baby, when I came to my husband and I told him I wanted to have a baby, and he was like, "Are you sure you want to?" Because we just lost our son, and he's like, "Are you sure you want to go through that?" And I'm like, "I really wanted a baby." And, so I was actually, I remember taking a pregnancy test at work and it came out negative. And I was super disappointed. And then the next month when I was pregnant, I was super excited. So when you're trying to get pregnant, of course you're going to find out sooner. Come on. But when you're not and you're not expecting it and it's just like a spur of the moment type of thing, spontaneous, no. Most women do not find out they're pregnant at least 6 weeks into pregnancy. This fucking bitch is saying a week.
Your body doesn't start showing.
Hold on. Let me get my fucking notes. On
This is awesome.
Pregnancy Talks in Discord, Friday, March 19th. She was talking about she was pregnant and she wasn't excited about it. In Discord on March 19th. Now, according to Raquel, and I'm going to just throw names out there because fuck this shit. Fuck it. I'm tired of bullshitting around. And yes, I'm drunk. Fuck it. Okay? I'm just going to
When was your last shot, Golden
Hold
Eyes?
on. I'm about ready to take one right now. So, listen, I'm going to throw this shit out there. Per Raquel, fuck it. Let me, hold on. Let me take a drink.
I'm confused. I thought Quick Quiver got poly.
I'll be right back. I'm going to make a phone call.
My throat is getting dry. Okay.
When's he do Quick Quiver?
Per Raquel, I'm sorry, Murph. I love you. But baby, you need to know. You're my friend and I care about you, but you need to know. Okay, so per Raquel, okay, via text message to Bama Green Eyes. All right. And this was hold on. This was March 22nd, I want to say, or 23rd. I want to say 23rd. Okay. Oh, 23rd. 23rd. So per Raquel, via text message to Bama Green Eyes, they got married on February 27th. Okay. In Florida. She's supposed to be from Tennessee. But they got married in Florida. Don't ask me why. Don't fucking know. I don't care. Okay. So, then on pregnancy talks were in Discord on Friday, March 19th. She was saying that she was pregnant and she wasn't excited about it. She was actually talking about she wasn't happy about it. Right? So
I gotta take this call. Be right back.
The announcement, which was this so-called announcement, was in Dramodome, in the chat, just in the chat. Nobody came up on panel. No one said anything. It wasn't like major announcement or anything. But this was in chat. Murph and Raquel, both of them were in chat. And that was March 22nd. They had mentioned that, Murph said, stay away from my wife, stay away from, stop harassing her. What she's apparently told him some shit. Stop harassing her and my soon-to-be son. Okay, so that was March 22nd. Now, according to Raquel, and this is a conversation that she had via text with Bama Green Eyes, her due date. Hold on.
Okay.
Don't interrupt me.
Okay.
Per Bama Green Eyes, her due date is December 8th. Okay. Now, going back with that December 8th, and this was on March 23rd. On March 23rd, she said her due date was December 8th. Now, having said that, looking at the last menstrual period would have been March 3rd, because most women don't know when they got pregnant. We don't know the exact date or time, right? So if you find out you're pregnant, you go to the doctor and they give you a due date and they always go by your last menstrual period. That would have made her 2 weeks and 6 days pregnant. 2 weeks and 6 days. This was
Okay, so Raquel is pregnant? Raquel's pregnant?
Jesus. So she says. Okay. Now, having said that, okay. Now, according to Raquel, per text messages from Bama Green Eyes, they got married on February 27th. Well, I find that interesting, and I'm going to tell you why. On February 27th, Murph, if you remember the day before, a couple of days before, he was on Polly's channel. And he was talking about his tooth hurting, and he needed to get some dental work done. Well, on February 27th, and I've actually was text messaging him that day and night, he was on Anarchic Chick's panel that night. Because if you guys remembered, she went to go pick up her car from DFK. And who was up there on panel with me? Murph. And a couple of other people, but Murph was up there with me. Now, I'm sorry, but if I got married on February 27th, I wouldn't be on fucking YouTube. I'd be dicking down my fucking husband. It's my honeymoon. It's my wedding day. I would be giving him the time of his life. Baby, we are about ready to spend the rest of our lives together. Let's do this. I wouldn't be on fucking YouTube. With that being said, I have text messages too from him telling me that he donated money to Anarchic Chick for her hotel room because she was concerned, like, I want to make sure that she's safe and everything, because we were all concerned about her feeling comfortable being with DFK. Not that that has anything to do with DFK, because DFK is a great guy. Now, on March 23rd, oh, I'm sorry. Now, hold on a minute.
Gas is almost $4 a gallon here.
God damn it. Let's backtrack. So going back to the 10th man stream, which, Nevaeh a couple of days ago was on Sweetest Sugar's panel, and she wanted to say that they got married on, she said it on Sweetest Sugar's panel, saying that no, she wanted to make the announcement for them. Don't know what that was about, but she decided, I want to just share with everybody the wonderful news that Murph and Raquel are married, and they got married on March 22nd, that morning at the courthouse. Well, that's interesting, because Raquel just told Bama Green Eyes they got married on February 27th. But Nevaeh apparently on that panel said that they talk all of the time. Please mute, Peanut. They apparently talk all the time, and she knows everything, right? So, since she knows everything, they got married March 22nd at the courthouse, 5 weeks and 3 days after Kevin dumped her. Which was, let's rewind once more. On the 10th man stream, which was January 14th. Which everybody knows. Actually, 10th man, I think, deleted that stream. But, Raquel sat up there and wanted to call me out, Bama Green Eyes, Taryn Dixoff, and want to call, in her words, all of us bitches out. Because apparently I'm stalking and harassing her and trying to dox her and her daughter, which, by the way, never happened. I know nothing about this fucking bitch prior to any of that. Now, Kevin dumped her that day on January 14th. But they got married on February 27th, according to her, via text message to Bama Green Eyes. Because Bama Green Eyes is, she wanted to know. She's very straightforward. Really? You got married? When? February 27th. In Florida. In Florida. But according to Nevaeh, on Swedish Sugar's panel, not 3 days ago, said, well, I'm in contact with them all the time. And they told me that they got married at a courthouse on March 22nd, that morning. What the fuck?
Well, they could have been having sex before that.
Nope. You want to know why? And I call bullshit on the whole thing? It's because Murph, I talked to him.
Can't get his dick up.
I was in contact with him. And let's see. Hold on, let me grab my phone. I was in contact with him. Now look, just because you don't give everyone all of the information doesn't mean that you're lying. I get it. You don't want people to know your personal business. I understand. You don't want people to know your relationship status. I get it. Here on YouTube, I totally understand with that. But when you have a woman that you have never met before, okay, there's a pattern of behavior here. And you have a woman who comes to a man who meets every criteria. He's ill. He is, I love you, Murph, and please don't take offense to this, but he's got diabetes. He said this on live stream. He's ill. He is at home with his mother. He takes care of her. He is a known donator here on YouTube. He gives a lot of money. Same as Kevin. Kevin has given a lot of money to people. He never said anything about it until this whole Jason D thing happened. But he does. He gives out a lot of money. And he's been ill. We know this. He has, a lot of people know now that.
And Sancho's the only one to give him sex in exchange for any of those donations.
He has, a lot of people know that he's going through a divorce. He's vulnerable. These are the things that these men have in common. They're vulnerable. And when someone comes to them and tells them everything that they want to hear in that moment, whatever she told Kevin, whatever. But Murph, he's never been married. He's never had kids. And that's something he desperately wants. And here comes along Raquel, who tells him that me, who is his friend. And she has gone to multiple people and said this shit about me, that I am stalking and harassing her.
I mean, how lucky for Murph, though, Golden?
God damn it, Bird. Stop interrupting me.
Oh, I would.
She has gone to multiple people telling them that I have been stalking and harassing her, which is the whole point of that 10th fan stream on January 14th, was to call me and Bama Green Eyes and Taryn Dixoff, because we're bitches that have been stalking and harassing her And it's bullshit. I don't even know this bitch. I've never known her. I've never talked to her. At that moment, I never thought that I knew her ever or talked to her.
Well,
at that moment. Now I'm going to tell you this. At that moment, when I heard all of this shit, and it, on that 10th man stream, when things went down, I think, hello, Bama. When things went down on that 10th man stream, I'm going to tell you, I was really taken back, because by the end of that, I'm going to tell you right now, looking back at that, at what happened, I think her agenda was to call me out and Bama and Taryn Dixoff, totally, and Nevaeh, and to throw all of us under the fucking bus, accusing me, specifically me, because I'm later finding out that she accused me of so much shit, and I had no clue what the fuck was going on, because I didn't even know her.
Hey ladies, I'm gonna dip out now. Like, the menage a trois thing was cool, but now it's just looking like a reverse orgy with 3 girls against 1 dude. So
you don't have anything to worry about on my part.
no worries. I couldn't find it if I wanted to. I have to get past my stomach like Paulie Crispy. I'll catch you guys later.
So now, when all of that 10th man stream happened, I'm gonna tell you, I knew. And now looking back at it, I'm thinking, she thought that she was going to call me out and make me look, and Bama and Taryn, look like assholes. I'm going to call all you bitches out. So Kevin sent me a link to the stream, and said, will you please join us? I showed up, unbeknownst to me at that time, what was going on. I thought, okay, 10th man is having a stream. Okay, cool. Please join us. So I show up, and I immediately hear her going, all you bitches. I'm like, what the fuck? So I'm like, what is going on? Yeah, Golden, what the fuck? What's going on? I call all you bitches out. And I'm like, bitch, I don't even know you. What is going? I didn't have a clue what she was talking about. And all of a sudden, she's talking about, I heard that you were trying to find my names. Kevin threw him under the bus, saying, you were trying to find my name, trying to dox me and my child. I said, look, girl, I don't know you, and I don't care to know you. The fact that I found out about you a few days earlier, I saw Mrs. Bones in a chat, and I was like, oh, I was happy for Kevin. And I thought, oh, okay, it's cool. And then I'm texting Kevin, and he's like, Kevin, if you're in the chat, please come up here, please, because I could really use your help. Look, I text him asking him, hey, what's going on? I go, so there's a Mrs. Bone now? Not in a jealousy way, but like as in, okay, cool. Because he deserves to be happy. He's a nice guy. And yes, we were talking, and and just things didn't really go in that direction. We kind of lost communication, and it's only natural for somebody to pique interest in another person. So I didn't really think about any of that. I was happy for him until I started getting emails and messages about how, Golden, just FYI, this Raquel person, whoever she is, she's been talking about you, saying that you are stalking and harassing her and trying to dox her and her daughter. And I'm like, what the fuck? I don't even know her. Who is she? And that's when I contacted Kevin. I'm like, well, who is she? He said, oh, well, that's Raquel. I'm like, Raquel, okay, the only Raquel I'm aware of that I've ever seen in a chat no one, Raquel has never been on panel, but in a chat, has a last name. I don't remember the last name, but I said a last name. And they like to laugh about my rolling eyes emojis. That's it. And
it was Esteban.
Well, now I know that. Yes, now I know that. But at that time I didn't. And he was like, "Well, I don't, And I'm like, "Well, fuck, I don't fucking know." And so fast forward a little bit. So I talked to him. I'm good. I was like, "Well, congratulations. I'm happy for you," type of thing, right? I'm on Uncontrollables panel, and I happen to see her in chat, and she has since, if you go back and look at that chat, she, for some reason, went back and deleted all of her interaction in that chat. Why? Because during that chat, she was making digs at me. Now, I noticed it because I had gotten these emails about her because I knew that she was, talking about me. I didn't know who she was, but I had already been made aware. So I got up on Uncontrollables panel and we were talking for a while. I eventually said, "Oh, by the way, I see Mrs. Bones in the chat. Just want to say hi. I don't know if I know you or not, but my name is Golden. Kevin and I are friends, and hey, I'm glad that he found somebody, and he deserves a nice girl. He deserved to be with somebody nice." And that was pretty much it. She pretty much in the chat was like letting me know without saying, and I'm just, me in my mind, she didn't say these words, but in my mind, it was like, "Bitch, he's my man. I'll take care of him." Because we were talking about his channel and we were talking about the furthering of his channel, the Bird and Bones show and all that stuff. I mean, she wanted to she was marking her territory, so to speak, letting me know that I got this, bitch. I got this. I'm going to take care of it. We're going to take care of his channel type of thing. So I didn't start anything. I let that shit go. And it wasn't until the January 14th, 10th man stream when things started really like coming to a head. But prior to that stream, Kevin had let me know, Golden, there's something up with her. There's certain things that are going on. I know you want to, because I had asked him, I really want to talk to you because I was getting emails about her. And I was like, I text him because we have phone numbers. And I text him and said, I would really like to talk to you if at all possible. I don't want to text about this. I would like to call you. He said, "Is this about Raquel?" And I'm like, "Yeah." Well, he was in the middle of a treatment, so I couldn't really talk to him at that time. And I said, "Well, look, I'm getting emails about her. She is talking about me, saying that I'm stalking and harassing her. There's a lot of stuff that I not really understanding. I don't know her. Who is she? What's going on?" And that's when he said, "Golden, I'm going to be honest with you. There's some things that have been going on that I'm just not comfortable with. She's been calling me all hours of the night. And Bama Green Eyes. She has been claiming, I mean, for somebody who has, sorry, my iWatch is going off. I'm sorry, hold on. Let me just turn it off. For somebody who has a lot going on in their lives, this bitch got a lot going on. I mean, her ex-boyfriend supposedly beat her up, so she's got to call Bama and Taryn and Kevin because her ex-boyfriend showed up and beat her up. I'm just giving you the gist of it. I don't know the whole story behind that. But that was all that drama. And then she shows up at her supposed gun shop that she owns, and where her employee is stealing gunpowder, and he punches her in the mouth when the police get involved in that too. I mean, this bitch got so much fucking going on. I'm like, really? What normal person has that much fucking drama going on?
She also got into a fight with her daughter's caretaker.
Oh my Lord. See, that's a new one. Never heard that one. I might have,
Oh, I
but
thought
I
I
don't
told you
remember
that.
it.
Okay.
You probably have, but I don't remember it, maybe.
Well,
okay,
I'm just here to keep Golden company.
I'm sorry?
Hold on.
I said, I'm up
I
here
hope you
just
guys
keeping Golden company.
I hope
I'm
you
gonna
guys
let
are
her
keeping
talk.
track. I hope you guys are keeping track, because when I first started this story was when I got, oh God, okay. Hold on. Okay. So, having said all that, the 10th man stream happened. We all saw it. Didn't go down very well. In the end, Kevin looked like the asshole, because that's exactly what, she came out of that completely unscathed. She came up on that panel with 10th man. I'm finding out a couple of days later that she had came to a couple of people saying, I want to call these bitches out. Golden, me specifically, Golden is stalking and harassing me. I want to call her. And Taryn and Bama Green Eyes, whatever. She went to Andrew. Andrew didn't want anything to do with it. He said, if you don't have proof, I'm not going to touch it. She went to Jeff. Jeff would just ignored her. He didn't even answer her. And then she went to 10th man. And I'm sorry, 10th man, I know this is going to sound really bad. Please don't take this wrong. But she said, look, Golden is stalking and harassing me. I've got the proof. I'm going to email it to you. 10th man gave her his email address, said, I'll send it to me right now. We're going live. Right? Because that's what 10th man does. Oh my God. So 10th man goes live with Kevin and Raquel. I go up there, nothing's proven. She says she's going to send all this fucking proof. Never happened. I actually sent text messages that I had with Kevin and emails that I had that people, that anonymous emails that people sent me about what Raquel was saying about me to 10th man. 10th man never got shit from her. When I asked Raquel to send me her so-called proof, I gave her my email address. She never sent it to me. It has been when? This was January 14th. Where are we at? March 26th? Still haven't gotten shit from this bitch. Nothing. Her so-called proof is bullshit. She doesn't have it. It doesn't exist. Because it never happened. I don't know her. So, fast forward. Okay? Now, after all of that happened, I'm dumbfounded. By the way, after the 10th man stream, I'm dumbfounded. I'm like, I'm gobsmacked. I'm like, what the fuck just happened? What is going on? I'm confused. I don't know what the deal is. I'm being told that, Kevin just met this girl. He met, they just established a relationship, I guess on New Year's Eve, whatever. Next thing you know, she's calling herself Mrs. Bones, unbeknownst to him. Things just got a little, it progressed very quickly. I guess Bama Green Eyes, you said something about, I'm sorry, let me take this down. Bama Green Eyes, you said something about an instance where you guys were being called in the middle of the night with her drama.
Yeah, 2 and 3, 4 o'clock in the morning.
For a week or two.
The whole entire time that she and Kevin were together. What was that? 3 weeks?
2 weeks.
2 weeks.
Well, I don't know. I'm assuming 2 weeks because he said that on New Year's Eve is when like she noticed him and started like flirting with him prior to that. But on New Year's Eve, aroundabouts is when she and him really started talking, like started sharing information, like phone numbers and shit like that.
I still don't know how she got my info.
So, yeah, I don't know. But
well, now didn't she also? I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No. Go ahead.
Didn't she also try to get you to call out some people?
Like, I can't remember.
The pictures that she sent.
Oh, well, we'll get into that in a minute.
Okay.
Because that didn't come till later. That's what I'm saying. This whole story goes so much deeper. It's so crazy because I don't know at this point. I'm on the 10th man stream, and this is a woman I've never spoken to. I don't know who she is. I'm like, why is she accusing me of stalking and harassing her? It just didn't make sense. And then the stories that she was telling Kevin and 10th Man and other people started coming to me and saying, yeah, Golden. I mean, she was coming to me saying that you were doing some awful shit, saying that you were threatening her child. She apparently has a child who has Down syndrome, and I hacked her computer and sent her pictures making fun of her kid. And I'm like, I don't know her. I didn't even know that she had a daughter, much less a daughter that had Down syndrome. It made no sense to me. I was just like gobsmacked. I'm like, what the fuck is going on? So after that 10th man stream, after I was talking to Kevin behind the scenes and he said, well, she's in a chat right now in Drama Dome. I guess Drama Dome was live. She's in a chat right now, acting like nothing happened, just giving smiley faces and heart emojis and acting like everything's all good. And then all of a sudden, he's like, well, I don't even know what's going on. I mean, are we together or are not we together? I don't even know. So he sends her a link, a StreamYard link saying, you know what? We're on StreamYard. She comes up and she sees me. She comes up. I didn't even notice that she was there, but I was talking about when Tank Boy accused me of fucking ice cold audits, which is completely hilarious because I don't even know him. During that time, we're having, this conversation. Well, she comes up in that private StreamYard and she sees me and she leaves. She doesn't even say anything. And Kevin's like, oh my God, well, she was just up here. And I'm like, oh, I didn't even see her. I was busy in my own, saying my own thing, talking in my own head. And she texts him behind, in his text messages on his phone. And it's like, you've been up there this whole time talking to her, meaning me. And it was like, tell me now. And like yelling at him, if you can yell at somebody via text message. She was like extremely upset that I was even up there. So it's obvious that she has she feels some type of way about me. I don't know why, because I don't even know her, but she does. So I'm like, wow, this is just weird. So we were talking for a bit and everything ends, and then a couple of days later, things are moving on, and she goes, well, actually right after that, when she's yelling at him, and he he tells her it's over, she goes back into chat and she changes her name from Mrs. Bones back to Raquel and says, oh, it feels so good to be no longer tied down to whatever. I mean, I'm paraphrasing, obviously. So he noticed that right away. And to him, he felt like, well, wow, that's all it takes. All you got to do is change your channel name and you're free. Everything's good. And you're on to the next. I'm getting messages in Discord that she has been running around to multiple people after that. I mean, she was on it after that, telling everybody that I was stalking, and I've been stalking and harassing her and trying to dox her and her child. Multiple people. I want to put names out there, but I don't know if I should. But fuck it, I might as well. Jimmy, she went to him. She went to, I know for a fact that she went to a lot of different men. Men. It's so weird, right? Why men? Bama.
Because she thinks that she can use her doodah to get it, with the teasing to get the men. You flirt with some of them and they fall for it.
Oh, but she went to you. She came to you.
She went to
was
me.
Talking to you about me, right?
Yeah. She came to me first. Right off the bat. How she got my information, I have no idea. But yes, she came to me first, asking how well I knew you and and that you were a bitch and that
wow.
And that she implied that it was you, but she did not say you. Sent her the Downy bottle with the mongoloid child on it, the Down syndrome child. And,
I don't even know what that is. I have never seen that. I've never even seen that. So I don't even know what you're talking about, but I've heard about it.
I think she sent it to
what
Kevin.
it is. Yeah, but I've never seen it.
Now, like I said, she didn't state that it was you. She just implied that it was you.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm trying to think of who else. She hated Taryn, but I think it's because Taryn figured out who she was.
Why? Why did you say? Hold on, I gotta pee. But you tell people why Taryn.
Because Taryn says that she's stay woke, but that's who she used to be in here by, and that her father was Sig Sawyer or something like that, and that he died. And she also started harassing another lady that was in YouTube, and this lady just left. She couldn't handle it and she just left. And then somehow or another she got in touch with Kevin or Bones. And then the night that she changed her name to Mrs. Bones, she called me and she said, what do you think? And I said, about what? And she said, I want to change my name to Mrs. Bones. And I said, well, ask Kevin. She said, well, do you think he will care? I said, well, Raquel, I don't know. You'll have to ask him. And so she said, well, I'm going to do it. And I said, well, okay. And really, she did that at the same time that Ace B changed her name to Mrs. NNML. was when she did that. Well, then she said, well, what if Kevin breaks up with me? And I said, well, then he just does. I mean, I don't have any control over Kevin. I can't control anything that he does. And I don't even, but I think that she was jealous. Now, you do have to admit that that night that she called us all up, I was giving down the road on tents. Nobody wanted to believe me. I was giving down the road. And I was made out to be the liar.
You were.
And I was trying to, I was talked bad to.
Which is what happens here on YouTube, right? You try to come forward with the truth, and people meet you with dissension, and you're a liar. We're not going to believe you, type of shit. Yeah.
And I remember I cried. It was, because I never thought that the people that were on that panel would turn on me in the blink of an eye like that. Mm-hmm. And I can give you the names of each and every person that was on there. And then I'm sorry.
Go ahead.
She even went to Bird's channel, I think. I don't know how that went. And she copied my picture, one of my pictures, and changed her name to, Bama Green Eyes, and was pretending to be me.
Yeah, she's been doing that lately, I've noticed. Yeah.
Yep. And then Bird.
So I only got a few minutes. So
sorry,
Golden, you're correct in everything she said. I can back this up. I've been doxxed. I've been threatened. I've had to change my phone number 3 times. So it's very real to me. I heard a lot of people in the last few days, oh, their relationship was never real. Bullshit. I had to endure a hell of a lot. I've learned a lot.
Didn't they say it was a game you were playing?
Yeah.
Probably, yeah. But, yeah, I had to change numbers. I had to take protection. My family. Bullshit.
In fact, there was an email that was sent that threatened that Bone, and they just claimed that, and I believe this is Raquel. If it wasn't Raquel, it was one of her flying monkeys that she convinced that she's being stalked and harassed and all this bullshit. But she claims that she knows his work address, his plumber's ID, they even named his children. And look, I am Bones' friend. We are close. This bitch has accused me. I mean, she's so jealous that she thinks that me and Bones are together, and that she's so jealous of her of us and me, that I don't even know his daughter's names, but this she does, because you have actually shared this with her, right?
Actually, I never said my last name. I never said. So I don't know how. This is where, if you're good at what you do and you can figure out information,
or if you know people.
I mean, it was 2 weeks. How to
do that.
Right.
Right. The thing is that, an email was sent saying, I know where you live. I know your wife's name, your ex-wife's name. I know the names of your children. It was in the email, the names of his children, saying that if you're a man, if you're a real man.
I'm going to be in chat because we're fixing to run to the store. So I'll be in chat if y'all need me. See you, Bones.
Thank you, Bama.
You're welcome, Golden. Thank you.
What kind of psychopath?
Well, Bama, I only got a few minutes here because I'm working. I can't stay up.
What kind of a psychopath fucking goes after someone's children simply because you got called out, bitch? You got caught in your bullshit. Go ahead, Bones.
I'm just saying, I had all kinds of guys calling me, threatening me.
Right. You had to change your phone number 3 times, right?
Yep.
It's because she's been going around telling everybody that you're she does say it about me, but now she's saying it about you. That you're stalking her and harassing her and her daughter.
Right. Not true.
Nobody cares about you, bitch. Nobody, listen, Murph, if you're listening, no one cares about this bitch. No one knows her. No one cares. She wants so much to be like so much attention. And if you don't give it to her, she goes through this rage afterwards and attacks them and threatens them. She wants to destroy Kevin. And the sad part is during that 10th man stream, I thought this was just about Kevin. But I'm telling you guys, this goes much deeper. I have realized that this goes much deeper. After the she went on uncontrollable stream for 3.5 hours and talked about me. For 3.5 hours. Now, prior to that, I had Taryn Dixoff and Bama saying, Golden, there's something wrong with this girl. There's something seriously like going on. I don't know what the deal is, but she is obsessed.
I gotta go, so I just want to answer her question. I've never met her in person. Never met her in person, and I'm thankful I didn't. And Murph, if you're listening, man, I'm here when if it goes down like I think it will. I'm here for you. So a lot of us are.
Yep.
I'll be listening, Golden. I'm working.
Okay, babe. So. Okay.
All right.
Just to reiterate, Kevin and I are friends. There's no like agenda here. There's nothing like going behind the scenes or nothing like that. Like we don't agree on everything. He'll tell you. There's a lot of stuff that he says that I don't agree with, and vice versa. So it has nothing to do with that. This has to do with the fact that here is a woman, for some fucking reason, I don't even know why. I can't even pinpoint it. But since that 10th man stream, right? I started finding out things. She went on Uncontrollable's panel. Uncontrollable's panel, I took notes. Hold on. When was Uncontrollable's panel? Shit, I'll have to look at it. Okay, so she went on Uncontrollable's panel and talking about me and Taryn Dixoff, mainly, for 3.5, almost 4 hours. To the point where it actually caught attention. Now, Uncontrollable is a really great guy. He doesn't go live very often. In fact, he's not somebody that a lot of people follow. So there's not a lot of followers over there usually on his live streams. But one night she decided that she was going to vent, I guess, kind of like what I'm doing right now, I guess. She was going to vent, and she talked about me, and she talked about Taryn, and about how fed up and she's done with shit about with the harassment, whatever that is. And hold on, I'm gonna find this fucking stream. And she pretty much talked about me and Taryn for for almost 4 hours, about how she was finished with all the bullshit, and she has apparently tons of information on the both of us. She has pictures, and she has information. I've been threatened with this as well by her. She has information about me. she's threatened Taryn with pictures that she says that apparently I sent Tank Boy nudes that I wasn't aware of. No, never happened. Okay. I never sent Tank Boy any nude pictures of me. I don't know. I can't speak for Taryn because she's not here. And so when all of that shit went down, Big D actually recorded it, thought it was interesting, and decided that he one morning was going to focus on that on one of his live streams that morning. Yeah. So I watched it. I got a notification for Big D, and I watched it, and I sat there for a minute and I listened. I'm like, wow, she has a lot to say. Obviously, he didn't show 3.5 hours worth of her word vomit, but what he did was focus on the majority of what she was saying. And he saw me in chat and invited me up, and I discussed it. And I proceeded to tell the story. Now, since we're talking about this, I might as well let you guys in on everything. Fuck it, right? So after the 10th man stream and everything that happened, she was on 10th. After that 10th man stream, I kept telling myself, fuck, I know her voice. She sounds so familiar, but I couldn't place it. I just didn't. I mean, I was like scratching my head, like, fuck, like, I know her voice. Look, I am a vocalist. I'm a singer, musician. I know voices. And I could pretty much, and you guys know here on YouTube, we can pretty much place voices, right? We hear them every day, all of the time. Even if we don't see them on panel, if we hear a voice, we can place it. Peanut, big one. We know her voice. We can place it. I heard her voice on Joe Cool, his live stream earlier, and I was like, oh shit, he's with Peanut 411. Same with Bama Green Eyes. Same with a lot of people. Trump said even I can place his voice. There's a lot of people we can place voices. Now, having her on that stream, I said, God, I know her voice. I've heard it somewhere. I just couldn't place it. Well, during that stream, on 10th man stream and all that shit that went down, I had noticed that Taryn was in chat and she said, I know who, you know what? Be careful. I know who you are. I know your voice. And I know, I really paid attention to that because that's the kind of person I am. I am very observant, usually, especially now being here on YouTube. I'm going to be honest with you. In the beginning, not so much. In my normal life, absolutely very observant. I notice things. But here on YouTube, not so much right in the beginning. So, but I've been around for a while. Listen, I've evolved. Okay. So, I paid attention to what was being said in chat by Taryn, and I happened to notice that one comment. Not every comment, but that one. And I'm like, fuck, I know I'm not tripping. I know her voice. And it bothered me to the point where I started doing some research. At first, I thought it was Apollonia Crush. So I went back into some streams and I realized, no, her voice is a little bit high pitched. I've seen her on live stream. She's been on my live stream and on Polly's. No, it's not her. Thought it might have been Bless Your Heart, maybe. No, not her. Not Bless Your Heart. Then one night I was can't remember what live stream. One night, 10th Man and I were up on live stream, and it was behind the scenes. I stayed by a little bit longer, and we were having a chat, just talking about random stuff. And the whole Raquel Kevin thing topic was brought up. And he was like, you know what, Golden, I think it's only fair that since you were brought into all of this, that that I share with you the just at least a smidge of what Kevin was going through with her. And I'm like, oh wow, okay, well, okay, so I'm like I am right now. I'm fluffing my pillows, I'm getting comfortable. All right, well, show me. Let me see. He's like, remember when on that stream they were talking about Bama was talking about a DNR thing that happened. She was I don't know, she went to the hospital and a DNR was brought up, and Kevin and her Bama Green Eyes and Kevin were being called in the middle of the night about her going to the hospital and having to be contacted about DNR. It's confusing, I know, but just bear with me. So I'm like, wow, okay. So 10th Man comes up on live stream and he shares screen. It wasn't live, by the way. It was behind the scenes. It was in, ended StreamYard. And he's showing me this unedited, completely like with timestamps, like as if you were to see it in a cell phone bill type of thing. Timestamps with everything's parenthesed and blocked out. So by every, time, person, phone number, everything. So I'm looking at this and I'm like, he's like, yeah, just watch. So I'm watching it. And on that 10th Man stream, she says, according to Bama and her, that she had fallen, hit her head in her kitchen, called 911. Somebody did. I don't know who it was, but somebody called 911. The EMT showed up, figured it was an emergency, took her to the hospital. Whilst in the ambulance, an EMT apparently decided, because a DNR was on the refrigerator. A DNR was on the refrigerator because a DNR is appropriate for somebody who falls and bumps their head. Fuck. Oh my God. Okay, mind you guys, look, a DNR is for somebody who actually dies. You have actually a living will, and you have assigned a DNR to tell people that I do not want to be resuscitated if, in fact, my heart stops. A DNR is in your medical record, usually. It is a legal document called a living will, and your doctor is very well aware. It is forwarded to your local hospital. So it's in your medical record. It doesn't need to be posted on your refrigerator. Okay, just want to throw that out there. So, having said that, she supposedly is in an ambulance, and well, since we can't find a DNR, the EMT decided they're going to go raffling through her pockets and find her cell phone and look for a person next of kin or somebody that they can contact. So Michael, I think it was, an EMT named Michael, I think it was, contacted Kevin in the middle of the night via text, not a phone call, but via text message, saying, we have Raquel such and such here, whatever. I'm going to keep this short for you guys, but saying basically, we have her in an ambulance. She has a DNR. What do we do? We have her cell phone. You're a contact. What do we do? Type of thing. Kevin's freaking out. I have no clue. He's like, I don't know what, I don't know what to do. I don't know her. I just met her. It's strange. So fast forward, she's in the hospital. A nurse then texts him because she's in the hospital on life support for a bumped head. And they're wondering about a fucking DNR. Giving him the heads up about her current condition via text message, by the way, because a nurse is going to go out of her way to do that. No, that doesn't happen. What happens is if you, you get hurt and you are unconscious, one, they're not going to look for a DNR if your heart's still beating because you're technically still alive. So they're not going to even think about that. EMT's one and first and main goal is to stabilize you. That's their job. Stabilize you until you get to the hospital. They transport you, get you to a hospital where you are then met by nurses and doctors, where they check you out, make sure that you, once again, are stabilized, that you're alive. They check your blood pressure and your heart rate, make sure that your breathing is okay, your oxygen levels are all right. They hook you up to IVs if necessary, and so on and so forth. They're not worrying about contacting you or your loved ones at that point when you first get there. Now, once you're stabilized, and if you're still alive, okay, just saying, if you're still alive, once you're in the hospital, they also look for any identification. At that point, that's when, if you are unconscious and there's no one with you, at that moment is when they start rifling through your things to find out who you are. Not an EMT. And an EMT is not going to text your loved ones or going through your cell phone. Not going to happen. When you get to the hospital, and if it's an emergency and they've stabilized you and everything's good and you're unconscious, if you're unconscious, they will then at that moment, if you have a purse with you or a bag or pockets, they're going to, they have a cell phone. Okay. Or a wallet. First, they'll check your wallet to see if you have any ID. If you have an ID, they will then take your name, go to the computer, see if you have a medical record, if you've been there before, yada, 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 next of kin, emergency contact. Do we understand each other right now? That's what happens. If you've never been there before, then they'll take the next step. But it doesn't work that way. Okay. Now, if you show up to the hospital as a dead on arrival, DOA, of course, they're going to go through your pockets right away, because only a doctor, not an EMT, but a doctor, not a nurse, but a doctor can establish that someone is dead. And they record that. It's called a time of death. And they sign it, because that eventually goes on a death certificate. So everything is recorded. Everything is documented. It's not as simple as an EMT fucking contacting your family members about a DNR that's supposedly posted on their fucking refrigerator. Are you kidding me? It just doesn't make any sense. Nothing she says makes any fucking sense. And when Bama Green Eyes found out, all of this shit just did not seem, it just wasn't feasible. I don't know if you guys are aware, but Bama Green Eyes is a nurse for over 30 years. She was a nurse, a registered nurse. And when she heard the story, she thought right away, oh my God, this is just crazy. She caught her in a lie. And when she approached her, when she confronted her with that lie, then Raquel decided to attack her. Plain and simple. Same thing with Taryn. Taryn recognized her voice and said, I know you. You sound so familiar. You sound like a person. Are you Stay Woke? Stay Woke said that she was Sig Sawyer's daughter. And her father died. And she denied it. Adamantly denied it. Now, having said that, let me take a sip of my drink. Hold on. Now, let's rewind. After the Tank Boy thing happened to me, where you doxed me and a bunch of shit happened with D-Ban and Betty, and we won't go into that. So I got an email out of nowhere. It was like the end of June. I got an email from a Tiffany Bergdorfer saying that, hey Golden, I've been following you for a while. I just want you to know that there are some people who have been stalking and harassing me. I totally understand what you're going through, yada, yada, yada. These people are not who they say they are. They're fake, blah, blah, blah. Sending me pictures saying that this is Blue Eyes and a Facebook page. I'm not going to say the name of it because I don't want to dox anyone. Sent me a bunch of pictures, screenshots of a woman, and screenshots of Betty and D-Ban and She-Devil. I knew She-Devil right away. Saying that Golden, don't worry about it. They have nerve to even say anything about you. I can't believe that Tank would do this. I can't believe they would do this, blah, blah, blah. Now, having said that, I mean, I've already had this discussion with these women on Big D's channel. So I was I get it. I replied to her saying, I understand. I'm so sorry you had to go through that. I'm here if you need me, type of thing. She emailed me back saying that my name is, this is my real name. Please don't tell anybody. But Sig Sawyer is my dad. He's currently having surgery on his shoulder. I just want you to know, Golden, I'm scared. I've been harassed. I don't know what else to do. I just want you to know that I understand. Saying that her phone was hacked. She also sent me pictures of a deceased baby boy with the words cunt written across it. Also, a woman holding, it looked like 2 newborn babies. So a woman maybe who had just given birth to twins, I guess. She sent me those pictures saying, Golden, I'm scared. I don't know what to do. I'm really afraid. I had these pictures. They were buried in a file somewhere. I haven't looked at them in a long time. I'm really, really scared. I don't know what to do. Why would somebody do something like that? This is sick, type of thing. I'm paraphrasing. I've actually forwarded these emails to someone else. In fact, I think Blue Eyes was one of them. I immediately was like, wow, this is some sick shit. I told her, she said she wanted to talk to me. She really wanted to, she had some clips and videos and stuff that she later sent me to. Now, she wanted to talk to me. I said I didn't feel comfortable talking via phone because I didn't want to give out my phone number. So we talked about going to Discord. I'm like, well, I have Discord. She said she didn't have a Discord. So I gave her my Discord number. She contacted me as Hearts Ablaze on Discord. Now, Hearts Ablaze, we continued our conversation over there where she told me that Taryn and Blue Eyes and D-Ban, Betty, I don't know, they were, going after her. She wanted to get in contact with Nevaeh. I tried to orchestrate a meetup with them because she asked me, could you just let her know that I want to talk to her? She told me that, because I did. I went to Nevaeh and actually told her Hearts Ablaze. I don't know anything about her other than Hearts Ablaze, but she wants you to contact her. She never did, as far as I know. And that was that. Now, she, oh God, how do I, she went, we eventually said, you know what, this texting thing. So I actually had a conversation with her. She called me on Discord. I had a 7-hour Discord voice call, private Discord voice call with her. All of this is recorded, by the way, on Discord. I have everything recorded, everything. I saved all of my emails. I wasn't even aware that I still had, but my Discord messages, I still have a 7-hour conversation I had with her. I remember this woman. I remember her. I remember talking to her. I remember telling her about my children, about my family, because that's me. I'm a dumbass. Look, I'm a very social person. I am one of these type of people that, oh God, as bad as it is here on just on YouTube and on the internet, period, I have a really bad habit of talking a lot about my personal life. Even after everything that had happened, I still kind of forgot that fact, and I still do. So for 7 hours, we talked about a lot of things. So I probably can't tell you the specifics about our conversation, but I do know that I did tell her a lot about myself. A lot. Okay. So much so that I do know that I don't remember shit about her because it was very limited information that she gave me, which seems to be a habit for me at that point. It was very early on in my YouTube career experience, or whatever you want to call it. So, get some water here. So, having said that, flash forward, go back, rewind to the 10th man stream. In my mind, I knew that I heard her voice. I knew it. But I couldn't place it. I just couldn't. I'm like, God, I know who she, I've heard her voice before. I couldn't place it. And then I heard her on Uncontrollable stream, and where she was talking about me, for 3.5, almost 4 hours. Her and she was talking about me and Taryn Dixoff with D-Ban, and I think KW was up there as well. I knew that I knew her voice. I knew it, but I could not tell you for the life of me where I knew it from. And again, like I said before, I thought it was Apollonia Crush, but it's not. Apollonia is very high-pitched and kind of mousy sounding. I thought it was someone else. It wasn't her. So, fuck, like I said, I just kind of let it go until, oh God, this is so weird. Until that night on Uncontrollable Stream, where D-Ban says, are you sure that you're not a person? You know, a lot of people say that you sound like somebody here on YouTube called Stay Woke. I don't know your name, but some people would say that you sound like her. I don't know, but you sound a lot like her. And it dawned on me. Sig Sawyer's daughter, she says, you're Sig Sawyer's daughter. And it clicked in my mind. I'm like, motherfucker, I got this bitch. I know now. And I was like, oh my God, okay. Do I still have these emails? So I go rifling through my emails. I'm like, fuck, do I even still have this shit? Because we're talking like, when, what, beginning of February, end of January? I don't even remember. I'm like, do I even have these emails? This was like from June. So I go looking at my email and I'm like, oh God, I bet it's not even here. I bet it's deleted. It took me about, I don't know, 30, 45 minutes. Bam, found it. I see her. I see the email and I'm like, all right. And then I look at the name of the email address. The email address is what got me. So, the night that 10th man, I know I'm all over the place, you guys. Please bear with me. So, the night that 10th man told me, Golden, I think you need to be aware of what's going on. And I'm going to show you the email, the text messages of the EMTs and the nurses. And she supposedly bumped her head in the DNR and all that bullshit. Okay. So, she's in the hospital. And her daughter supposedly texts after the EMT and the nurse and then the doctor. Her daughter supposedly messages Kevin saying, oh, I'm so happy that my mom has somebody like you in her life. You know, she's been through a lot. There's just, you know, so much stuff. I'm just so happy that she has someone like you, Kevin, in her life. Guess what her name is in that text message? You'll never even, like, somebody who's from the outside looking in is like, no fucking way, because that was me in that moment. Like, are you kidding me right now? I'm looking at these text messages and I'm like, he's like, yeah, this is her daughter. And I'm like, that's her daughter. He's like, yeah, that's her daughter. And I'm like, that's her daughter's name. He's like, Golden, that's her daughter. Her daughter's name is Tiffany Bergdorfer. Get the fuck out of here. Tiffany Bergdorfer. So I look at that and I'm like, hold on a minute. 10th man, hold on a moment. So I go back in my email and I look, and sure as shit, who emailed me back in June telling me that they're being stalked and harassed by Blue Eyes and Betty and who else? Oh, wait. Blue Eyes, Betty, and D-Ban. Tiffany Bergdorfer. That was her name. Tiffany Bergdorfer, the daughter of Sig Sawyer, supposedly. What the fuck? Hey, Blue.
Good God, woman.
I saw your message in the chat. I'm gonna tell you, girl, I felt the same way. How do I fit in this shit?
I don't even remember the names that you're even mentioning. I really don't.
Yeah.
So it really couldn't have been no big deal. And you sent me those emails, and the pictures you sent me was a guy in a purple wig.
No, that was a girl.
One fucking ugly girl. That was a girl?
I know. I remember you telling me, is that supposed to be me? I was like, yeah, that's supposed to be you.
That's me?
That's supposed to be you.
Fuck me, really?
Yeah.
Funny shit now.
I shit you not. Look, I saved those emails.
Hang on. We're going to get to the bottom of it right here. Hang on.
I'm going to tell you, yeah.
Listen. Yeah.
The Facebook page, I don't want to dox this girl because God, I mean, I actually went to her Facebook and she seems like a really nice person. She just got married. She has a child, well, an adult child. And she seems like a really nice person. She has been through a lot. I mean, she had a long-term relationship and he died.
You mean the one that's doing all this?
No. The woman that she claims is you. I'll put it in the private chat. Her name. Okay. Yeah. Because she sent me her Facebook page. Yeah, it's she is from Canada.
Yeah, I see. Okay.
Mm-hmm. I went to that page. Oh, Blue? Hello? So, I guess maybe we lost connection or whatever. So I actually went to that page. Like I said, she seems like a very nice person. I'm not going to say your name because I don't want to dox anybody and I don't want her being harassed or any of that shit. But I was told that this was, I didn't believe it. I was told that she actually went to D-Ban with all of this information. D-Ban didn't believe it. Whatever, it doesn't matter anyway. Who gives a shit? Who cares? Who cares who Blue Eyes is? Who cares who anybody is? If they're not hurting anybody, if they're not out there scamming people, who gives a fuck? That is what I was thinking in my mind.
Okay, sorry about that.
No, you're fine. So that's what I thought. I was like, she seems like a very nice person. Looking at her Facebook page, she's very open about what has happened in her life. She's been through a lot. She seems like a very sweet person. I just, oh God, whether or not, it doesn't matter to me. I really didn't care. But I listened to this person and they sent me pictures, and I'm going to tell you what I got from it in the end. Now that I know everything, because I kind of put the puzzle pieces together, right? I think in the end, what she wanted me to do was that she thought I felt some type of way about, because after that 10th man stream, and then D-Ban and Betty and Nevaeh kind of going in on me for a minute there, right? She thought that by giving me this information, that I may have went live and shown all these pictures and given all this evidence, right, to so-called call you guys out and expose you. Because I was feeling some type of way about you guys, like angry at you or whatever, because of the whole Tank Boy thing, right?
Right.
That's what I got from it. That's what I got from it anyway.
Okay, now I'm going to show you guys. This is... Hang on. Let me see if I can do this.
Sorry.
I'm so scattered brain right now, you guys.
It's okay. I know it's frustrating, right? It's frustrating.
I'll put it in.
While you're looking for that, I'm going to answer some questions in the chat. I'm sorry, you guys, if I sound a little bit like I bit my tongue like day before yesterday, like chomped down on it big time, and my tongue is swollen. So if it seems like I'm like a little bit like, it has nothing to do with the fact that I've been drinking. It has nothing to do with that. Just throw that out there. I'm perfectly sober right now. Just to let you guys know. But that's why. So if you guys hear that, that's why. But yes, I'm going to answer your question. Denise Wen, Tiffany Bergdorfer is supposedly Raquel, the one who has been going after me and Kevin, who is supposedly now with Murph and married and about ready to have his baby. That is supposedly her daughter. Supposedly. I don't fucking know. Tiffany Bergdorfer is what she said me when she contacted me. That was her name. Sig Sawyer's daughter, Tiffany Bergdorfer. My name is Tiffany Bergdorfer. I am Sig Sawyer's daughter. When she was talking to Kevin, she was Raquel, like everybody sees her here on YouTube. She told him later on, I might as well, look, bitch, I don't know you. I don't owe you a goddamn thing. I give a fuck. She told him her name was Bridget. And her daughter's name was Tiffany Bergdorfer. In that text message he supposedly got from her daughter, talking about, oh, my mom, I'm so happy that she's got someone like you in her life. Tiffany Bergdorfer. What the fuck? How is this? Listen, how is this not this is not a coincidence, you guys. I'm not making this shit up. How the fuck can I make this story is so goddamn insane. How the fuck can you make some shit like this up? It's crazy. When I saw that name, I was like, are you fucking kidding me right now? What? I mean, same spelling and everything. Nuts. Crazy. This bitch is a fucking sociopath. And now, look, she has gone after Kevin. And luckily, he started noticing the red flags, like something is not right. Something isn't right. Bama Green Eyes noticed something wasn't right. Taryn Dixoff noticed that something wasn't right. And when they called her on it, she attacked them, saying, they're attacking me. They're harassing me. They're going after me. And what does she do? These are women. It's so weird that you guys, we're all women. And she goes to men to like stick up for her. Luckily for me, Kevin didn't believe that shit. He's like, no. Golden Golden, no, I don't believe that. I'm sorry. Look, Golden is not going to go after you or especially your kid. I have a daughter who's autistic. I'm not going to go after anyone who, for that matter, no one for that matter, but especially a child who has an intellectual or any type of disability. I'm just not going to do it. I would never, ever, ever, ever do that. And I think since I've been on YouTube for a little over a year now, that I've proven that I've proven my character and my integrity. Come on. It's like extremely frustrating. Extremely. To see this shit going on. And there's nothing I can do about it. Absolutely nothing. Because I want to come forward and bring all this shit out. Because I have I have the emails. I have the Discord messages. I have all of that. I have the text message from Kevin that has Tiffany Bergdorfer and all that shit on it. I have that. I have people coming forward like Bama and Taryn, D-Ban, all these people that have been approached by her, but under another name, under another assumed name with the same story.
All right, you dumb fucks.
The
this is me.
Fucking story. Hey, baby. I'm sorry, Blue Eyes.
This is me. Now show that fucking person she thinks that I am. Well, let me get to that fucking email. I should not even be on YouTube right now.
The fact that you even feel the need to do that, it really irritates me. Because I had to go through that too, right?
But that's okay. It's been up there before. I've used it as my avatar, so I'm not showing, you know.
Exactly. I've seen you before. You've been on streams plenty of times. I've seen your picture and you're in a truck.
I don't recognize the name. That's why, you know, listen, I thought you were sending me somebody else. And I'm like, is that supposed to be me? Where's that picture? That's some funny shit.
I'm telling you, this bitch is fucking crazy, Blue Eyes. She's nuts. Yeah. Yeah. Apparently she's got nudes of me too, because I sent nudes to Tank. Yeah. She sent.
Yeah.
She sent, apparently she's got nudes of Taryn. She's supposedly, like, she's threatening people with shit. I mean, she would, look, on Uncontrollable's panel, she says it. You guys saw Big D even showed it. She is telling people, oh, I've got tons of stuff on these people. I would never use it though. But I got lots of information about them. But if I was that type of person, I could really do some damage to them. But I would never do that. I'm not that type of person.
Then
but I could.
Let me ask you a question. Then why are you beating around the bush? Just come out with it.
Girl, look. Oh my God. I've been asking myself this question for the last 3 days, ever since I found out about this whole Murph getting married to this bitch and she's supposedly pregnant. I'm just like, what the fuck? Oh my God. Look, and I'm kind of beating myself up because if everything was to come out, if everything came out 2 weeks ago, even maybe, just maybe, it would have saved Murph from having to deal with any of this shit. Because look, he's my friend. I really care about him. He's a super great, I mean, he was voted the sweetest guy in the community, for Christ's sake. I mean, he is like, just, in Polly's words, the salt of the earth. I mean, he's just a nice guy. You fuck with him though, he'll give you his address and pull up on me type of guy. You know what I mean? He's like that kind of guy. He is just very protective, super sweet. I care about him. He's my friend.
He did marry her though?
I don't know.
He did marry her?
I don't know.
I don't even know who Murph is. I recognize the name, but I haven't interacted with him.
He used to go by Murphra, and then he went by Murph. He started going by Murph. He's been on panels. Again, he's my friend. I've sent him, pictures of my children, Christmas time videos, pictures of myself during the holidays and stuff like that. He knows my phone number. He knows, he knows my name. I mean, he's just a really great guy. And I feel like Kevin, I think Kevin's gotten a raw deal in the past few weeks because of all this shit. Everything that has happened, look, and this is completely unbiased, by the way, guys. I know a lot of people want to say that me and Murph are together because she tried to push that out there too. Oh, Murph and Golden are together. I mean, Murph, I'm sorry. Kevin and Golden are together, and kind of pushing that narrative that no, we're friends. When we're together, I'll let you guys all know. When I have a man, I'll be sure to let everybody know on YouTube, okay? But right now, I don't have a man. I am friends with everybody. I'm friends with Kevin. I'm friends with Murph. I'm friends with a lot of people here on YouTube. A few, not a lot, but a few. They know my personal information. They have my phone number. They know how to contact me personally. We have conversations. To me, I find that on a friendly basis. Most people here on YouTube don't know me in that way. They know me as Golden here, like we are right now on panels and stuff. Well, but I'm still the same person.
Whoever she is, bypass all the bullshit and come right to me. Okay? Mm-hmm. We don't need to be going through Golden Eyes or Bama or whoever. You got something on me, come to me. You got a picture like that? Fuck. That's something else. I'm a shapeshifter if that's the case. Fuck.
I'm gonna tell you, I went
she
to
was
that
not
woman's.
Pretty.
Well, okay. When I first got that email and I got all those pictures,
I'm trying to find a picture. Pop that picture up.
All right, I'll find it.
You're better at it than I am.
So here, let me just Tiffany. Go to my Golden Eyes email.
That's
when I was first sent those pictures, I was like, wow. One, I have to say this. Blue Eyes has never once since, and I just want to put this out there, Blue, I've never thought ever that you chose a side. And in fact, you emailed me right after that tank thing happened and asked me if I was okay. And I never thought that you chose a side. Just saying. Okay. I never asked anybody to choose a side. Okay?
You were the first. You were the first I came to. I'm like, are you okay? Listen, we talk behind the scenes, you know, and you're like, somebody got a picture of me, and then you said, go ahead and say. I said, listen, we all have unattractive pictures.
Hell yeah.
I scare myself sometimes, But if you're gonna put a picture out there, so what?
Yeah.
And it does not matter. I'm gonna tell the truth. What he said, it doesn't matter what you look like, and
that's not what he said on his panel. That's not what he said that night. He kept contradicting himself. Is what I'm saying.
I'm talking about when we were behind scenes. Whether he said it on panel, I'm talking our personal, But and you're right. I did come to you first, and then went to him, and it was just kind of trying to, stop the train wreck, and it went down the way it went down.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Look, I like I said, exactly. It kind of like just went downhill very quickly. But again, on that stream, because it was shown, I actually have it's been recorded and whatever. Watching it, he did say that you want to know what Golden Eyes really looks like. I mean, 1 minute he would say, oh my God, if you guys knew what she really looked like, you wouldn't be like, oh my God, it's Golden Eyes. That was Golden Eyes. And then the next minute he's talking about, oh my God, I think she's so beautiful, but I still love her. I mean, it's just so like random. Everything's just like scatterbrained. But I get it. He was drunk.
Find that picture.
Whatever. Yeah, I am.
Okay, I'm gonna put something in the chat, and you'll realize why I gotta go. I'm just up here. I heard my name. I'm a little frustrated today, but
it's okay. It's okay. Me too. Well, because I wasn't expecting to do this, and it was completely. And I'm going to be honest with you, I'm probably sobering up a little bit right now, but I was a bit, a little bit faded. I had a few shots, but this shit just started coming out, and I'm like, you know what? Fuck it. It's about to come out sooner or later. I mean, it is what. Look, this bitch needs to fucking be called out. Nobody can be. Nobody can get away with doing this shit.
Yeah. Look in private. This is why I gotta go. Okay. Put that picture out. Put the picture out real quick.
Oh God, I'm so sorry, honey. I hear constantly about holding people accountable, and people. God damn it! Hold on. Sorry, I got sidetracked. Trying to find that fucking email. You ever send emails to someone and then it gets kind of like all. Navin was trying to tell me this. Whenever you forward an email to someone, it changes that email. So you have to go back from the very beginning to the original email. Yeah, the original email. So hold on a minute. I filed it, but then I forwarded it to you and to 10th Man. So hold on a moment. Tiffany.
I still don't believe that's a girl. Jesus criminy.
Oh, here it is.
This is fun.
Oh, here we go. Okay.
There we go.
There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of them. I'll just put this one up. This one.
Yeah. You guys, that's why I'm like, well, who is this supposed to be? I thought it was the girl that was sending it to you.
She seems like a really nice person, though. It's kind of sad, right? That somebody would do that to her. And
well, if they're gonna serve you Chianti with your brain, I guess it's nice. Look at that. And wait, in one of those pictures, she has a purple wig on.
Yeah, I'll get that one too if you want me to.
That's some funny. Now, come on. Oh my God, I needed this today. Take my mind off some shit. This is okay.
Now, these are the pictures. I don't okay. That's the one you're talking about.
Oh, Marty. Oh.
She told me this was you. And that one. These are the same person.
Oh my God. Do you see how much hair I have? Where am I going to hide it?
Yeah.
Oh, funny.
So I'll stop sharing that now because I don't want to hurt anybody's feelings. But I mean, that's what she sent me. Those are the first pictures that she actually sent me. Those and a very unattractive picture, kind of like the one that was sent about me of Betty. I think you might have seen that one where she's looking down in the camera and she's got a double chin and then it's not attractive. Same thing, of mine. It's not attractive. It is a shitty picture. And I even said it like, okay, well, in all fairness, I mean, I've seen Betty. I've actually seen, she's been on panel. I've seen her. She cams up a lot. So, but this, but she told me that, oh, she uses filters and she's doing something to her pictures. That's not her, blah, 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 whatever. Again, she led me to, she was trying to lead me to believe that you guys were attacking her.
Yeah,
That you
it's
were,
not, to be honest, I don't really, the names aren't even really registering to me.
no, I don't know what name she used for you guys, but she went under the name, a channel name of Stay Woke as
See,
Sig
that don't
Sawyer's
even,
daughter.
yeah, I don't even know Sig, whatever. I don't.
Only thing I know is Sig Sawyer. I saw a couple of times in chat. I never saw this person on a panel, heard a voice ever. I've only seen it in chat. Since then, D-Ban has come forward saying, and she wanted to go forward with all this stuff too, but she said that she actually got a similar email about you and other people, and she didn't believe it. And that's when they came to me. She came to me with it.
Yeah. Nah.
And that's when she went on the attack with D-Ban. Look, I don't know if you guys are aware, but if you guys are paying attention, as of late, there have been some sock accounts as Golden Eyes and D-Ban. It might have been one other person, I can't remember, but specifically me and D-Ban.
There was a Blue Eyes as a bitch out there.
Yep, that's her.
Gee, girl, just come to me. Come on,
Yep.
we'll work this out. I don't know what I did, but
No, you can't work it out. There's nothing to work out. I don't know. I thought the same thing at first. I thought, well, I don't know what I did to you because I don't really know anybody. Then I didn't know anyone, Blue. I was new to YouTube. Who the fuck did I hurt? The only person who could have possibly been angry at me would have been Tank. And we already know how that came about. So I think and look and putting the pieces together, and I told you this on Big D's panel, putting the pieces together, I think that her ultimate goal, and I've also talked to other people behind the scenes, I'm not the only person. We are not the only ones that she's been after. She has gone after other people, and what usually happens is she'll find a target. She will do exactly what she's doing right now, and they get sick of it, and then they leave. They leave YouTube. They leave social media, whatever. She threatens them. It works.
They're under another name, doing a different personality.
Oh, absolutely. She's probably in the fucking chat right now, or even just watching, lurking.
Let's just start calling her Sybil. How many personalities do you have, sweetheart? I don't
girl
go in that deep of YouTube. You guys, I'm here for fun. Chaos stuff, so listen, I gotta go.
Okay, honey. Thank you for coming up. I appreciate it.
And we'll talk. That was I needed a little giggle. Thank you. Talk to you later.
All right.
Bye.
Bye. So I'm going to tell you guys, I know you guys are probably like, we want to like, okay, at some point, I don't want to dox anyone and I don't want to call anyone out. I know I just actually showed a woman's pictures just now on my channel. I don't know who she is. I actually do know who she is, but I don't know her. I was told by Raquel, aka Tiffany Bergdorfer, aka Hearts Ablaze, aka Stay Woke, aka Bridget. God damn, this bitch has so many fucking aliases. I can't keep track. I was told that that was Blue, but it's not. It's not her. It's another woman who I actually just ironically, I was even trying to look for the stream. She actually showed up on Emo stream one night. out of nowhere. It was actually during the day. I was sitting here, just chilling, and I'm listening to emo. This is before, I hated him and I wasn't subscribed. We're not, I don't hate him. I don't hate anybody. But I was, it was before whatever. I'm sitting here and all of a sudden, this woman pops up on his panel and she's cammed up, completely cam. And I look at her and I'm like, oh my God, that's her. That's the girl that so-and-so told me was Blue Eyes. Now, mind you, Blue Eyes says I know her voice. She's been on my girl streams, my lady streams. I've been on stream with her for the first, I would say, 4 months of me being here on YouTube. I know her voice. It's very distinct for me. I know it. Now, when she popped up on panel that day, and I went to her Facebook page, not gonna lie, and I listened to some of her lives, her Facebook lives. I could not place the voice. The pictures, however, the pictures matched up with somebody who was on YouTube, obviously, because they were snapped, but the pictures matched with that person on YouTube. I'm sorry, on Facebook. The background, the shelves on the wall, the pictures on the wall, family photos. I matched it all. Like I knew. I was like, okay, I know. Yeah, okay, well, whoever this person is obviously this person who matches this Facebook. But the voice to me did not match Blue Eyes. So that's not Blue. I don't know who this person is, and I'm not going to say her name. Like I said, I don't want to dox her or put her stuff out there, but I'll tell you, she seems like a really nice person. I just don't understand why and what she has against her even. So that's what leads me to believe. Now, how does she know this person? What is her connection with this other woman? What did this other woman do to her that now she wants to now use her photos and send them to me and D-Ban and say that she's Blue Eyes and somehow dog her on her looks or whatever? Do you see what I'm saying? Do you see where this is going? It's like this never-ending cycle of hatred with this bitch. That's where I'm curious. And I've actually reached out to this woman. She never texted me. She never messaged me back. But I reached out to her to find out just exactly that. Like, I was sent these emails saying that you were so-and-so here on YouTube, and kind of gave her the short story of what was happening. I never heard anything back. But I tell you, I saw her. She actually showed up on Emo's stream and was listening to a lady talk about her granddaughter, and she was crying. And she's, like I said, she seems like a very nice person. So I would be interested to know why Raquel, aka Stay Woke, aka Tiffany Bergdorfer, aka Bridget, or whatever the fuck your name is, bitch, what this woman did to you to make you go after her or to use her in such a way. Because I know I never did shit to you. I don't even know you. I've never spoken to you, never heard your fucking voice until that 10th man stream. But for some reason, you have obsessed over me since June of last year. And you are obviously feeling some type of way about Blue and Betty and D-Ban. So I don't know what the fuck they supposedly did to you to make you go after them and use me to go after them. Because I know that's what your game was, to send me that shit. You thought after that Tank Boy shit happened, where he doxed me and went after me, whatever, because he's a fucking little pathetic prick. You thought that I felt some type of way about D-Ban and Betty and Blue and whoever, that by giving me this information and telling me that you're being stalked and harassed, and that they hacked your computer and sending you pictures of your deceased child with the word cunt written across it. And it looked like a little baby boy, honestly, that was deceased. A little baby boy with the words cunt written across it. She claimed that somebody sent that to her. One of these women sent it to her, and they hacked her computer. And she was so scared and so afraid. Golden, I don't know what to do. And I'm not going to say I believed her, but I was like, what? I was intrigued. And so I listened to her. And probably talked way too much. In fact, I know I did. I talked way too much. More so than I listened. You know what? Fuck Steven, I am. Fuck Raquel. I don't give a shit if she's here to defend herself. I've actually given her plenty of opportunities. And she's a fucking liar. It wouldn't matter anyway. And you're right, Just Your Focus. Raquel, come to find out, Sig Sawyer isn't even a man. It's not even a person. In my opinion, Sig Sawyer doesn't even exist. Because we know when AKA Stay Woke, Sig Sawyer's daughter at that time, came to D-Ban, her dad had died. He was deceased. When Tiffany Bergdorfer, aka Sig Sawyer's daughter, came to me, he was in the hospital having shoulder surgery. Interesting. So he died, then came back to life, realized that I guess climbing out of the depths of purgatory, he sprained and injured his shoulder and needed surgery. What the fuck? I mean, this is the problem with liars. This is the problem with liars. If you're gonna lie, liars they don't have very good memories, apparently, because they can't keep track of what lies they're telling, what people, whom they're telling, like what lies and to whom they're telling these lies. She completely fucked up. One, when she told me her name was Tiffany Bergdorfer back in June. And then when she sent messages to Kevin and saying that her daughter's name was Tiffany Bergdorfer. The fuck? That in itself, that alone, not to mention the DNR thing. The whole DNR thing, that whole story is just ridiculous. It's just ridiculous. And then, other people have caught her into some like shit talking, because she supposedly owns a gun shop, a gun store. She is rich and she's got houses and a house on the lake. and she's got ATVs and all this bullshit. But the fact that she owns a gun store, she's supposed to be a gun expert. She teaches classes on, she owns a gun range. She's even said it on Uncontrollables panel about the fact that she owns a gun range. And, absolutely, people asking her questions about, KW was asking her questions about a gun range in Tennessee, because she's supposedly from Tennessee, about her licensing, and everything's just weird. And she teaches 20 to 80 classes a day. Or I'm sorry, wait, not 80 classes. I'm sorry. I'll have to go back and listen to it again. I think I have my numbers mixed up, but she teaches a lot of classes, 20 to 80 people a day. Can't remember how many classes, but a lot. She's so busy. And, I guess recently during that time, she was in the hospital and she really needed to get back to work. And I don't know how I'm going to do this. I really just need to get back to work because I'm the only one. I have 9 employees and I'm the only one who can really take care of my business. Because, Uncontrollable, he's on top of it. And he was asking probing questions. I don't even know if he realized it or not. But he was asking some pretty, intelligent questions like, well, isn't there anybody else who can help you out with the business? Or do you have a manager? Is there someone else that can sign for things and be there? Is there anybody else that's licensed? Pertinent information when you own supposedly a gun store, a gun shop where you're dealing in firearms and you're supposedly teaching firearms classes and courses. But yet she's the only person who is licensed and registered through the federal government to teach, hence, classes and deal in those firearms. What? What? But you teach a class. Oh, that was another thing, which I'm going to tell you right now. I own a gun. Not in Tennessee, but I do. And I'm going to tell you, I've been shooting bows. I've been shooting a bow since I was, 5 or 6? A recurve was my first. I started shooting a compound bow when I was about 7 or 8. I don't know a lot about guns. I'm not into, firearms. I know enough to, just enough for mine. Other than that, I don't know anything else. But it just did not seem right to me. When I did I was raised around weapons. I went to a range and with my bow and a gun. And I'm going to tell you right now, our classes were very small. They were very personalized. I thought, okay, well, that just doesn't seem right. Well, I don't know. Maybe in other states, maybe other counties, maybe it's different. So I looked into it just out of GP, right? In the state of Tennessee, they do sell classes, tickets for classes, certification, gun handlers, permits, whatever. You can go to a local gun store where there's an indoor, outdoor range, whatever. Indoor, outdoor, whatever you decide. No more than 10 people in the state of Tennessee, which is supposedly where she lives and her gun store is. No more than 10 people. But on that stream, she said, oh yeah, I teach multiple, I have about 3-4 classes a day, and I have about between 20 and 80 people a day. On that stream. And it's still up. I'm telling you, I've caught so many people, not just me, because all this was later brought to my attention, but anybody out there. I mean, if you're going to lie, bitch, don't come to the 1A community and do that shit. Really? Are you fucking serious right now? where most people are all about the 2A, the Second Amendment, right? And you're gonna sit here and talk about that. I mean, Bama Green Eyes has been waiting on her fucking ammunition for a while. Still hasn't gotten it. Just like I'm still waiting on my your so-called proof that you've been supposedly wanting to email me for the last, I don't know, month and a half. Hold on a minute. I gotta pee. I'll be right back. Okay, sorry guys. Hey, oh shit. Did I pin this? Okay, I did pin the StreamYard up there. I just want to make sure. I'm looking for the uncontrollable stream. I was gonna, I really wanted to like have all this stuff together before I did all this. Let's see. What's this? Let me look. 10th man stream was the 14th. I want to say it was this one. Let me see. I think it's this one, January 31st. Yep. Oh no, wait a minute. Maybe not. Hmm. Mind you guys, I want to say too that I'm told that prior to that January 14th stream where 10th Man actually had, everything actually came to a head with Kevin and I. She actually went to a few people with all of this, with her accusations of doxing and everything else, right? So um so I think it was Andrew was one, and he like, look, if you don't give me the evidence, I don't want anything to do with it. He wanted to see everything up front. He pushed that shit away. Then she went to Jeff. Jeff never answered her, according to him. And then she went to 10th Man with Kevin. She went to 10th Man saying, Golden's this and that, and Bama, and I want to call all these bitches out. And like 10th Man does, let's go live type of thing. And before he even got any of the proof, that she said that she was going to email him, and she never did. But he says that he didn't believe it anyway. He just wanted her to, say whatever she wanted to say, whatever. But in the end, to me, and from what I've seen thus far, in the end, she came out of that situation completely unscathed. She went up there herself. Like, she went to 10th Man. I want you to go live. I want to call these bitches out. Golden is stalking and harassing me. She's threatening to dox me and my kid, her daughter. I'm supposedly sending her nasty things through email about her daughter who has Down syndrome, I guess. I don't know anything about her, so I don't know anything about any of that. But she says this, and 10th Man, in his mind, he's thinking, no, Golden would never do that. But okay, you know what? Let's just go live. And I'm completely blindsided. One, I don't even understand how I'm even involved in this shit. Like, why is my name even being brought up? Still don't understand it. This whole thing is just weird. I mean, then, Kevin is being accused of being some type of a playboy. Like, I think a lot of people saw that as probably a lot to do with me, because when I went up there, when he was texting me, telling me about her, he's like, Golden, something's just not right. Because I had approached him about the emails that I had gotten about her. And he was like, yeah, something just isn't right. I'm going to be honest. Like, something's just not right. There's stuff that's going on. It just, it all doesn't make sense. again, I'm reading this going, I don't really know what he's talking about. Just like, it's just really weird. And I asked him, like, have you seen her? Do you know that she's real? Like, have you actually heard her voice? He said yes, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, so I mean, again, I don't really know. I just know that, oh God, everything. And now that I've said it, I might as well just, come out with everything. I'm gonna get together with 10th Man and Kevin and put together all the emails, and D-Ban, because D-Ban actually came forward too. And Taryn, if she's willing to do it, because she called her out, and Bama. All these people have been involved in this. She brought them. Raquel did all of this. Nobody's attacking her. She has done all of this. And has tried to make it seem like we are all attacking her. When in fact, me personally, I don't know this bitch's phone number. I don't know how to contact her. I don't even know who Raquel, aka Raquel, is. I don't know her. Now, Tiffany Bergdorfer, Sig Sawyer's daughter, that's the only person I know of that I've ever spoken to. Raquel, never spoken to her a day in my life until 10th Man stream, which is where I recognized her voice. And I knew that bitch's fucking voice because I had a 7-hour fucking conversation with her. But then she wasn't Raquel. She was Tiffany. Which is very strange because look, everybody knows me and D-Ban, we don't always get along. We don't see eye to eye on everything. You guys have seen it on live stream. We bumped heads a few times. So she owes me nothing. And I owe her absolutely nothing. Okay. So why in the fuck would she just come to me and say, Golden, I know what you're talking about. I know her. She came to me as Sig Sawyer's daughter. But back then, when she came to me, her dad was dead. And I'm not the only one who recognized her voice. It was Taryn Dixoff who recognized her voice and called her out. She thinks she's slick. She thinks that she's smart. And she's probably gotten away with this for a very long time with other people. But guess what, bitch? You fucked up. Because you have never met anybody like me. Because from what I'm told, other women, other people that you have targeted and gone after, they get sick of your shit and they eventually quit. They leave. And then you're on to your next victim, which I'm assuming is me or D-Ban or whoever the fuck, right? So, yeah, you've never met anybody like me. See, there's certain things that I'm very well aware of, and at the risk of sounding like 10th Man right now, I mean, I just don't let things go, especially if things just don't look right. Little white lies here and there. I don't let. I mean, I'll notice it, but it doesn't hurt anybody. It's not affecting me personally, and it doesn't hurt anyone. Whatever, I let that go. But when I notice something very severe that's hurting people, that is affecting other people's lives, like sending emails to Kevin, threatening him, naming his children, threatening his livelihood, telling him that they know where he lives, and making claims like he is outside. That this bitch has pictures of him outside of her business. Come on. Not to mention, she's on a live stream threatening Taryn Dixoff. I'm gonna find that motherfucking stream. Shit. I'm so fucking mad right now. Threatening Taryn. Telling her, oh, I've got pictures of Taryn, and let me tell you, they're not, some of them are good, some of them aren't so good. And I could do a lot with those pictures, but I won't. Because I'm not that type of person. But I could if I was. Really? Are you fucking serious right now? God damn it. When was this? Hold on. I'm told that she would ask people like Kevin and 10th Man. She would go behind the scenes asking if she could be put on panel. Telling Kevin, oh, ask 10th Man the next time he goes live if to bring us up on panel. You're gonna go with me, right? If you go, I'll go, type of thing. It's like she always wanted to be up on panel. It's like something that she craved, this attention. I don't know what that fucking shit's about. I don't think that's the stream because that has Carolina. I don't remember Carolina being on there. I remember D-Bam being on there. No, that's not it either. I wonder what happened to Ras Harass. I wonder what happened to him. I haven't seen him in around about a month. Oh, Jesus. Sorry, guys. No, I keep bringing that one up. Oh, shit. Oh, here it is. Nope, that's back in March. That's not her. Why did it go back down there? That's weird. Sorry, I wasn't prepared for this, obviously. Oh, yeah, because she came to Andrew talking about how she's being supposedly stalked and harassed. And Andrew was like, Google numbers. Hold on. Can you guys hear that?
Unfriendly, very unfriendly towards resources, but it's very unprotected. I mean, on the StreamYard, like right now, y'all should. Oh, that motherfucker just popped. Fuck. You know. Me?
Don't know.
Sound like yeah, that's my space heater. That's bullshit.
Your mom wants to know which leads are arcing.
My voltmeter. It's got 12. That one's got 16, 17. Because I'm taking my leads. 20.
God, really?
This one right here is showing.
Okay, I'll do this one. Go.
Maybe this isn't it.
Since here it says press and hold the power button for 10 seconds.
Mm-hmm.
While still holding the power button, unplug the charger.
Oh, I ain't done that part of it. I ain't done that way yet. All right, well, I just got everything plugged back in. So if it don't work this time, we'll do that. I'm telling you, that was great. See, that would have been how long ago was that video? I didn't see to watch the
video. You know what? Big D, it might be easier to just have Big D because, well, because he got like a small portion of it. Might just be easier
you
to
still got that
go
video
over
pulled up?
his
Does it
stream.
say what date was it was uploaded or anything?
Let me look here. I can pull it back up. History.
I wish let me do this. Spelling on that. Sorry, guys. I think the games we play, I think maybe it's this one. No. No. No, that's not it. I thought it was critical thinking.
user value, mute, block. Okay.
I see this whole country.
Yeah.
As soon as the
like the Conservative Party, when they do that, actually helps the working class people. So
Right.
the working class.
That was back in November. What the fuck? So confusing. It was Teresa, like 34 minutes. You know what? Fuck it. I'll just go to Big D's. This will be taking too long. Let's see. It was this one. Oh, because it was a video. Oh my god, I really hate this. This is why I don't like doing shit off the cuff, impromptu. I like having everything together.
I'm gonna grab some coffee and I'll be right back. I'll play a video in the meantime. How's that? Again, happy Valentine's Day.
Okay, so that was February 14th. That was prior to. I don't even think it was that far. Might have been further behind, but I don't see anything that I watched before. That's weird. Big D doesn't make anything private, so. Oh God, Big D, if you're out there, help me out. And I try to look up the date. One would it be around? What does he name his streams? There we go. Maybe. No, fuck. Some more bullshit. Hmm. Hmm. January. So weird. Oh god. All right. I'll just have to like get together and look at all this shit because I know it's up here. I know Big D actually recorded the uncontrollable stream. Sorry, guys. And that's when I came up on panel and was talking about it. I'm sorry, I'm getting tired. Oh, hold on a minute. I just got the hold on. I just got a word that it was the uncontrollable stream. Hold on. Whoever just texted me or sent me that message, will you if you can, will you send me the uncontrollable stream and the link to it, please? Oh my god, I need to take some Tylenol. Okay. It was this one? Was Is it this one?
What? Oh, here it is, right here.
I've heard that so many different times. You know, I heard that a little bit more. That one's got 16, 17. Okay, this point has 17.
Right,
right.
right.
I mean, this is obviously your channel. I mean, it's
Yeah.
Well,
the guy didn't stop. Okay, they
He
told him
was
to stop.
just
The guy didn't
standing
stop.
there. Yeah.
But he didn't. Well, he didn't stop. They told him to stop, and he acknowledged them and looked at him with his hands down to the side. He didn't read and just continued.
It's just something else. They do a lot of SWAT, a lot of the.
Can you give me a timestamp? Because I remember D-Band being up here for some reason. Jesus Christ, this stream is 8 hours and 18 minutes long. Eight hours and 18 minutes. Jesus Christ, she was up there for 6.5 hours. Okay, well, I've done that before, so it's not a big deal. Mm.
And
I told my daughter to ask her friend. I need some of her special brownies.
Well, damn, I went legit, Cindy. I went legit, so I'm sorry.
Hey,
Unfortunately, I can't help you.
Cindy, for real, let me know how those gummies work.
I went at the hospital.
oh, get
And
out of here, Gemini!
You see all this? People say, "Oh, well, I was trolling you," or it out. Forget YouTube.
Hang on, Cindy.
People will do something, and then they'll say,
Yeah, like I said, I don't know all of the ins and outs to all of these situations. Behind.
no.
All right. Have a good night. Yeah, it's unfortunate, What happened to Andrew? Did he kill his phone?
I think so.
I think he did. Or he had something else he had to do.
He drops like that.
Yeah, like I said, I don't know all of the ins and outs to all of these situations, behind people's anger towards one another. I don't really care to get involved in it. It just, why? There's nothing I can do. I can't help Jim and I out.
Just saying in chat, when you're making accusations like that, you should be able to bring the proof. That's all I'm saying.
Well, yeah, and I just ignore it though. I try to pick out what's, either being good in chat and all that stuff. I just, it rolls by and it's like, I don't even see it. Pay no attention to it. Other people, I guess, can, but I can. I'll pick out like YouTube watcher says later Cindy P's, KW, and then hi Raquel, but the other shit,
hey, KW.
I let it go.
Come on up, KW.
Oh, this is the stream. Okay, we found it. Because KW and D-Band was up there, so this is the one.
You can hear me. Come on up.
All right, here we go. We cooking with grease now. We cooking with Crisco. I remember.
Well, and I'm not. You have to sort it out. You handle your business.
Right.
Yeah, because Gemini. Okay, I never actually watched this entire stream. I had only heard about it. Someone texted me in Discord saying, "Hey, Golden, have you seen? Were you watching Uncontrollable Stream?" I'm like, "No." You might want to go watch it. So I watched. They gave me a timestamp, so I went from that timestamp. Now I don't know what was said prior to that or after. I just know the players that were on that stream, and that was Uncontrollable, Raquel, D-Ban was up there, and KW. I can't remember if there was someone else at a time, but yeah. So
I'm not going to be able to help you. What could I do to help anybody? Even if you are getting stuck, spilling it out over here. What are we? Anybody? There's 23 people in here. What is 23 people in here right now going to do to help your situation with stalking? Not a damn thing.
Exactly.
Well, am I going to jump in my car and go to wherever the hell Gemini or Stunt Dummy is?
She's talking to Gemini 7 and Stunt Dummy because I guess they were having issues.
I hear you.
So this must be why she started talking about it. Oh, I get it now. Okay.
I don't know if KW he come up or not.
Thank you, Gemini.
Yeah, that's Raquel. Blue eyes. That's her. That's her voice, right? Does she sound familiar?
Yeah, I thought these were places where people could, come and chit chat.
Now, mind you, just listen to her voice. She's going to start talking in a minute, and she won't stop because she just keeps talking. She cannot stop talking about me. So let's just, listen.
Just enjoy each other's company. But, I know it gets off rails once in a while, and I just ignore the off rails stuff, and I try to stick to the positive side of it and roll on, right? But I don't want to dwell on it.
Blue eyes, I'm gonna tell you that, okay, since then, and I haven't brought this up yet, but there are pictures that she supposedly sent to Kevin in the beginning when he first started talking to her that he was like, "Oh, she's cute. She has green eyes, and she's really cute." He's since given me those pictures. I have seen those pictures, and then I guess later on she sent that picture up there. I'll show you the original photograph. And then there is another picture where she's sitting on at the back of a tailgate truck. Where it could possibly have been her. But I'm going to tell you the first pictures that she was sent, that Kevin was sent, is not the same person in this avatar picture right here. Not the same person. In fact, she's a very well-known woman here in this 1A community. I noticed her right away. In fact, I don't see her in chat very often. I knew that I had seen her, and I'm like, fuck, I know her. But I couldn't really place it until she showed up in chat one day, and I went, fuck, she's beautiful. Like, I love her eyes. Her eyes are gorgeous. And then I was looking at this picture again, and I'm like, motherfucker, that's Darlene Marie. That's her. She's changed, since changed her channel name to Darlene Smiles. But I'm telling you, the picture that she sent Kevin is Darlene Marie. Who is a complete and utter cutie. I mean, she's adorable, right? She's gorgeous. We know this. Not at all. Doesn't look anything like this bitch. Nothing like her. So-called Raquel. So again, bitch, caught you. You're a liar. Let's continue. Again, I'm going to show all of this shit in a minute because I'm about done with all this fucking crap. I'm tired of people fucking putting, brakes on this bullshit. I'm about to blow all this fucking shit out of the water. I'm about to put everybody on fucking blast because even if I don't give a fuck at this point. I'm sick and tired of people getting hurt from bitches like this.
And I know you've seen, Raquel, people will take over panels or they'll take over chat. It happens all the time. There he is. He's back. What happened?
My bad. I went to get out. After I sent that email to you, I went back out and I backed out. Then my phone beeped at me 5%, and then so I let it charge for a second.
Oh, okay.
Did you get the email?
Yeah, I did. Yeah, thanks, man. Yeah, I got that.
That kind of explains sort of kind of what's going on, and the person that's involved point of view. So, I mean, instead of me trying to say it and get it all mixed up or fucked up, I'll just help you out there.
Right. Did you hear what I said? Oh, you didn't? Well, I just said, no matter what people say about a situation between you and somebody else, hey, Rusty Bed Springs, how are you? There's nothing you and I could do, Raquel, KW, Rusty Bed Spring. What do you want us to do?
Can you guys hear this okay?
Okay. Go to someone that can help you. Up to 24 people in here, I'm sure.
Well, I'm not saying she's not being stalked. I don't know. But
I don't either.
I just don't see from what it's the breakdown the stuff dummy had on my panel. It's Gemini.
I just want to reiterate. I just want to not reiterate, but I just want to bring up the fact that I don't know about Gemini and Stunt Dummy. I've only heard just, I don't know, whatever. When somebody came up on my panel and said that so and so is in your chat. I don't know anything about that. Just want to put that out there.
That's hard to see. I'm not saying it ain't happening because people are deceiving as fuck. So I mean,
well, what's
anything's
the ultimate
possible.
goal here?
I've only seen her actions, Gemini 7's actions in chat, and the way she has been talking about Stunt. Other than that, Stunt hasn't said anything about her. He's kind of like just taking a step back.
Andrew, is it to change our opinion? Not free.
That's what I have always said is that what have I personally done to you, not your friends, not just what have I personally done to you?
Right.
And it's the same thing. Stunt Dummy's he's never done anything to me.
And that's why I won't do anything to Stunt Dummy.
Right.
Because I wasn't involved in it.
If Stunt Dummy had been if you called never mind, I'm not going to say it because that's been the next rumor. Never mind. Nope. Never mind.
Yeah, like I said, I don't see the need for anybody to, get involved in other people's shit because I'm telling you, in a real life, face-to-face situation, I've been down that road before and I've got my ass kicked for doing it because the one I was trying to save turned on me and they both started whooping on my ass.
Yep.
Maybe
it's too long. Y'all want to play it all, you go right ahead. I mean, I don't care, but I don't think you'll be able to sit that long through it. I'm sorry. I need to chop that down a little bit.
Oh, Andrew, hang on a second here.
Yeah.
Maybe you know.
Play it.
All right, Andrew.
Yeah.
Okay. When I go full screen, why does it show that just
Watcher, where the fuck?
Shit, no, I ain't got all that money for them gummies.
Right.
We can't think straight, and
This is
we
annoying
just
me.
go into whatever
I know there
mode
was a stream.
that will satisfy
What
us at
date
the
is
time,
this?
and not think that, hey, there's some people out there that probably would give me some good advice.
That's February
And you
4th.
don't care about their advice, but you know, sometimes if you can just sit back, take a deep breath, listen, and take some of that in and run with that, and get off of the whatever wagon that you're on, the attack wagon, maybe things will just go away, right? Just
Fuck,
let it
man.
go,
Okay,
'cause it's
she invites KW. I know D-Ban is up there. KW. I know the two of them. And she is just going in for like 3.5 hours, almost 4 hours about me and Taryn Dixoff. What the fuck? Where is that stream? I'm starting to get annoyed. Yeah, because this isn't it. Unless she was talking shit about me here too, and I had no clue.
not worth your time.
So Gemini, Gemini, you said he loved me, I loved him. It went away. Let it go. We are human. It's a beautiful. He's a beautiful human. He got trolled as fuck, and my name, and it went whatever the fuck that A word is. So right there, you said leave it alone. Let it go.
Ape shit.
Don't speak of it no more. Don't speak of it no more. Let it go. We don't want to hear no more about it.
Right?
We don't hear no more about it. Let go.
Jim and I just take your own advice right there, because at the end of the day, we're not changing our opinions on this cat. I don't know who he is. I learn things, right? I evaluate, see what they do, how they interact with others, and then I can form, you know, how I approach them moving forward. Right?
Gemini, Stump Dummy's happy too.
Yeah.
That's what you're not understanding. He's done moved on, girl. You're the one stuck in the past.
Right.
That category, you'll type in certain words that'll trigger the drama chat.
Wow. Show him how
So
to
you
do
get
that.
And then I'll do a 2-3 hour long stream on it, and I'll put everything out there that would really hit deep with them, which stays as, you know, some common lines.
Right.
And then I drop it and I walk away from it. The beaver, I walked away. The DT, I walked away. I walk away from it. I did what I had to do. It don't matter what they do from here on out.
Bye.
It's done.
And
Well,
Gemini,
I still
have you also noticed that Andrew stays quiet a lot? Well, that's smart because he listens. And like he said, dumb people talk.
Wow.
Golden, I'm pretty sure that he privated that stream.
I don't know why he would private it.
Because I didn't see it when it happened, and I went back to look at it, and I never could find it. I think because of the chaos that she caused, I'm pretty sure he privated it.
Yeah. It needs to be unprivated because it was actually part of it was recorded by Big D, and he played it on his stream, and I was trying to find it on his channel, and which is, you know, what prompted all of, look, if it's going to be played on another stream and then I have to be, you know, because of what she said.
Right. You're going to need to speak with him about getting a copy of it.
Yeah, but I'm told that there was another one. That wasn't the only one where she was talking about me, is what I'm told. But
well, there is one. Remember, you and I talked the other day that there's the one where she was carrying on because I told you that I was on that one, and I told her to go ahead and release the photos because I told you that Taryn was in chat and said I could say it.
That was I thought that was Uncontrollable stream. Yeah,
that was Uncontrollable stream, and Taryn was in the chat, and Taryn said go ahead, and so since Taryn had typed it in there, I went ahead and said it because I was the one talking to her. Because that would all be in that time period, but I don't know which one of those. But the one you're speaking of, you'll have to ask him, but I'm like 95% sure he privated that.
Which is pretty much what I told her too, because she threatened me on that stream with, I have this, I have all kinds of stuff, I have pictures, I have information, and I'm like, bitch, put it out there. If you have all of this and your proof, her so-called proof, which she said she was going to email me, but she never did, and she was going to email 10th Man, and she never did, and then she was going to email it to someone else, and she never did.
Well, that's what Taryn and I was telling her that day, to just go ahead and just put it out.
That's what I told her. Same thing I told Brian. Go for it. I call your bluff. Whatever you think you have on me, whatever you think that you have on Taryn, put it out there. I give a fuck. I laid all my shit bare a long time ago. Bitch, look, I talk a lot. Everybody knows that. That's all I do is talk. I get very personal, and I do it without even really realizing I do it. And I get a lot of shit for it behind the scenes. Like, Golden, why did you say that? Golden, why you should never have said that. Yeah, but I have, and it's out there, a lot of shit. And so whatever she thinks that she has on me, Tank tried to say the same thing. Whatever he tried to threaten me with back then, there's nothing that you have on me that I haven't already put out there myself. So I call your bluff. Beanie tried to say the same fucking thing when she went on Tommy D's stream, telling him a bunch of lies, saying that I'm gonna SWAT him. Oh, Golden and Andrew, Golden Eyes. That bitch, she ain't gonna do nothing but fucking try to SWAT you and get your kids taken away. What the fuck? When have I ever swatted anyone? And I don't even know this guy. I don't even know this kid.
Yeah, I saw that.
I mean, it's crazy. And I know she's been talking with Raquel too, because they've been buddy ever since all that fucking Kevin shit too. Again, I never did anything to her either. Never did anything to Beanie. It's like these fucking psychopath fucking bitches, man. They don't have anything else to do, really? The fuck? And then you have people out there who supposedly are in contact with Murph and Raquel, who seem to know everything, but yet nobody can get their fucking dates straight. Nevaeh said that they got married on March 22nd at a courthouse. That's what she said on Sugar's panel. I want to make an announcement that Murph and Raquel, they got married. They got married at a courthouse this morning. And we just want to congratulate them and wish them the best of luck. Well, that's weird, because the very next day, Raquel says to Bama Green Eyes that they got married on February 27th.
I don't recall Nevaeh saying she talked to them all the time.
Really? Well, on Sweet as Sugar, she sure did.
I was there, but I just didn't recall her saying.
Oh, yeah. She sure did. Did we play that stream? Let's see.
Well, you don't have to replay it. You don't have to replay it, but...
Is that stream still up, or does everybody fucking private their shit now?
A lot of people do. Everybody's afraid of striking everybody.
That's okay, because I'm gonna text her right now. I'll play that motherfucking shit. At least that part. Because that's so weird. I just watched it the other day. I didn't, with Kevin. Oh, wait, here it is. Wait. No. But whatever. I know what the fuck I heard. I know a lot of people heard. I heard that.
Well, I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm not saying you're wrong.
That was on February 20th. Look, I take notes. I don't know if people realize this, but I take notes, especially when I know that there's motherfucking liars out there. And there's a bitch out there fucking saying that I'm harassing her and stalking her and trying to dox her and her child. And then now she wants to up the ante by saying Kevin is stalking her and harassing her and then lying to, men, multiple men. Murph is just one that took the bait, but multiple men prior to him. So in between the fact, January 14th, when Kevin dumped her ass because he realized that she's a fucking sociopath. Let's see, I don't know. Per her admission, they got married February 27th, which I find really weird because Murph was on a panel and talking to me via text message. He was at the dentist that day. And he was on a panel
Who
with
said he got married the 27th?
Raquel. Raquel said that. They got married in Florida on February 27th. But according to Nevaeh, because, she's so close to Murph and Raquel, and they're always talking and they're in constant, in recent contact with one another. They got married, according to her, that morning, February 22nd, on Sweet Sugar panel. She said that they got married that morning at a courthouse. We just want to congratulate them, and they're expecting.
Can you pull up Sweet Sugar's stream?
Yeah, I'm trying. And that was the 22nd. It's not there. So she must have deleted it.
She made it private.
She made it private.
One more private.
That's all right. We'll get it. It'll come out. But I know because I took notes.
You have to ask her.
I took notes. Okay. February, that was March 23rd. Sweet Sugar's panel. Nevaeh claims that they got married that morning. I'm sorry, the 22nd. That morning at the courthouse. That was the 23rd. I'm sorry. 22nd or 23rd? I have to look at. Regardless, yeah. Because they keep in contact with her and talk to her because they're so close. I'm not misrepresenting it, Nevaeh. I know what the fuck I heard. I know what I heard. And then I went back with Kevin. Actually, we were watching that stream. And I just want to say, look, I have. Oh, hold on. I have a timeline that I have put together. Okay. I have a timeline that I have put together in Discord on March 19th. March 19th. Raquel was in Discord talking about she's pregnant and she's made it seem like she wasn't really happy about it. Okay. That was on March 19th. Mind you, on January 14th, Kevin dumped her ass the day of the 10th man stream. He dumped her that night. Okay. January 14th, she dumped him. So then in between that time, per Raquel, they got married on February 27th. So that's 3 weeks or 5 weeks. I'm sorry, 5 weeks and 3 days.
So I'm going to answer to what you said. If you'll just give me a minute. It's not
Wait a minute. We're going to read Raquel. We're going to read Rebecca first. Rebecca, I'm not sure if that's how you say your name, but that's how I'm going to say it. But please forgive me. Raquel said she was 3 weeks pregnant on Polly's post. Now suddenly 6 weeks pregnant. She can't possibly be.
Her due date for her due date is December 8th.
So I only came up here for one reason.
December 8th on March, that would make on March 23rd, she said her due date was December 8th. She told Bama Green Eyes this via text message. December 8th. That means she was 2 weeks,
my boy,
6 days pregnant on that day.
And walking around saying, somebody saying, "Oh, my boy" and stuff. That ain't no big deal because you cannot know the sex. Still call you. Oh, this is my girl. This is my boy. That's just like wishful thinking. Okay.
So I'd like to answer to one thing, and then I'm going to get off this panel. On Sweets the other day, when Cindy came up on panel and we were talking for a few minutes, I said, "Oh, Cindy, in case you didn't hear, it was posted in Andrew's chat that Murph and Raquel got married." Now, it was posted in the chat that day. I said what was posted in the chat that day. I never said I spoke to either one of them. You are the liar, Golden. Prove it. Show it.
I will.
Show
I
it.
am.
Because
right
I
now,
didn't say. I didn't say anything about talking to either
did.
one of them.
You did.
I said it was in the chat.
You did. You said you talked to both Murph and Raquel.
No, I said both. No, I didn't. I said Murph and Raquel posted in Andrew's chat.
You said
I said they posted in Andrew's chat.
Well, you're a goddamn liar because they never
Well,
said
you're
that
a goddamn liar. Stop
They
being
never
such a
said
fucking drunk.
They never said it. I'm not drunk.
They never said
I am
what?
sober.
They put in Andrew's chat.
Okay,
All
well,
I
we'll get
said
it right
what
now.
was posted in
We'll get
Andrew's
it right
chat.
now.
I didn't say anything
We'll get it
about
right now.
talking to
We'll get
either
it
one
right
of
now.
them, and I'll
All right.
expect an apology from you when you prove yourself
Yep.
wrong.
And vice versa.
Well, good luck with that.
Yep. Bye. Because I know what I heard.
You know what you think you heard?
You said they got married in a courthouse.
I
that
said
morning.
that they
That morning.
posted.
No,
They
they didn't.
posted
No, they
in
didn't.
Andrew's chat.
No, they didn't.
I don't know what they did or didn't. I basically passed on what was posted in a chat, and that was it.
That in that chat, there's screenshots all over Discord. Those screenshots. Nobody said anything about getting married at a courthouse. All he said was,
"No."
Don't
10th man said they got married at a courthouse on his live stream.
You said that. I don't know about 10th man. I didn't see
said,
that. But you said
10th
it.
man said in his live stream. 10th man said in his live stream that they got married at a courthouse at 10 o'clock that morning. And the only other comments I made was that this is what they posted in the chat.
I know you did say this is what they posted, and you talking about Andrew.
I just want to take a moment and say congratulations to Murph and Raquel. Apparently they got married and they're expecting. And then you said, okay, yeah, 10th man said, okay, so this, I'm going by your logic because you've said this before. If you see something in Discord or in someone else's chat or hear it on someone else's panel, and then therefore take it somewhere else, whether it's rumor, the truth, or a lie, then therefore, if you take it somewhere else and repeat that so-called lie or rumor or whatever.
Isn't that what you're doing right now?
You own it. I already fucking know the truth.
Nobody's seen any of what you're claiming.
Oh, yeah, believe me, I have it all.
Well, you've spent the last 3 hours talking about it and haven't showed one damn receipt.
You've been watching though, right?
Not for the whole time. I'm busy.
I bet, believe me, I have seen everything. A lot of people have seen this shit. The only reason that I haven't even come out with all of it, because I'm not like other people. I make sure that I have my I's dotted and my T's crossed before I come out with anything.
So I also said,
I can tell you, look, I don't need to come out with shit because Raquel has proved herself to be a fucking liar and a conniving fucking manipulating bitch all by herself. She don't need any help from me.
So I'll repeat what I said in that chat of Sweets over and over and over again, because I haven't seen any of what you're saying. I haven't seen anything out of Raquel of anything that she might have said. So I can't speak to that. How many times? How many times? Well, stop bringing my fucking name into it then, God damn it.
Then you shouldn't
stop
have said
bringing my name into it. Nevaeh said this and Nevaeh said that, but you haven't showed shit about what Nevaeh said. You're just making a claim.
Okay, I'm gonna put you in the basement so I can speak. The whole time through that stream, you kept saying little quips. Well, I can't speak about that. I haven't heard anything. Well, then shut the fuck up. If you don't know anything about it, then you have nothing to say about it. Period.
What I do know is what I saw posted in a chat, and that's all that. And that's all that I passed on is what I saw in the chat. I made it very clear that it came out of that chat,
and I was talking.
And then you launched. Let me finish. Let me speak. It's only right that you let me speak without interrupting me, and don't tell me what to and not to say.
Okay, well then you don't tell me what the fuck to do.
I'm not telling you what to do. I'm just trying to make my point.
All the time, Nevaeh.
Okay, all the time is I'm not actually all the time.
And you act
how many panels have you been on in the last 24 hours?
None. One. Polly's.
10th Man's, and now this one.
Oh no,
so that's 3. Okay, so right, so that's 3.
Streaming 10th Man while I was restreaming 10th Man. Yes.
Okay, so that's 3. So I'm going to finish now. I said, you didn't want me to say, I can't speak to that. So then in Sweets, you said, you told me what to not say. Because I said, I can't speak to that. But you're trying to get me to speak on something that you're telling, and it's your story, not mine.
Well, you came up here. I'm not trying to get you to say anything.
Well, I came up here because you brought my name into it more than once in this live stream, misrepresenting my words. And that's what I came up here to call you on. You misrepresented me. Cindy heard what I said. She told you she didn't remember me saying what you claimed.
Just like in that same stream, you said, "Oh, wait a minute, but Raquel and Kevin never had anything per his admission." And Golden, you were on that stream.
And then I came back and said, and I also came back and said, now I remember he was referring to you.
Yeah. I said he was.
So I came back and said, I remember now he was referring to you. So I covered that. So why are you bringing that up when I've already admitted that I remembered him referring to you? I also remembered him saying that him and Raquel were only talking on the phone. They were only having conversations, and you don't know everything that encompassed their conversations, just like she doesn't know everything that encompassed your conversations with Kevin.
And you don't know shit.
That's right. That's why I can't speak to that. And that's what I'm not going to shut the fuck up. Now you drop me from. That's why I can't speak on that, Golden.
Exactly.
And that's what I kept saying.
But you always seem to be up in everyone's fucking business, Nevaeh.
Really? Who is up in whose business today?
You don't know.
Who was up in whose business today, yesterday, the day before, and the day before that?
Okay.
You don't see me getting up
already know
talking about people's business that is actually none of mine.
The difference is I'm the one who's being brought into this whole fucking Raquel and Kevin thing. Come to find out, I started way before Kevin. This had nothing to do with Kevin. She is after a bunch of people, and not just me.
I am not
other
involved
women.
in any of that.
You can't say shit. It's none of your goddamn
then
business.
don't bring my name into it.
You brought yourself into it, bitch.
What? Because I announced what I read in a chat to Cindy?
No, because you
spent the next freaking 2 hours going ballistic
understand,
about it.
You had already mentioned it earlier in that stream. You mentioned it for my benefit because you wanted me to have a reaction.
Well, if that was the point, then why would I wait till Cindy got up there to mention it?
No, you did it because we were already having a discussion.
That's your
something else.
Okay. Actually, I said, and Cindy, by the way, in case you weren't there.
Yes, he got catfished by Raquel.
I
It's
said,
true, Kevin.
Okay.
No, he didn't leave his dying wife. They were already getting divorced. But yes, Raquel catfished him with Darlene Marie's fucking picture. Period.
Okay. So I said
she is a lying, manipulating fucking bitch.
So I said to Cindy specifically, Cindy, in case you weren't in Andrews today, Murph and Raquel announced in the chat.
And I just
That's what I said.
Hold on a
I
moment.
never said I talked to them.
I just want to take a step back for a moment and apologize for calling you a bitch. I apologize. I'm getting heated and I didn't mean to call you that. Okay. I'm frustrated because I know more than you know. And I know there's a lot of
about what you know or don't know. I've already
yes, it is.
No, because I've already admitted that I don't know anything and I can't speak to it. But all I said, and the only reason I came up here was because you misrepresented my words. I never said I spoke to Raquel and Murph all the time. Never said that. I simply said what they posted in a chat. I passed it on to Cindy.
Okay.
That's it. That's all I said. The
sorry,
rest of it,
true.
I continued to say over and over again, I can't speak to that. Because I don't know about it. And I don't want to know about it. I'm sitting here. Actually, I had your stream on mute until just a little bit ago because I was only paying attention to the chat. I was talking to people in chat and I refused to address this issue because I'm not in this issue.
Then
I simply
about it.
Okay,
if you're not in it,
then leave my name out of it. Then leave my name out of it.
Then don't talk about it, Nevaeh, and I won't have a reason to say your name.
Don't misrepresent my words, Golden.
I'm not misrepresenting.
Yes, you are.
Anything.
You are
No,
Yes, you are.
No, I'm not.
You're saying I said something I didn't say.
What I heard.
You're saying I claimed something. You know what you think you heard.
I see.
You think it. Were you drinking that day too?
Okay, you know what? Fuck you, Nevaeh.
Okay.
Really?
I don't care to have sex with you.
Really? Okay, so Michelangelo, yeah, no, that never happened. Murph and I are just friends, not even an issue with me. Okay. Just like Kevin and I are just friends.
So now should I just accept that as truth, what somebody just put in the chat, that Murph dissed you and you're pissed about it?
Listen, it doesn't matter because I have text messages that completely back up all of my look, we are friends. And he will say the same thing. That's it.
That's not what I asked you.
I have his number. That's it.
But he's not answering your calls, is he?
No.
Okay.
He sure isn't.
So, but that's not what I asked you. I said, because what somebody just put in the chat, should I just take that and run with it as truth? Or should I question that?
What the whole what?
You and Murph, that Murph dissed you.
Oh yeah, okay. Well, you guys can believe what you want. That
I'm asking you, Golden. Should I take?
In fact, our last interaction was on Arctic Chicks the night he was supposedly got married.
So I basically just asked you what somebody just posted in the chat. Should I take it as truth or should I question it? So.
Again, I don't give a fuck what you think, Nevaeh. Your opinion means shit to me.
Okay, so here's the thing, Golden. What you're claiming I said about Murph and Raquel and being close with them and being in contact with them all the time, that's not true what you said. Because I never said that. I simply said
you talked to them.
No, I didn't. I said I read it. No, I didn't. I said I read the messages in the chat. That's it. That's it. Because I don't talk to either one of them and wouldn't say that I did. That's an out and out lie. And now you're telling it it's an out and out lie coming out of your mouth.
That's not what you said on Swedish.
Go back and look. Go back and look.
I actually read it. I
will be
three
waiting.
other fucking people.
I will be waiting.
They heard you say
Even
that.
Cindy said I didn't say that. You didn't just hear her.
Okay.
So now you're calling Cindy a liar. Good on you.
Don't put words in my mouth.
Okay. Don't put words in your mouth. What did you just say?
I just told you.
What did you just say? Repeat yourself.
Oh my God. I just said, look, I was on that.
You
panel.
said three people. You said three other people heard me say that. That's a lie.
About when I went back.
Cindy told you
yesterday.
Cindy was up here. Cindy was just up here, and she told you. She never heard me say that.
I rewatched
so
it
you're speaking now for Cindy.
I rewatched it yesterday. I heard what you said.
I don't care. You didn't hear me say I talked to Raquel and Murph. You didn't ever hear me say that because that is a fucking lie. I would never say I talked to somebody I don't have a conversation with. Never have a conversation with either one of them. I only passed on their announcement they put in a chat, and I made it very clear that's exactly what it was, and I couldn't speak to the rest of it. You spent the next 2 hours going ballistic on Raquel, and I kept saying, I can't speak to that because I don't know about it, because that is the truth, not what you are portraying.
I can't speak because I don't know anything about it. I can't
That's
speak
right, I don't.
Mm-hmm. But
I
you
can't
kept talking about it.
No, you kept talking about it. Go back and watch yourself.
Again, if you have nothing to add to the conversation, then why say stupid shit like that?
Why announce what somebody said in the chat that they were gotten married? I was passing on good tidings because Cindy hadn't heard.
Tidings. Come on now. If you actually knew the story in this
so
situation,
your perspective is that it was all about you. Isn't that some narcissistic bullshit that it's all fucking about you?
Which I think you did.
That's some narcissistic bullshit.
You had already made your.
It's all about you, right, Golden? It's all about you, right? It's all about you, right?
When you came up on panel, you had already made that announcement. Why feel?
No, I hadn't.
Midpoint.
Nevaeh, my turn. My turn.
No, I talked.
My turn. My turn. My turn.
Okay,
I haven't had a turn.
I
haven't had a turn. I haven't had a turn.
Go ahead.
My turn. This is not going to get settled until Golden can get that video. So we're going to have to just wait and Golden can ask Sugar for that video.
Now all of a sudden it's fucking private.
So Golden will be able to get Sugar to give her that video.
Oh, she unprivated it. Thank you. Sugar, thank you. I appreciate that.
That should never be done to anyone because, you know, that
people just got to quit privating their videos.
The one that you were
but
on.
But it's their business.
Sorry, I'm on mute. That's not what was said. I don't know what you heard, but that's not.
But I'm not boss. I'm just.
Well, I heard Kevin. I heard Kevin say you were on.
Hold on a minute. What do you mean? What do you mean they didn't?
No. They announced it on a live stream. Cop watch. Murph and Rick. Oh, there's just a bit of a break. Raquel's name never even came up until I passed that information on to Cindy to watch. Murph and Raquel officially have gotten married and have a baby on the way.
Get the fuck out of here.
It's the truth.
Get the fuck out of here.
They announced it. They announced it on a live stream.
It's true. You were not here earlier when she announced it, Golden?
What?
I thought
Sorry.
Okay, I'm known to be a big mouth. I was called a busybody a few hours ago, so I gotta say it. I thought Murph was just heartbroken over Panda. Is that the right person?
Oh gosh. So
Didn't
look,
he just meet her like 3 weeks ago? How the
there,
fuck is she
look,
pregnant?
there's there's a whole lot of stuff that happens that we don't know about. Like, this is YouTube, and not everybody puts their shit out. I mean, not everybody puts their shit out there for everybody to know until they want it known, right? So everybody was under the impression, or a lot of people were under the impression, that Raquel and Kevin had an actual thing. They didn't. Some people might have been under the impression that Murph and Panda had a thing going, and they actually
Wait a minute.
didn't.
What do you mean? What do you mean they didn't? How do you know that?
I know that there were some text messages and some conversations that were indicative of a possibility of it, but they both said on a live stream, and you were there, that they didn't actually have a relationship. They had only talked about it.
Hold on a minute. Are you talking about because they didn't meet physically, that they didn't have a relationship?
A romantic one, you mean?
Or whatever.
Okay.
They were
so
they calling themselves Mr. and Mrs. Bones, for Christ's sake.
Yeah, but they both admitted that neither one of them had an actual romantic connection. Both of them said it on the live stream.
On which one? The 10th man one?
The one that you were on, yeah.
No, that's not what was said. I don't know what you heard, but that's not what was said.
Well, I heard Kevin. I heard
Yeah.
Kevin say, we talked about it, but nothing came of it.
It was me he was talking about.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he was talking about me.
Murph had to be talked off a ledge after the Panda thing. Murph was wrapped up in Panda.
Well, evidently,
yeah. See, okay.
They moved on.
Was this so-called announcement like did they both come up on live stream, up on a panel, and actually put this out there, or was it in a chat?
Well, they didn't come up on the panel. No, Raquel was at the store.
I call bullshit on it until I hear it from Murph.
Well, I heard it from Murph and from her.
I call bullshit on it until I hear it from him, from his mouth, not some, bullshit. She hacked his fucking YouTube and she's talking for him in a chat.
I want to hear voices, not typed.
3 weeks, and she's already knocked up, and they're fucking married. Get the fuck out of here. Somebody's either trolling. Somebody's either trolling so they can get a reaction out of people, and it's all bullshit. Or it's still all bullshit, and she has his fucking, she's got him in some type of way, and I feel bad for him. Well, and I just want to know if he's listening. Murph, I'll always be your friend. I'm hurt that you refuse to talk to me, but I'll always be your friend. And if you ever need me to talk to me, I'm here. Just letting you know.
Holy fuck, all I heard was 1 or 2 words, but Murph is not talking to you, and he just started fucking with that girl Raquel.
And they're married.
Yeah,
and she's pregnant.
He blocked me. He
well, that's a
refuses
rumor.
to even answer my calls.
No,
he refuses to even talk to me, Joe.
Why wouldn't
Yeah.
So his message in the chat, and it was Murph with his wrench, and she was at the store at the time, and she also came in the chat, and he basically said, we're married, we're moving on with our lives, we have a baby on the way, and everybody leave her the fuck alone. Basically what he said.
Yeah, because she's getting stalked and harassed, right? That's the story. That's always seems to be like, that's the one she tells to get sympathy.
Yeah.
Oh,
I haven't look. I don't know anything about that.
Yeah.
I don't know anything about that.
It's not true. If he's listening, Murph, it's not true. I don't know this woman. I've never met her. I've never talked to her.
It's not about you and her.
YouTube.
I'm
not talking to you either, Nevaeh.
Murph be separated. Why would Murph not be talking to Golden? That means because
she
has issues with Golden.
Me and
Murph have no idea. You know what? I can't.
And then all of a sudden, he tells me that he's gonna leave. He's gotta take a break from YouTube for a minute. That he deleted everybody's servers but mine, and that he just wants to take a step back, and that's it. And I said, oh, absolutely. We all need that from time to time. And then all of a sudden I hear rumors that he's talking to her. And then all of a sudden he's not talking to me. He blocked me on fucking Discord. He won't even answer my calls. He's blocked me probably on his phone because he won't answer my text messages or my phone calls.
I've seen him pop up in the chats. He was popping up in the chats for a while and whispering sweet nothings to her.
A week after he left, I saw him in a chat, and I messaged him and said, oh my gosh, it's been a while. I'm so glad to see you're back. We're all happy to see you. And nothing.
Isn't that not
usually
just
it's different.
Not just the narcissistic
Now all of a
thing.
sudden they're fucking married and she's knocked up. Get the
Golden,
fuck out of here.
Golden,
3 weeks.
Isn't he or she, I mean, doing that narcissistic shit where you separate the person from their friends and then you can be stronger?
Yeah.
Isolation. First thing. So first thing that happens, they isolate you because they don't want you talking to anybody. They don't want you to hear the truth, Murph.
He was so wrapped up.
Can you pause that, please?
You don't listen to her. Don't believe shit she tells you. Because I've seen it all. You know what? I'm about to blow all this fucking shit up. I'm so fucking mad right now.
I can't speak to anything that you're saying is what I'm telling you. I'm only telling you what they came into Andrew's live stream and said.
It might all be true, but I just want to hear voices. I don't believe nothing that's typed.
I would give the pregnancy shit may or may not. She might have lied to him about that.
Can you
shit.
pause that,
And
please?
got him
I
twisted.
can't speak to that either.
I mean, I can't. All I can do is go by what you just told me. Came in with a.
Okay, so you heard me just say what they.
Okay, well, there's still more.
And what they came.
We're not finished with it.
All more is I can't speak to that. I can't speak to that.
Okay.
I can't speak to that is what the more is out of me.
Okay.
And
all right.
You,
we'll see.
You criticize me for saying I can't speak to that. And the reason I can't speak to that is because I don't know about any of that. And I clearly said what they came into a chat and announced. And that's what I said.
You start talking about the 10th man stream though, right?
And I said that 10th man announced on his live stream
let's
that
let
they
it
got
play.
married at 10 o'clock in the morning. And you can let it play, but I've answered to what I came up here to answer. You misrepresented my words.
All right. I'm going to let it play.
And she could have been someone really crafty. But the furthest I would go would be she's knocked up. I would not assume that they're married, even if he said it out of his mouth. I would not assume that. You know, like I tell everybody, I'm married. My wife.
Well,
her name in my phone is.
I'm
wifey.
sorry, I made it up.
Somebody's sending me these messages. I guess they went these comments that were made in Drama Dome's room, or is it here? Oh no, it's Drama Dome. Going back, that doesn't even sound like Murph. He doesn't talk like that.
Okay, can we hear it? Yeah, let's hear it.
That doesn't even look like him or sound like him. No way. He doesn't. Oh,
well, we're
God.
not looking at it, baby. We don't know what you're seeing. I don't.
Oh, and then there's a message that's retracted. You know what, Drama Dome? I don't know if people are aware of this, but as channel hosts, we can go back and look at every comment, even the retracted ones, even the deleted ones. We have access to every comment that is ever made in our chats. So if you think you're going to say something and then retract it, oh, it's out there. So I'm going to tell you right now, I call this bitch out. She's going under his account, talking as him. This is just, I'm going to assume this. She's talking as him to give everyone the impression that they're happy and that, you know, he's being the big man and being protective. Don't fuck with my woman and all this shit. And because in those texts I'm reading, one of them was supposed to be at the store, but apparently they got confused because she fucking, as Raquel, went in and said something and then retracted it very quickly, I'm being told, where she fucked up and forgot that she was actually typing as Raquel and not as Murph.
That is dope. That is logical.
Yeah. So people got the screenshot.
Into those details.
People got the screenshot. So, yeah, I'm gonna go and ask Andrew to take a look at that and see what the fuck that retracted message said. See, this is the thing. I have got. I'm literally fucking shaking right now. I'm so fucking mad.
We can hear it in your voice.
Well, gee, I'm sorry the announcement rattled you that way. I was just, kind of just sharing. I was only sharing the news that was shared in Drama Dome. That's all I did. I'm not taking any sides one way or the other. I'm just sharing the news.
That is so logical, though, because she really hates Golden because she was really into Kev more than she'll say. Kev was a big Golden fan. She saw Golden as a threat, and she's been attacking fucking Golden. And for that matter, I remember when he broke up from her, that if you want to call that 2 week shit a relationship, she fucking blocked all of us and started attacking everybody that was a friend of his.
Yeah, she never blocked me.
The only reason I say it is because I know a fact right now, and I say that is because I know for a fact someone right now is sending emails to emo, and they're saying it's from that it's Golden emailing.
Yeah, well, Golden has many imposters.
And so therefore, that's why the last 2 days, emo is having a big fit about Golden, is because he's getting these emails and he thinks they're from Golden. I don't believe nothing
Cindy,
is tight.
I don't think Emo is that fucking slow, and he's been in the game long enough to know, because he's had 8 accounts in his name. He knows the email from Golden. He should do what Golden just did. That doesn't sound like Golden. The fact that he runs with it is for clicks and views, in my opinion. He knows fucking better. Just like Lady Di, know I ain't call her bitches and shit, and I was calling her phone and texting her. I'm like, nigga, the fucking Salty got my number. Ask him, is that the number that the
One email he got yesterday that he went off about wasn't from the person. He's getting emails from people right now that aren't from the people.
And he would know better. I think he's being a dick on purpose. He wants to run with it or give him something to rant about, give him some content.
So I'm not the first one to make the announcement. 10th Man made the announcement on his live stream from, what are we in? I'll say yesterday, because we are in a new day, that he said, oh, I just got a notification that Murph and Raquel got married at 10 o'clock this morning at the courthouse.
I heard the pregnancy.
He was
shit. I didn't hear the part
he
about
was the first one to announce it. So I mean, I sat back and said, well, I'm not gonna, I'm not gonna run with that unless I see it or hear it from Raquel and Murph.
Yeah.
And then Raquel and Murph supposedly came into Andrew's live stream last night, basically, and announced it. So I was just passing on that they announced that, from what I could tell.
Bullshit.
Yeah, I'd be happier to hear Murph voice. Yeah.
They might have, but I
Raquel
just
is really weird and crafty. Y'all, if y'all don't know, there was
good,
so
that's
much
where you
behind
put
the
it.
scenes shit when her and
Crafty.
Kev.
Yeah, so because I wasn't into all that, I'm not going to comment on that. I'm not going to speak to that because I don't know that.
Oh yeah, I got the messages and pics of everything. Oh my God, the campaign was so fucking vicious. That's how Sancho got pulled in. If you don't attack Kev, then I'm gonna out you and your wife. I'm gonna break up y'all shit. Go get him now. It was just like, holy fuck, people even think like this?
Well, stuck on you. I'm not doing that. I'm basically just passing on information that I read that supposedly was from the two of them. That's all I did.
And she clarified that it was
I am not.
Dome first,
I'm not burying.
wedding.
Okay, Joe. I'm not burying anybody with a shovel stuck on you. I'm just passing on what I read.
She was very clear, stuck on you. She said that it was announced in the Drama Dome first. She knew about it. I said nothing. 10th announced it. She was very clear. You've been mean.
And for the rest of it, I'm not even going to speak on it because I don't have any knowledge of any of that stuff that anybody else is saying.
But me, on the other hand, I'm throwing her way up under the bus because she attacked my squares too.
I mean, I can't speak to that. I just can't. So yeah, I'm not taking sides. I'm not giving an opinion on anything. I'm just passing on what I read
and
that
Golden
seemingly came from them.
I think Golden. I think that Kev bears responsibility. I think that Kev used you to make her jealous, which I think I'm getting a taste of that today. I think a friend of mine is using me to get his wife jealous.
Yeah, I'm not denying that Kevin, in fact, Kevin is probably super embarrassed, by the fact that there's probably some text messages that he has that he doesn't want me to see because he knows that that he probably did say some things about me that he's not very proud of. But I told him flat out, I'm like, look, I don't care about any of that, to be honest. I'm not worried about it. Yeah, because I wasn't involved, right? I wasn't even involved in any of that until later on when this bitch started fucking coming after me.
I
wasn't even like in it. So, and then I felt like I was completely blindsided.
Well, thank you, Richard. I found my love on YouTube.
But, to be fair to Kevin,
I found my love on YouTube. And we're still going strong.
This girl actually, Kevin is just an innocent bystander. He was just one of, I'm assuming, many that she has gone after.
That was dope.
And did the same stuff too. I mean,
a week before her and Kevin got together, she was in chat telling motherfuckers that I'm gonna have Joe. He's gonna be putting a blue heart by my name and blah blah blah.
I love my fish.
And then it wasn't until after that 10th man stream, because I did feel some type of way about Kevin. I was really upset with him. I thought that he was, trying to be a little playboy and play somebody. But that's really not what happened. I know that he wasn't completely innocent in that whole thing, but that's not what happened. And she got up there to call me out initially, me and Bama and Taryn. All these bitches these are her words, not mine. I'm calling all you bitches out. Golden, Bama, Taryn, she wanted everybody up there. And I'm like, what is going on?
No.
By the end of that stream though, Kevin was the asshole, which she completely went out. She left that stream unscathed. Nobody questioned her. No one asked her shit. She was the victim. And then it wasn't until a week after that, hold on a moment. It wasn't until a week after that I realized, after I started putting things together, because that's the kind of person I am, you guys. I don't know if you realize this, but when things don't sound right to me, I want to know why.
She was requesting those streams that you just said. She had been pressuring him to get someone to put her on panel and do a stream.
She went to Andrew first, and Andrew wouldn't touch it.
I love my fish.
And Kev, after about the third or fourth time, he finally relinquished. And after we had discussed it, and he texted me talking about he on panel with someone. I'm like, are you fucking insane? Why would you do this?
Well, the only reason 10th man, and then people want to talk shit about 10th man too, because I was a little bit upset with 10th man as well, because I thought, how could you put her up there thinking that, she had, Golden, she had a pretty convincing story saying that she had all this evidence that you were harassing her and stalking her, even though I didn't believe it. But she said she had all of this evidence and then provided none. Still to this day, by the way, I've gotten one email from her. Funny, no evidence is attached to it, but I've gotten one email because I called her out on her bullshit. I got one email saying, Goldie, need to keep my name out of your mouth, and you need to get the whole story before you start talking, and and all this shit. I'm like, well, bitch, then give me the evidence that you say you have. She went over on Uncontrollables panel for 3 hours talking about me. 3.5 hours talking about me. And Taryn.
And Taryn, yeah.
But yet she has all of this evidence against us, and then she changes the story. Now she's telling Murph, from what I understand, that not just me, but now Kevin is harassing her, which is, I'm going to tell you right now, it's not true. In fact, it's the opposite.
Yes,
She
Kevin
has
was
been
scared
harassing
to death
him.
of her. Kevin was scared to death of her. He changed his number 3 times.
She has been harassing him and assigning her flying monkeys because apparently she can, sweet talk these guys into thinking, oh my God, I'm being harassed. They're stalking my child and my dog. Get the fuck out of here.
Look,
nobody is doing anything to this woman.
I didn't want to try to change the topic because Golden, I'll never be able to because you need to vent this out. But does this story sound familiar, like that Sancho shit? Is that anybody believes he was actually stalking Jess?
I don't know any.
I
can't speak to that. I can't speak to any of this stuff. I love my fish.
Yeah, you said that.
I'm gonna keep on saying it too. I love my fish. This is not talking bad about anybody. I'm not trying to. I did not.
I'm not talking. Listen, I'm not talking bad about anyone. I have the proof. See, this is the difference between Raquel and I.
Wait,
I actually have.
Sancho shit didn't last long.
I'd like to finish what I was saying. So
you were saying you love your fish.
Yeah, but I was continuing on. But anyway, look, I did not share that to get anything started. I was just sharing what I saw in the stream, in a live chat, in a live stream. So
you thought you're sharing good news,
right? So I can't speak to any of this other stuff that y'all are talking about.
Sancho, before Golden gets started again, anybody think that Sancho was actually stalking her or him? That's the narrative out here.
I have not heard that actually.
Okay, well,
I mean,
heard that
that's not true. I'm sorry, that's not true. I've heard a little bit in Discord, but I don't know the whole story even to like have a discussion on it. So
I can tell you that at the time when supposedly he was stalking her. In fact, Kate called. Well, maybe this is not everybody don't know this, so I'll shut the fuck up. But the time that he was supposedly stalking, we did a 3-way, and she sounded like everything was fucking fine. That was the first and only time I ever spoke with her. I forgot what the topic was, but you'd have thought that they were fine and everything's cool. And so if she's going around telling everybody that, oh, he's stalking me, he won't leave me alone, that's bullshit. All right, go to.
That's the number one thing for a woman to say at a breakup. When you break up, is to say he's stalking me. That's the number one thing for her to say.
I've never said that about an ex, except
if you're trying to make him look bad.
What was that, sweet?
And make them look more desirable.
God, unfucking
I
real.
was just teasing Joe. I said, remember that.
Oh gosh, if I listened to everything that was said about everybody and believed an ounce of it, the Swedish Sugar and Joe, as far as I'm concerned, to listen to all the bullshit, wouldn't even be a couple. Okay,
I haven't even seen her face yet, apparently.
Well, I mean, I'm just saying, I don't look. I was only trying to share what I thought was good news for somebody. And so, stuck on you, you're timed out. Go sit in the corner.
Somebody said YouTube romances isn't good. A friend of ours just celebrated their 25th anniversary, and they met on YouTube. And everything at the wedding or at the anniversary
there you go.
was computer stuff. The cake had little computers on it. So
and I can tell you, I owe YouTube. I've never been so fucking happy. I didn't know people like Sugar almost fucking doxed you, babe, even existed. So YouTube's been very kind to me.
So when you think about it, the way that we meet each other anymore is mostly now on social media.
It used to be work.
Yes. And people may not have otherwise met the person that they see as their soulmate. I'm not going to say that a social media relationship that starts where two people are like-minded, they get to know one another, they spend time together. I'm not going to say that that's a bad thing, because that may have been the only opportunity they may have ever had to have that in their life.
Since you drew that parallel right there, it's just like work in the real life. Most relationships come through work, and most of them, people say never date someone you work, because it's going to turn out horrible, and most of them do, but many of them meet each other and it works out. It's just like the internet.
And people
I'm not saying that I don't agree. I don't agree, because when our friend first told us, I'm moving to North Carolina, I live in Ohio. When I'm moving to North Carolina, I'm telling you, we gave him hell. And it's like, you don't know her enough. What are you doing? And oh no, I know what I'm doing. I'm following my heart. And it's like, all right, well, we'll see in a couple of weeks when it fails.
Well, we live in
we've
a
not
day and
seen him
age.
in 25 years.
And we live in an age where we have like everything is social media. We have a lot of a lot of things are happening on the internet, even with our families. I mean, we have Facebook, Instagram.
Hey,
I mean, that's how we communicate with our family members anymore. So I can see meeting people on the internet and actually building a relationship with someone based on real stuff, because I mean, you're talking and you're having real conversations.
And this COVID shit is going to build to it. Everything's going virtual. So what are motherfuckers going to say now?
That's exactly what I started to say.
Yeah.
With
exactly.
COVID.
So when people say that,
being
oh,
in
you
the
haven't really had a
hospital,
real relationship because it's on the internet, I call bullshit on that too, because real feelings get involved, and real feelings get hurt in the end if things go wrong.
They do. And so the other thing with that is people also find real friendships on the internet where you might not otherwise have those friendships, because look what you were just saying. We're pretty much shut in and isolated from the outside world right now because of all the restrictions upon us. And this has been going on for over a year. So I'm not the kind of person myself, and I'm not in a place in my life where I'm interested anyway, that I would be open to having that. But that doesn't mean that it isn't welcome for other people to do it. And I certainly don't judge them for it.
Right on.
I think that you're open yourself. Sorry, Cindy. I want to say too that it also opens you up to the negative side of it, meaning there are some crazy motherfuckers out there.
You're right.
And you don't know who you're talking to.
Yeah.
Especially if you're a vulnerable person who may be ill or going through, some type of personal trauma, whether it be a divorce, drug abuse, alcohol abuse, whatever, right? I mean, you're going through something, you're very vulnerable, and there are people out there who prey on these type of individuals. They're very generous. I've noticed that. Fuck, man.
You get that shit as a
YouTube
celeb, Golden. You get the same shit. You think that people, will tell you, listen, I'm trying to be a cop watcher. I'm trying to write this and that. And it turns out, I learned this early on. You don't get them niggas your number because they're calling you at 4 o'clock in the morning, saying racial slurs. They're drunk, or you love me.
Wow.
You know you love me. It gets weird.
That's crazy.
What I started to say is with COVID, where even at a hospital, you may not have the COVID, but you might be in the hospital. My sister was just in the hospital for 3 weeks for something besides COVID. But COVID keeps everybody out of the hospital.
Yeah.
Like she told us, she said, I can't talk on my phone that long. My phone goes dead, but I can I can have my laptop. Well, so she could communicate to people through Facebook and different things.
Yeah, right.
So she said, I needed my laptop, or otherwise I wouldn't get to talk to nobody. I'd be stuck up here for 3 weeks and not be able to talk to nobody.
Yeah, that's interesting.
And so I appreciate every relationship that I have developed in not just this community, but other 2 or 3 other communities as well.
Right on.
And I value each and every person that I have been able to develop a friendly relationship with. And
Me
I
as
am
well, Nevaeh. It's a blessing from God,
right.
in my opinion.
So so whatever people do in their lives, I really don't have I don't make decisions for other people, only for myself. So what other people do in their lives, whether it be good or whether it be a bad decision, that's something that they have to take on themselves, right? I'm not judging it.
I'm sorry, not go to Nevaeh to back up that and to prove that, at least in my opinion, you are telling the truth. You are not the type of person who get into that guilt by association bullshit. You know, I don't see you in chat talking about you support a rapist or you support a chomo. I don't see you doing that shit.
No, I'm not going to.
You state your shit, your opinion on it, and then those men that deal with them consequences, not me.
So if somebody develops a relationship themselves, and I am like looking on, if that goes awry, I'm not taking his side and I'm not taking her side, because that's not my business. My business is just to be real with everybody that I talk to. Yeah. Whether they're right or whether they're wrong,
yes.
I'm dealing with the relationship on a one-on-one with me and what I have in my relationship with that person. What they have with other people, their relationships with other people is none of my business.
It's something else that you must have learned, Nevaeh. I've called you golden twice. In order for you to cultivate a relationship, you can't be a feelings type of person that the first time that person yells at you or y'all have an argument or something, suddenly he's evil, I hate him, I knew he was going to be that way. That means you'd have to be an adult if you've established all these friendships. You've seen the worst of us and you're still there.
But I've also seen the best.
Exactly.
Right? So if there's a balance there somewhere. There has to be. If there wasn't a balance there somewhere where it all equaled itself out at some stage, because there's good and bad in everything. We all know this. That doesn't mean that if somebody's relationship goes awry, it doesn't mean that they're a bad person.
Yes, right
you know
on.
what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It doesn't automatically mar them or tar or feather them as a bad person.
I agree.
It just means that that particular relationship between those two people did not happen to work out. Am I going to put my?
I have an issue with motherfuckers like 10th Bird, Andrew.
Yeah, I'm not going to put myself in the middle of it.
When that relationship happens, and they're all kind to me, but when that relationship happens or that personal shit happens, they put it on the fucking air. I'm the exact opposite. I don't even want to be in it. I don't understand it. Even though these guys are friends, I got to tell them, are you insane? So what? Cindy was arguing with so-and-so and this was said.
We know you have to remember there's room for everybody at the table. Just not everybody can sit next to each other.
Right.
What the fuck?
So, like if Cindy and I had if Cindy and I had a disagreement, that's between Cindy and I. And Cindy and I are going to talk about it and we're going to work it out. I don't hold grudges and neither does she.
And right, and we don't need 10th man doing 3 months of streams talking about having Nevaeh and Cindy. I'm fucking
That's
evil.
right.
I can't believe so-and-so said that.
That's right.
Unless you just have somebody out there who is, they're, oh God. This just takes me back to, Brian. He is very malicious. These are his, he's admitted this, his words. That he goes straight for the jugular. He treats people like shit because he perceives to be treated a certain way, in his eyes, which never happened. It's a bit strange. But, he sees this and he goes straight for the jugular. And other people claim that they don't see that. They've never seen this side of him, even though, the guy did what? Back then he was doing like 3-4 streams a day. But no one saw this behavior that frequents his chat and his panel.
Right.
It just didn't make sense to me. So when the people say, well, it's almost like, well, he didn't do anything to me. So why should I be concerned?
That's what they're saying. And I always counter Golden. But did you see that behavior? You were in those rooms. Did you see him acting like that? And they play ignorant. And that's their number one go-to. Well, he never did it to me.
Right.
Motherfucker, you saw him doing it to everybody in the rooms, all that crazy behavior. And I'm not gonna bullshit you. When I jump in there, either Brian would behave or he would pop me.
Good morning, NY Beast.
Good morning, Beast. Thanks for dropping in. It's It's good to see you here.
Another voice I love to hear.
Oh, stop
Good
it.
morning, Beast. How are you? Good to see you here.
But then,
You know who
but then,
Beast is, don't you?
can we touch on
He's
that a
from
little bit?
Portals.
Joe, can we touch on that a little bit?
What was I saying? You know, I done got super high.
I could use to be super high right now.
The way oh, sorry. Go ahead. I'm sorry. I had a thought and it.
Go ahead. I can keep my thought. I'm
Well,
not
no.
high.
I was just saying that well, I'm not high either, but I'm just saying when I am told by someone that I need to be careful with the person because they've treated people very poorly. They've stalked and harassed, whatever. I take that with a grain of salt because I don't know if I don't know this person. If I don't know and I've never heard anything about them before, I take it with a grain of salt and say, I appreciate that you telling me this, and I'll keep an eye out for these red flags. Absolutely. But if I start noticing the behavior myself and other people are noticing it, and it forces me to take a closer look and I pay more attention.
But through
and
the
if
damn
I
voting,
start
don't
noticing,
you have to consider the source too? Who's telling you? For
that's a big
instance,
one.
if Bird is the one telling me about Brian, I have to, know that it's coming through his lens.
So Golden, having thought about that panel that I saw, and look, I didn't watch it live. I can tell you that right now. I do remember it was you that he was talking about, but I'm going to tell you this, what I believe. I believe there was a lot of back channeling going on that all three of you were oblivious of in that triangle. And you may never know the 100% of it. She may never know the 100% of it. And he may never know or reveal 100% of it, if you know what I'm saying.
Is that's not something y'all can say?
Well, because people keep secrets, right, Joe? If they don't want to be held accountable for,
okay, there's a common denominator in that story, Nevaeh, that you don't know 100% of. So
if people don't want to be held accountable for some things that they say, they're not going to tell that they said it.
Oh, absolutely. But I have to say this. Now, you brought it up. There's a common denominator in all of that, in all of these stories, whether it be Kevin's or mine's or other people that have come forward since then. Okay, it hasn't came out yet, but other people have come forward, and the one person that has stayed constant in all of these stories is fucking Raquel.
But I don't want to know the stories, is my point.
Well, I'm going to show it if you can choose to fucking watch it or not, because I'm getting sick and tired of this shit. I'm about to blow this motherfucker out of the water.
I mean, I'm not holding anything against you for expressing yourself. Never will. I never will.
This is, you know what? She's been doing this for a very long time, a very, very long time. This goes back months prior to her even knowing fucking Kevin. Prior to even her meeting him.
You're right. This is a
I
long
think it's
time
you,
for
Cindy.
that shit to be still going on.
Like when I learned that, I was like, you've got to be kidding me. I mean, like we're almost 10 months ago. I mean, she didn't start talking to Kevin, according to him. He didn't even know who she was until around Christmas time.
Yeah, it was pretty recent. I remember his thrill, him sending me her photo and how happy he was. I was like, what's it been, 5 days?
And when I learned that she actually, like, she's been around quite longer than that, but when I found out about her, she came to me with a completely different name, with an agenda that somebody was stalking and harassing her. Same fucking story. Somebody was stalking and harassing her, different name, but same information, same stuff. Other people are coming. Like I was talking to another person about a week ago. The same emails, the same fucking emails, going after other women, going after other people. Wow. It seems like her agenda is to go after people. When she doesn't get what she wants, she makes up a story and then goes to someone else to see who will further it. I'm telling you, this bitch is fucking insane.
Yes, and she's nefarious. That reminds me of Fungus. Because what you're saying here is her past behavior with is the same shit with I'm being stalked and blah blah is the same shit she's using now. I've been seeing a lot of fungus. I've gotten a lot of her old shit in places she hang out, and it was the same thing. She keep getting booted from every fucking community for being really just vicious, just trolling motherfuckers in a vicious way, not in a good Shiva fucking Nathan troll. I mean, just saying horrible shit and getting kicked out and disrespecting people and shit.
Well, she seems to think that it's okay to troll that way. Look, I'm not going to say yay or nay about Fungus and her character, but I will say this. I will troll her right back from the chat when she gets up in her little skivvies and clothless body and say, and I will say she's parading around like a red light district street corner whore.
Yeah. And she's in my opinion, I wouldn't attack her, but she's vulnerable because the psyche that she shows seems basic. So if I chose to attack her, I would know where. I would really be able to trigger the fuck out of her.
So what's the difference between someone who's trolling? Because to me, I know that look, I don't feel really any type of way about Fungus. I've had my outs with her at one time on a panel, and I actually felt bad in a way for the things that I said. But I'll tell you, regardless of that, I don't really feel some type of way about her. I've been on a panel with her. I've had her on my panel. I know that she's trolling and she takes it a little bit too far sometimes, but I still know that she's just trolling, right?
Yeah. So
she does.
And so there's nothing wrong with trolling her back when she does it either.
Right. Agreed. So when you compare somebody like that to a person who comes on the internet specifically to fuck with people,
well, that's what Fungus does.
No. On a personal level.
Okay, well,
a very personal level, building real relationships and friendships with people, and it's all fake, like fucking with their lives. Calling them in the middle of the night.
Or Raquel, because I think Panda was fake and fucking with people's ass, but Raquel maybe
honestly.
Because you know what, the drama, there's always something going on with this chick. I wonder if Murph has experienced that yet.
I don't know, but I don't get
in the middle of the night. Stop interrupting me, please. So when she calls him in the middle of the night, saying, "Oh, I was attacked," or "Somebody showed up at my house," or "I'm in the hospital because something."
The nature of a man is to protect. If you do that shit, even with me, and I have no sexual interest in you, I'm gonna try to help you.
I don't get that close to anybody.
You have one of those helpful natures, right? But if someone calls you in the middle of the night or tells you, calls you, and they gets upset when you're not there for them.
Now that's bad. That's not a good sign.
So
it's like, this is a common behavior, though, that this woman has fucking displayed with everybody she has come across. Everyone who she's ever supposedly gotten close with, she has done this to.
So in terms of
even women, not just men.
In terms of everybody on YouTube, but so I'm not going to zero in on a person. So in terms of everybody on YouTube, there are very, very few people that I actually communicate with on a personal level outside of YouTube. And even then, I'm very guarded. So I don't allow myself to, have those types of feelings where I'm going to get hurt. Just not going to do it.
I
it's
probably
the
only
internet.
got a half a dozen motherfuckers that I actually talk to on the phone type shit. I don't think I'm vested emotionally in this either. Certainly when I'm going about my day, I am not thinking about the drama between so and so and that.
Right, exactly. So like Joe, when you and I have a conversation, right, off YouTube, and we're talking about general shit, it's not like personal, up close and personal shit. It's just like general conversation about some issues, right?
Yes.
So it doesn't go to the point of an emotional level, right?
Yes, right.
So
we're not invested.
that's how I am, like with everybody, and well, almost everybody. There are a few people, like I said, just very, very few, and I can't even say a few, a couple. Yeah. And so that the relationship is different, and it's more on a personal level and more on a caring level, but it's not like a what do you call it? It's not like an intimate sort of thing. It's a friendship sort of thing. So I'm very guarded with that because I know it's the internet. I've been on the internet since like 1990, and that's a long time, right?
Excuse me. I'm sorry. Razor Delta in the chat. Can I just say I understand that I don't know what's going on in the chat. I just happen to read that one comment. If nobody's trashing anybody who's not here. This bitch fucking talked about me for weeks, months behind my back, sending emails and shit, telling people that I've been stalking and harassing her and her daughter, who supposedly has Down syndrome. I don't even know if that's true because I don't know anything about this bitch. The only thing that I know about her thus far is the night I actually spoke to her for the very first time on 10th Man stream. When everybody else found out all about it that's the night I met her, officially, supposedly. But apparently I knew her long before that when she approached me, like 8 months prior to that.
She had a different name back then, I heard.
Yes. And then since then, she has been going from panel to panel, talking shit, going to lots of other people, like just in Discord in general. But one actually, Jamie, he used to be known as Shardy. She went to him telling him all this shit too. He told her that, she claims that Shardy wanted, Shardy, he'll confirm all of my story. That the Golden's been doing this, the Golden's been doing that.
Oh, wow.
He comes up on my panel, Joe, you were there, remember? He comes up on my panel and says, well, I don't know what she's talking about. All I know is that when he pulled up the conversation that they had within a 24-hour period, this girl said, Golden, my name, Golden Eyes. She said my name over almost 100 times.
So just to answer Stuck on You, since Stuck on You wants to troll me so bad, name one person. Bet you can't.
I'm not reading any
because I don't have that kind of feeling about anybody.
I don't feel guilty about talking about her while she's not here. Fuck her. No guilt whatsoever.
Come on, Stuck on You. Name one woman that I have gone after on any place that you've ever seen me that hasn't been trolling. I've trolled Fungus when she took her clothes off. And it's not that I dislike her, because I think she's a nice girl down. I really do. I think she's a nice girl. I think she's smart.
She's nice, she's smart, she's young, she can change.
But I mean, if she's trolling us, we have the right to troll her back. But name one person Stuck on You while you're sitting there trolling me and making these claims. Name one person. One woman that you're claiming that I have gone after. If you can't, I'm timing you out again.
Oh no. But Razor, I know you said you can't come up. Anyway, Raquel's also really known for using sock accounts.
I was gonna say, no way, Razor.
She trolls me all the fucking time. She does, and she's not very smart about it. Like, she'll use like her avatars are pictures she sent to people claiming they were her. And then she'll go into Rick Crude's chat talking shit about me under another channel name using one of those pictures. And when someone realizes it and they were like, what the fuck? Yeah, she's not very smart.
I caught her going and she says, Joe, she was blocking everybody. She was like, Joe, make a comment, say something in chat. Joe, just say anything in chat. And then I say something and everybody's telling me she's blocking. I say something. And then she said, aha, now you're blocked. I was like, ha ha, I'm in the stream yard, so I can still see every fucking comment.
Yeah, I'm telling you, this goes so much deeper. I mean, I really didn't, the puzzle started fitting together for me when I was getting the stories and telling me what was happening, what was going on. And certain names started, like her voice. I knew her voice. I just could not place it right away.
Right.
And then I realized that someone else thought the same thing. And then other people started noticing it. Like, we know who she is, but
I
she's
said
denying that it's
she was
her.
speaking to everybody in chat. I'm like, how is it everybody knows who she is but me?
Well, no, people know who she, like her voice. It's like, we know who you are, but she would deny it, saying that's not me. I don't know why they're saying it's not me. But I know it. Then, after seeing text messages and emails, and then I looking back on my emails from another person, well, I thought was a different person from months ago. And then I realized, oh my God, now I know her voice, because I actually spoke to this woman for 7 hours in Discord. I actually spoke to her. So that's why I knew her voice. And the story was the same, but just a little bit tweaked. And what really caught her up was when she used supposedly her daughter's name and said it was her name in her fucking email when she emailed me 10 months ago. That's where she fucked up.
So I'm kind of ignorant of all this stuff that's going on. So you'll have to see, I'm serious. So you'll have to kind of forgive me that I'm not.
Is this too much of a coincidence? I think not. How can you tell Kevin that your daughter's name is Tiffany Bergdorfer, but yet that was your name 10 months ago, bitch? That was your name 10 months ago when you came to me talking about, oh my God, these bitches are stalking me and harassing me and talking about my kid. Then she didn't have a daughter with Down syndrome, though. She didn't even tell me she had any kids. I don't remember. But she was talking about an infant that a picture that she has of a deceased infant baby boy that somebody hacked. She accuses other people of hacking her computer and then writing cunt across it and sending it to her, telling me that this is what they're doing to her, and she's really scared. I'm just really scared, Golden. I don't know what to do. I need you to help me.
Hey, Razor, how about we bring you up and we can let you have the floor all to yourself.
Just another gossip panel of trash people. You're lucky I can't access. You'd have been popped, Razor.
Okay, so yeah. So
again,
first of all,
I have tons of information on this chick. I'm telling you,
Damn
I've
it,
got
Golden.
tons of evidence on this bitch.
All right,
but yet
stop.
she still hasn't sent me one goddamn thing that backs up her fucking story. She's
so there's
full of
only
shit.
So Razor, there's like, okay, so there's 5 people on the panel, and 3 of these people up here aren't into this, what you're talking about. Sweet is sitting here, not saying a word. Cop Watch is sitting here, not saying a word, and I'm sitting here going, I don't know anything about this, because so I can't.
Cop Watch probably doesn't know anything because
so I
he's
can't.
not even
So
in
I
it.
can't speak on. Please stop interrupting me. So I can't speak on it.
Stop saying I can't speak on it. Then stop speaking
I
on
am
it.
speaking to someone in the chat.
Hold on,
So,
hold on, everybody.
Sorry.
Hold on.
I apologize. I thought
It's
you were
okay.
talking to me.
It's okay. We're getting a little bit heated here. QLD wanted to say something, and he's been waiting patiently. So if he's not sleeping, let's give him a chance to talk.
Yeah, go for it.
He probably sleep by now.
Fuck you, Joe. I'm not asleep. I was, but I'm not now. No, I was just gonna say, like, maybe 45 minutes to an hour ago, like, whenever this started, and I lost track about 5 minutes into the whole conversation. But El Coro made a comment ages ago about YouTube relationships. And if he's still in the chat, and I think he is probably, I just wanted to say mine's actually not a real relationship. This is just a fabricated relationship that James Freeman and I made up, that we're internet husbands. So when I made the comment to, what El Coro was saying, I just wanted to...
long-term internet relationship.
With James Freeman, I sure do.
All right, I got you.
So that's all that my relationship thing was about. When a couple of us said that YouTube relationships work, I'm not saying they don't work. I have no idea, because I don't have any. Like, I think it was Golden Eyes just said it. I have no idea what you guys are talking about.
That was me.
Oh, sorry, Nevaeh.
Sorry. I think we've all been a bit patient. I understand that you want to talk about the Raquel thing, but you might be monopolizing the conversation, considering a few people up here don't even know the details of it. I understand you don't want to talk me, let a person vent, but however,
no, you're fine. I understand.
Thank you.
But yeah, I understand that QLD doesn't really know anything what's going on.
And Medea's repeatedly said she don't know. My baby's being quiet, and I feel like I'm being patient because of the lesson.
I feel like a lot of people don't talk though, right? Because they're afraid to say something because they don't want to be looked at as the asshole. You know what? I'm good with that. I am good with that because I know what I'm saying. I know what I've seen it all. I've seen it. I put the pieces together, the puzzle. It frustrates the fuck out of me because you know what? If I didn't give a shit about Murph, maybe my feelings may be a little bit different, but I see him as a friend. And I know a lot of people out there care about him. And it hurts me because I've seen what she's done to other people. And she is awful. I don't know what her fucking deal is or what her problem is, but she's a fucking sociopath, in my opinion. And I'm not a fucking doctor, but her behavior is indicative to a goddamn psycho. She is on a destructive mission. She don't give a fuck. It's disgusting. And someone needs to fucking bury this bitch. And if it needs to be me, then I guess so fucking be it.
We know how you feel, but people have to learn.
God damn. I know. You know what? That's why. Oh my God. I've said this before. Murph, when everything blows up in your face, and I have a feeling that's what's going to happen, I will be here as your friend because I know what you're about ready to go through. I've been there personally. I love him like a friend. He is my friend.
Me too.
And I will be here. I'm not gonna look down on you and call you stupid for falling for her shit because you're not the only one who's fallen for her shit. Other people, me, I even fell for it.
So just to flip the coin a little bit, what if it doesn't blow up, and what if it does work out, and what if
wouldn't you be happy for him? I would if fucking somehow she manages to evade her psychotic tendencies and just be a loving guy for a girl for that guy, and they do leave the internet. Never hold back, Kitchen says.
I find it really strange though because Murph is very private. He doesn't talk about his personal life. Everything if it is personal, he keeps it behind the scenes. He doesn't talk about it on YouTube. It's very private. And the fact that these so-called chats and everything has been put out there on YouTube, I don't know. I just don't buy it. I don't. I think it's her.
Should we say one way or the other? Should we be like Andrew and say we want the proof?
Yeah.
I mean, it's none of our business. I mean, it's none of my business. I'm kidding about that, but it does sound like things happened a little bit quick, and it does make us all question, and that's what we do because we're humans. But do we really have the right to question? I mean,
I don't want to get golden started again, but the texts that I have, and many of them are admittedly from a different name that everyone says, are really disturbing. Really manipulative and threatening and just scary as fuck. I mean, she said this, and this was under her regular name, that I know where Kevin fucking lives. I got pictures of his gig. I had to tell him this shit. She's got your kids' names, all your personal info. I'm like, obviously you ran your fucking mouth, and she kept all of this shit.
Because that's what they do. That's what I've seen those too, Joe Cool. I've seen those too. She threatened him to call, like his job. She had pictures of his vehicle, where he lived, his children's names, threatening him. Threatening anybody that were to help him.
I'm just gonna put a query out there because, like I said, I'm not aware of this. But how would she get that information?
Because he has a big fucking mouth and trusted her.
Oh, because
I just the exact same thing with him.
All right, so he actually shared things with her. That's what you're telling me?
Yes, he would tell her where he works, what time he got to be there, and all of that shit. The rest she probably did on her own.
Hold on a second.
You tell somebody you're in a relationship with.
Excuse me for a second. We've got somebody in the basement, and I've got 6 people up. And
I'll drop it. I'll drop.
No, wait a minute. I don't know who it is. It says Aloha Boy, and unless they show themselves on camera, I'm not gonna allow them on. So
Aloha Boy.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Yeah, I'm not gonna. I don't know. I don't know Aloha Boy.
Did
I'm
they
sorry.
drop out?
They dropped
Did
out.
they drop? Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
I'm guessing that was Razor under a different name. Instead of watching Catfish,
I
he
mean,
tried to porn bomb your ass.
Rick could just say in the chat, I'm going to come up under this, whatever. But I mean, heck, I would drop because I really can't actually add anything to this exchange
But
because
Nevaeh,
yeah.
I need to see
what I
a
was gonna
camera.
say is
I need to see a picture. I'm not gonna just
they
allow you
don't
to come.
Nevaeh, it's not
I
nothing
can't
you
see that.
have to tell. It's it doesn't take long for people to find your information. It really does. I mean, you probably in a relationship tell stuff, but nowadays it really doesn't take long.
She knows. She was just bragging on her 10 minutes or what she can do in 10 minutes earlier today.
Yeah. I love fish, but I'm willing to drop down if somebody wants to come up. No worries. So is that person wanting to come up?
No, the person ain't sure. I'm guessing it's whoever it is a bad guy.
Well, first of all, I already shotgunned the drop down position like 2 hours ago. So if anyone's dropping down first, it's me.
Damn it.
Oh gosh. I'm really sorry. I am. I just Golden, I'm so sorry that you feel a certain kind of way and you're really kind of rattled about this. Honestly, I had no idea.
Yeah,
I appreciate
that.
that.
Brutal
I just
to
want
Kev. I could only imagine because I haven't seen it, but I could only imagine how brutal she's been to Golden and how much her name's in the mouth. Because the shit she mounted against Kevin was tremendous. I can imagine that she's mounting a similar campaign.
Well, where was I when all this was going on? Taking care of my fish?
No, all this shit was behind the scenes. I saw none of this shit on YouTube.
Hey, Golden, can you pause for just a sec?
Well, very little. There was that time when she went live and Damn It and Golden.
Did you get what you needed? I was just making sure you didn't pass out on the panel.
No, I just didn't feel like talking in the moment. I was gonna actually go back to the beginning before I actually got there. I want to take a moment though to apologize to Nevaeh. I, like she said, misrepresented what she said. I misunderstood actually what she said. I could have swore at that time that I heard her say that she had, spoken to Murph and Raquel. And that's not what she said.
Very good. Awesome.
And again, I did actually call her a bitch while we were yelling at each other up here. And I already apologized for that, but I'll apologize. And it was just, it's frustrating, and I didn't want to leave that with that. Hold on a moment. I want to 23 minutes and 19 seconds. This is when I guess the announcement was first made in the stream. I wasn't here. I didn't come in until later, so I just wanted to play that.
It's going to be easy, and then I'll have like a template basically. And so if anything changes on his bills, I can change it and just print it out as a 11 by 16 at like Walgreens for him,
So Ace B, did you pass on the announcement by chance?
No.
Y'all getting married? Ace, what announcement?
Oh, okay. So
That was my thought too.
okay, so
too.
the announcement was made in the Drama Dome by Murph and by Raquel. They are officially married and have a child pending.
Sounds like me and Sugar. We got rings. We must be married.
Well, they actually did the do at the courthouse.
Holy cow.
Wow.
Well, congrats, Ace.
No, not me.
Who do you?
Not you.
Raquel,
No.
Raquel.
Murph
She
and
said
Raquel.
Murph.
Did
Oh,
he
Murph
get
and
lost?
Raquel. And
Did he freaking
right,
get
right,
lost
right,
somewhere,
right.
Joe?
Oh yeah, please
Right.
don't put
Smoking
me in
again?
that. Please don't
What
put me
sort
in
of
that.
question is that, Nevaeh? Are you smoking again? Of course he is.
Well, I mean, that was kind of a joke,
I
wasn't it?
really just woke up. I haven't smoked yet.
What time are you
just
leaving,
woke
Joe?
up. What time is it?
I was gonna. It's 2:00 in the morning here. I was gonna leave at first light, but I haven't even washed my clothes and shit. I ain't even unpacked my bag from my last trip.
Hang on, you were doing laundry earlier. How can
I
you
was
not have washed
supposed
your
to do
clothes?
laundry. I came in the house, pigged out, and fell asleep.
It takes him 2
Uh-huh.
days to get laundry done.
It does.
That's because he sits out in the car and smokes and stays on panels.
Yes.
It's
That's
because
why.
he's a procrastinator.
I am.
Exactly.
Hey, I am fanboying. I took a picture of your panel. I took a picture of your chat. I just love, that just geeking, man. And, I'm looking at Coro and the chat the same. I don't know. You know that.
You just have to because you're the panel whore and you're on a panel. Just admit
I
it.
know, right? So my two beagles,
I took a picture of that.
Hang on, my two beagles, to answer you, they never were actually an item.
Holy fuck! It was that wrong. I'm hearing that they're pregnant. She's pregnant.
No. Joe, please catch up. Did you see my two's comment?
Rumors.
My two's comments was about Slurpee. It wasn't about Murph.
Oh, thank you.
She and Slurpee were never an item.
Yeah.
Oh, isn't it? Tarquin needs to pat himself on the back. So you know that Kevin has started responding to the name Slurpee.
That's what I heard.
He hates that name too.
That's bad.
He texted me while we was calling him that, and he was mad. I was like,
So
dude.
he made the comment today in 10th Man's stream about how he dodged that bullet. I think Raquel is the one that dodged the bullet.
Tarquin says Slurpee can't be trusted.
Just saying. That's my opinion.
Raquel is a fucking cashier away from a box of peanuts, man. That nigga gone. That motherfucker.
Who's
Murph,
Raquel?
Watch what I say. And Raquel, if you're watching, don't kill me because I know how you get. I say in another 30 days, Murph is gonna be, damn it, being tortured and trying to run away, and she's gonna be scratching and clawing.
Oh, for God's sakes. That's kind of a negative way to be looking at the future for them, isn't it, Joe?
I shouldn't be negative.
So
but
you're
my
saying
God.
30 days and it's a divorce?
Yeah, she set off a bomb after a week or two with Kevin.
How would you feel if somebody said that about you and Sugar?
Well, I have no history of that shit. She set off a fucking nuclear bomb.
Now, okay,
everybody.
hang on. Aren't you going on rumor, or did you actually see that shit?
I saw it. I was part of it. She attacked me. And
I'm not talking about that. Kevin. Yeah, I'm not talking about the attacks. You said that she and Murph were going to break up in 30 days. Yeah. Where do you get that from?
The best determinant of what a person's got to do is what they've done in the past. She blew up in a week. I give her with Kev and blew up in dramatic fashion. He had to change his number 3 times.
Her and Kev were never together.
Well, she sure acted like the crazy ex.
It was a game that Slurpee was playing. I'm sorry to inform you.
I got my own opinion too. I saw her fucking text from her side too, so I have my own opinion. But thanks for giving me yours. And that nigga crazy.
Okay.
We'll
just not go this way. Okay. Let's just let that
we're
lie.
Here now, but
I think that's just too negative to carry on.
All right. Well, let's hope that the next guy, she is not gonna fucking lose her fucking mind and try to stab him and his friends.
Well, she's married now. Shouldn't be no other guy.
I was just about to say the same thing. Hopefully that's
You're right.
Got to take that serious.
And plus, Murph is
So just wish the best for them.
They might.
Yes, exactly.
Cancel each other out.
Murph is sweet. Did you just say?
Murph's a sweetheart.
Right, okay.
No.
Shiva.
I mean, don't get me wrong. I like Murph. I wouldn't say he was sweet. I would say he's quite capable of being just as vicious as anybody else on.
Not as vicious as his wife.
I've not. I don't know who his wife is, so I can't comment on that.
Okay.
But I've certainly seen Murph lose it.
Really, I've seen him nothing but be.
Yeah.
Hello, Joe. Good to see you today. You know, I've seen nothing other than that.
Yeah, most of the time he's nice.
Every
Sometimes
human
he gets
being.
annoyed.
Every human being has the capability of being nasty. It's in our nature.
I'd agree. That
I
cat is
agree,
gorgeous.
Nevaeh. That's true.
It's up to us not to. Yeah, it's up to us to make that different.
I'd agree. That's kind of like me, you and she was talking about earlier.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah. Gotta separate
All about
yourself
that
from your
self-control.
baseness.
Hello,
Kind of
chat.
like you
Hello,
guys were
kitchen.
talking about in that panel yesterday, self-control.
Yeah. Well, the onus is on us, isn't it? How we either respond or how we overtly treat people. We can do it with kindness and love, or we can just be ugly right off the jump, you know.
I think
I always find that the application of a stout stick works wonders with recalcitrant people.
That what stick?
If you can reach them, Shiva. If you can reach.
Application of a stout stick.
Yeah,
The
but
stout stick.
but you got to be able to reach them with that.
Rigorous application of the stout stick.
Yeah.
The vigorous application. This is also something Steve talked about. You have the emotion, but the way you respond to it is up to you. Everybody act like he was fucking speaking a different language, but I think Nevaeh is saying the same thing. Our response is up to us.
Hello, Golden. Yeah, I mean, isn't
Golden,
it
hop
though?
up here. You'll make my
Hi,
day.
Golden.
You can only have 6, man.
Isn't it though? As human beings, we're given the
Let me grab
gift
you,
as human
Belinda.
beings to be able to be either reasonable or unreasonable. We can choose. We don't have like a raw animal instinct that we behave upon. We have reasonability that we're supposed to be grasping hold of for our behavior.
People tell me that all the time, though, that we are, that's human nature. I think it's like you saying, our nature is better. People tell me, yeah, Joe, of course people are going to do bad shit. It's our nature. I don't know.
I mean, we're not a pack of wolves, aren't we?
Right.
Sorry, I
But
disagree.
some people do act like it.
It is our nature.
Uh-oh, here we go.
And my illustrative example for that is every single fucking child. Because children are animals that you have to teach how to be a human being. You have to teach children how to be civilized.
I think she was right.
Because a child's instinctive nature is to want things and
It's
then to
be
get
greedy
annoyed
and take and that shit. Yeah.
and then to get annoyed when they can't have it. So
okay, that's enough. So yeah, I think we can reiterate that during that 10th man stream when Kevin was talking about there was nothing between us, that we were just talking, and that for a minute there we weren't really even having like constant communication. For a minute there, he was talking about me. And I actually said that on that stream, and I said that earlier to Nevaeh. So I just wanted to reiterate that. Hey, Carl.
Oh.
Now I played the stream back from the beginning because I wasn't there, and this is not to, because I've already apologized to Nevaeh, but this is not to like call her out or anything, but you know, she did say that she asked Ace B, would you like to, you know, put out the great news or whatever, and kind of made that announcement about they got married at the courthouse. She didn't say it was 10th man that she heard it from at that moment or anything like that. It was just put out there. So I think when I watched it yesterday, that's probably where I got that from. And kind of like meshed it in with what I had heard while I was up there. So, but anyway, yeah. So, look, I have been live now for almost 6 hours. I've pretty much, I haven't even began to touch the story behind all of this. Like I said, there's so much information. There's so much that that has been uncovered about Raquel. And I really wish that, I'm going to say about 2-3 weeks ago, that all of this actually came out. Maybe, just maybe, Murph would have been spared the heartache or whatever, you know. That's what I wish. Obviously I can't do that. I can't go back in time. I don't have a DeLorean where I can go to 88 miles an hour and go back in time. All I can do is call this bitch out for what she is, a manipulating, lying bitch who has tried to hurt people, who has hurt people, who's threatened people. And for whatever fucking reason, I don't know why, because I don't even know her, but has continuously tried to come after me and a few other women in this community.
Oh, hell no.
And it's extremely disturbing. I don't know what her deal is, what her agenda is, like what the end game is for her. From what I'm told, most people that she has come across and has done this to, they eventually get tired of her shit and they quit. They leave. No one hears from her again. I mean, them again. And then she's on to the next victim. And like I said, I can't do anything about Murph. Unfortunately, I can't do anything about Bones. He had to, you know, learn, I guess, from his experience. And unfortunately, and I have this really god awful feeling that that's what's going to happen with Murph. It's unfortunate. That's all I'm going to say. It's unfortunate. But I mark my words. Pretty soon, we're probably going to get news of a miscarriage or something else. And then, of course, we'll all get blamed because the trolls, probably me, will probably get the brunt of it, caused that miscarriage. And there'll be no proof, though. She won't be able to have any proof of it. Never gone to a doctor. Whatever. I can foresee the future. And poor Murph will be devastated. And if he's listening and he hears this, because I will leave the stream up. Again, I'm your friend. And it's unfortunate that you believed her. I get it. But everything she says is a lie. It never happened. I don't know her, know nothing of her. I didn't know anything about her until this whole Kevin thing happened. And I still don't know her. Nobody really knows her. Because she's lied to everybody she's ever came across. Her names always change. Her father's dead. He's alive. He's having shoulder surgery. I mean, everything that she's ever fucking said is a complete fucking Lie. God, it sounds so familiar. I wonder where else I've heard that. Oh, yeah, that's right. Because I went through it with Tank Boy. Except, I mean, at least Tank, as far as I know, I mean, yeah, he's, been malicious and spreading awful rumors about me, saying that I catfished him and that, recording our private conversations and sending emails out to everyone and everybody he talks to. He throws out this narrative that, I lied and deceived him in some way or led him on, whatever. Again, that never happened. The difference is that Tank, didn't affect me in my life personally, thank God. Like, he didn't attack my children. I mean, he doxed my child, but he didn't attack my family. As far as I know, he didn't send an email. As far as I know, he didn't send emails to people here on YouTube and my family members and threaten them with I know your address, I know your plate number and your car, the model of your vehicle, I know your business ID numbers, your licensing numbers, and lie and say that they've been stalking and harassing me, or whatever. Yeah, he never did any of that. Thank God. So this tells me that she's on oh my God, she's like on another fucking level of psychopath. And this goes like, I mean, we can right now go back as far as 10 months now, I think it is 10 months of her, emails, not just me, but other people that have come forward since then. Like, damn, wow, that just sounds so familiar. Like, I know her too. Like, Taryn Dixoff, D-Ban, Kevin. She's tried going after Blue Eyes, Betty. And they all recognized her voice. They caught her in lie. Oh, Bama Green Eyes, another one. They all recognized her voice. They all knew who she was, and she denied it. Denied it to the very fucking end. It still does. Denied it. Sticks by this fucking bullshit ass story that she has. Because it's apparently worked in the past for her. The problem is people have actually spoken to her and recognized her voice and said, no, we know who you are. You are Stay Woke, Sig Sawyer's daughter, who, by the way, Sig Sawyer doesn't exist. That's also her. That was just her way of getting, in. That he doesn't exist. There is no Sig Sawyer. Just FYI. That's why we haven't seen his ass around anywhere in chats, and he's never been on a panel, any of that shit, because he doesn't exist. It is her. Why else would Stay Woke go to D-Ban with the same emails and the same fucking story that was brought to me? But then her dad was dead. And then, I don't know, a couple of weeks to a month later, she comes to me as Tiffany Bergdorfer, as Sig Sawyer's daughter. But now he's not dead. He's having shoulder surgery. Come on. Like, bitch, if you're gonna fucking lie, at least try to keep track of them. I know it's difficult. I'm sure. Especially because you've been doing it for so long. The problem is when you're a liar, it's difficult to keep track of that shit and you slip. So when you text Bones, and I know it was you, everybody figured it, he figured it out right away. Your bullshit ass story with the EMTs and the nurses and doctors, nobody fucking does that shit. No one's gonna go through an EMT isn't gonna fucking be looking for a DNR plastered on your fucking refrigerator. Okay. I mean, the whole story is just ridiculous. It's just stupid. It's so stupid. It's just, what the fuck? And then your daughter, your supposed daughter, whatever, is texting him. What was her name again? What was his daughter's name? Or her daughter's name? Oh, that's right. Tiffany Bergdorfer. You fucked up. So is your daughter's name Tiffany Bergdorfer, or is your name Tiffany Bergdorfer? Or is this just some name you made up and pulled out of your fucking ass, like Raquel and Bridget and Stay Woke and whatever fucking else name that you brought up, like you just thrown out there with people? What name did you give Murph? What does Murph know you as? All right, guys, I'm gonna get together, and that way I have a stream with the emails and the text messages, and because I don't want to dox anyone. Like I said, there is a woman that also, I don't know who this woman is. I'm going to contact her because, like I said, I tried contacting her. She hasn't messaged me back, but she originally came to me with this woman's picture, like 5 of her pictures, 4 or 5, and her Facebook page claiming that she was Blue Eyes. This is Blue Eyes. Blue Eyes isn't who she says she is. This is Blue Eyes. Some woman who lives in Canada somewhere, and sent me her Facebook page. Obviously, I didn't contact this woman until recently, and she has yet to. I told her what was going on, and she hasn't messaged me back yet. Maybe I can actually get her on here, because like I said, it was weird. I was watching, just happenstance, I was watching Emo's stream, and boom, wow, there she was. I was like, oh my God, what are the chances in this? This is so weird. So I don't want to hurt this person. Hey, Cindy. I don't want to hurt this person. I don't want to dox this person. So I'm gonna
Hey, I need to ask you a question.
Contact her. Yes.
Can you hear me?
You're echoing a little bit.
Okay. Darn new earphones are killing me. Okay, is that better? I got a question. You said you're gonna do these emails and this timeline and everything.
Yep.
First of all, what's it gonna prove? And second of all, aren't you just setting everything up to just mess with Murph? I mean, when I say mess with, I mean hurt Murph and send him away from his friends here in the community. What's this gonna prove to help Murph?
Listen, as far as I thought about this for a while, and I'm like, it really sucks. It really does. Ask Bones. Ask him how it feels. If someone had came to him and told him, look, and he knew, right, excuse me, if someone had came to him and warned him about her, would he have made the decision to continue to get to know her, or would he have ran?
Well, but that's another situation.
If Murph is now Murph is in it. I mean, there's nothing I could do about that.
Right, Murph is in it. So by doing anything, you're just gonna break Murph's heart right now.
Well, it can save the next person. All she's gonna do is, you know what? This is the worst case scenario. All right, she'll just, move on, change her name like she did the last time, and move along to the next person. And then 6 months later, she'll show up on a panel where someone else will recognize her voice.
Well, yeah, I agree, but you've got to do all this the minute she breaks it off with Murph.
Listen, if this was just one person, if this was just about Murph, it would be different. But it's not just about Murph. This is like multiple people that she has gone after.
And I understand what you're saying, but I'm saying that you're doing this while Murph is in the relationship. If you found out my husband was a con man, would you do this while I was in the relationship, or would you blow things up the second I came to you and said, "Man, I got screwed"? Because you would just be hurting me while I'm in the relationship, because you know I'm not gonna believe you. But the second I am coming to you, that's when you blow the roof off of it.
See, but this is the whole, okay, this is what's frustrating about this entire situation, is that the person who has actually done all of the damage isn't being blamed. It's the person who is calling her out is now going to be blamed for calling her out. And listen, I'm going to tell you this right now. I have done nothing to her. I have done nothing to her at all. I don't know her. Before she started talking to Kevin, I knew nothing about this bitch. So I thought. It wasn't until after Kevin that I started realizing, oh my God, I mean, the pieces started fitting together. You want to eat? You want to eat? Like, oh my God. Okay, the emails, the text messages, her stalking and her, supposedly I've been stalking and harassing her and sending her emails regarding her child who has Down syndrome and all this shit. I mean, she's spreading these vile rumors, not just about me, but about other women in this community. And for whatever reason, I have no fucking clue. But not just women, but she's going after men. See, in between Kevin and Murph, there were like 3 other dudes, 3 other guys in this community that she tried to go after and flirt with. And the only one that bit was Murph. So when does it stop?
Well,
because I can tell you right now, Cindy, that bitch isn't pregnant. She's not pregnant. She is dangling a carrot in front of a man who desperately, and listen, Murph, I love you. I think you're a wonderful person, but she knows that, because we've all heard it, you've never been married, you want children, and that's something you want so badly. So what's she going to give you? The one thing that you can never, ever say no to. And that's a baby. I'm sorry, but there is no women on this planet, unless you are doing IVF, a woman never knows she's pregnant until she's at least 6 weeks. And this is somebody who has had 5 children. I've had 6 pregnancies. And I can tell you every time I may have made, when I started, I was late, around 4 or 5 weeks, maybe, I don't know. Okay, well, it might come. I might be stressed out. I'm not tripping. 6 weeks comes along. I'm like, okay, well, maybe I need to take a pregnancy test. Maybe. But women do not know they're pregnant at 2 weeks. Sorry, it doesn't happen. And this bitch was talking about she was pregnant on March 19th in Discord. March 19th. According to her due date, and this is the due date that she gave Bama Green Eyes, is December 8th. Her due date is December 8th. That would make her first day of her last period on March 3rd. March 3rd. So on March 23rd is when she said that was her due date. On Bama Green Eyes, she sent her the text. Bama Green Eyes, because we all know her. I want to know the truth. I'm calling her right now. I want to know the truth. Yep. She asked her, so you're married and you're having a baby? Yep, I'm having a baby. When's your due date? My due date is December 8th. That would have made her 2 weeks and 6 days pregnant on March 23rd. So if she was 2 weeks and 6 days pregnant on March 23rd, then that would have made her what? 2 weeks and 2 days pregnant on March 19th. Sorry, I don't buy it. I call you're full of shit, Raquel. Full of shit. Murph, if you haven't seen her as of late, go to her, buy a fucking pregnancy test, put that shit between her legs and make her piss on that shit in front of you. Take her to a clinic and get her tested. And when that doctor or nurse tells you she's pregnant, then believe it. Until then, don't buy it. I'm sorry. I call bullshit. No fucking way. And I feel bad for you if you actually married her, because he's old school and I could see that. I really hope he didn't.
I understand what you're saying, and I understand that you need to have care for him. But what I'm saying is, people who are talking to him, because I know he's not taking your call, I'm saying making a stream, and this is just my opinion. I could be so totally wrong. Making a big stream and all that, and if he's watching, don't you think that's going to push him away from possibly taking your call, or he'll dig his feet in to her more?
Maybe. But I'm willing to take that risk because he's going to get hurt regardless, right? At least this way, it'll save him the heartbreak of thinking that he just lost a baby that never existed in the first place. When she goes to him and says, oh, all this stress, it made me have a miscarriage. And next thing you know, he's attacking everyone because, you made her have a miscarriage. No, Murph, no one made her have a miscarriage. She was never pregnant, okay? You can't lose something that never existed.
Well, I know you and I have talked about the spontaneous miscarriage, but I just want you to think twice before you do another whole stream on it.
Beanie,
Maybe get somebody
you are so stupid. Stop drinking, bitch, because you are not following. Just don't even talk. Fucking weirdo.
Just
again,
maybe
you've never had a baby, obviously. You know what the fuck I'm talking about.
Maybe just put your concerns to somebody who he will talk to and see if they'll talk to him.
No, I don't. I like you said, it doesn't really matter at this point whether she's dripping honey into his fucking ear, and he obviously believes her bullshit. It's sad to me because he is a super nice guy, and it's horrible. See, and this is the sad part about all of this is that she's not the only person who's been doing this. I mean, we've already met Panda, and she somehow got a pass too, right? Because she's depressed and she feels badly about herself and it's okay. I mean, I even fell for it for a minute there, like, but she hurt people. Yeah, she never like took them for any money or anything, so I guess that's okay, right? But she hurt people. There was 2 women that she actually took their identity, claiming that she was them. I mean, this is like really affecting people. And when you go to, you're
I don't
out
know
there
if Panda
meeting
got a
people.
pass because I wasn't in that circle.
I'm gonna tell you right now, I didn't know anything. I didn't know anything. I fell for her too, but I wasn't like that close to her, like some other people that I know who were like seriously affected. And it got to the point where, like you said, some people had to like get talked off a ledge type of thing. And I know there's people out there that are like, how could that happen? It's the internet. But it happens. It's called an emotional attachment. You don't have to physically be with someone to fall in love with them. I mean, because love is about emotion. It's not about a physicality, right?
Right. Okay, well, I'm getting ready to eat, but just we'll talk later, but just think about it before you do a quick stream, because last thing we want to do is hurt him more.
No, I'm not. It's not my intention to hurt him. I'm not hurting him. She's hurting him by lying to him and
All right.
manipulating him.
All right. Bye, everybody.
Bye, Cindy.
My bacon and eggs and hash browns from Bob Evans and all that good stuff has just arrived.
Bye.
Hi, Golden. Hi, Carla, Cindy.
Oh, hi, Ben. See you later.
I have to disagree with Chat, I guess, and Cindy. Golden, I think what you're doing is fucking gutsy. Murph may hate you at the moment, but if you save him from being catfished, if he's genuinely being catfished, and you save him from losing everything he fucking has, then fucking kudos to you.
I agree.
And he will see that in time. You will be his closest mate at the end of this, because he'll come round after he gets all the hurt. If he gets catfish and if he gets hurt and he will look back at this and think, at least fucking Golden had the gumption to come up and fucking try.
Better sooner than later.
You know. I think what you're doing is fucking guts. You gotta, if he's being catfish, you gotta fucking try. At least you might get hated and shit on by everyone, but at least you know in your own heart you had a dead set go. And that's what a fucking mate does. Even at risk of everything. And if he's not catfish, you fucking apologize and say, I was wrong. I wish you all the best in the world. I'm glad you proved me wrong. Good on you. Have a terrific fucking life. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
That's
I
just my
appreciate that.
You know, and you've got some serious concerns, and I've seen a lot of the evidence you're sitting on. You know, I know what you're sitting on, and I know you've got some very serious concerns.
And I just want to reiterate that there's never been any relationship or any flirting or any of that stuff between Murph and I.
No.
Ever. Yeah. I mean, we're friends. That's pretty much it. I mean, he talks to me like he does pretty much everybody else. It's not any different.
Murph's a great bloke.
Yeah.
And I don't want to see him getting taken. No one does. Everyone loves Murph. You know. And there's some concerns about the timeline on this. She was Mrs. Bones on January 14th. Suddenly they're married in February the 22nd, 6 weeks, and there's a possibility of a pregnancy. Fuck me, it doesn't make sense. Who gets married in 6 weeks and pregnant? I don't know. I don't want to get too much into it. I got no dog in this fight, but I hope they're happy. If they are legit, congratulations to both. If it's a scam, I hope Murph sees it quick and gets the fuck out of there before he gets taken for too much. You know, that's about all you can do.
I'm actually really tired now.
I just think time will tell. I think you should go and have a good sleep, darling.
I
Apparently, you had a
know.
good of a
I mean,
apparently you had a
like I
doozy of a night.
well, I know it's funny because when all of this happened, like I said, I've been keeping notes. Not just I mean way before Murph, but when all that stuff started and I started realizing with Kevin, and seeing the text messages and everything, and now I've come to find out, even pictures that she sent to Kevin weren't even her.
Yeah, and this has
The
crossed
first
over
two,
into the other community as well.
yeah.
You
I
know,
mean,
so
I think
there's a few more red flags that the punters aren't aware of. You know.
I in fact, this was actually most recent. I got the pictures that Kevin, shared pictures that she had sent to him. Not anything like personal or anything, but just, photographs. I guess two that she sent to him when he first started talking to her. And then he got a few more later on. The first two that he sent her, though, were pretty clear that was not her. If in fact the last two or three were her, which I'm assuming the last two or three are actually her, and the first two are of a woman who is obviously younger, has a rounder face, and has bright green eyes. And I'm going to tell you, when I saw that picture, I was taken back. I'm like, that's a woman here in this community. We know her. She has a channel, a very large one, actually. Well, not a large one, but we all know her. She is in chats a lot. Not very often, but when we do see her, she does hang out in the auditing community. And I knew her right away. I'm like, what the fuck? Oh my God, I know her. I've actually reached out to her, so I'm hoping that she'll message me back. But that right there let me know too. Like, what the fuck? Okay, now she's taking pictures of another woman in this community and claiming it's her. How did she figure she was going to get away with that?
I don't know. Like I said, I don't have all the evidence you have. I can only go by what I've seen and know. And I got no beef with Raquel personally. She's been very polite to me, very nice.
Yeah.
I can't kill someone when they haven't harmed me as such.
But didn't
like
she
I
try to
said,
come at you before at this around the same time that she came to Murph?
In a way, yeah.
Yeah.
But I sort of fob a lot of that off.
Yeah,
Just
I know.
harmless banter. We're adults. We talk bit of smack here and there. I'm not going to get heartbroken or up in feels about that. It wasn't that much of a conversation. And I do like Raquel, but if she's catfishing, I hope Murph gets out quick. We had enough of this. The community got fucking decimated by Panda, and Panda didn't really scam anyone for cash. We don't need it again, for fuck's sake.
I mean, she broke a lot of hearts, though. She hurt.
She did, and she broke a lot of trust. And and there's still a lot of people sniping and bitching at each other, having little swipes over the Panda thing. If this is another one, fuck me. It's the last thing this community needed. But that's not important. What is important, if they're happy and they're well and it's legit, good on them. Great. I'm all for it. If it's a scam, I hope Murph gets the fuck out of there as quick as possible. That's all I give a shit about. Because Murph's a good guy. And I say kudos to you for being the one taking all the hits. And the community's going to pick a side like they always do. And you're going to cop a lot of shit over this. And only time will tell, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
But it's gutsy that you're standing up for a mate. You can't fucking be faulted for that. And I'm pretty sure if you're wrong, I'm pretty sure you'd be the first one to say I'm wrong. I admit it. You know.
I will, but I don't think I am.
Now, what are you doing getting drunk while I'm at work, you little shit?
Honestly, I didn't even like. It was like wasn't planning on it.
You know I love drunk gold. Drunk Golden's funny. And here I am at work, and you're having a whale of a time, you little bastard.
I wasn't planning on it. I was it was funny. I was my daughter came home about, I don't know, 4:00 this morning. I live in Vegas, it's a 24-hour
what's this I hear
city.
about you hitting on her mate?
Huh?
You're hitting on her mate or something?
Oh no. Oh no.
Bad
They were
gold.
hitting on
You
me.
cougar. You cougar.
It was so funny. So funny.
Oh.
Yeah, I was I was in here in my room and they came in and they were trying to we won't go there. Like, I can't help it. I can't help it. Shit. It happens, right? What are you gonna do?
Well done. I'm gonna jump down. I want to annoy Corrosive back in Discord.
No,
but yeah, I just thought I'd drop up and say, I think what you're doing is gutsy. I know you got a lot of evidence you haven't released. You don't want to burn bridges or burn people without their approval. And we'll all know in time, I guess.
Right. And I don't want to dox anyone, so I need to like get rid of some pictures, and I don't want to like embarrass anybody either, because the emails that she sent me were were attached with like some pictures and stuff like that. So I don't want to put pictures out there that to like hurt people. That's not my intention, is to hurt other people in the process. So in the meantime, though, like I said, I have notes. I have a timeline that I've actually put together with all of this, with the emails, text messages, and other people are going to be coming forward. I want to make sure that they are willing to come up here and actually talk about it. And be okay with that too. So again, I didn't plan on doing this tonight. I'm going to be honest with you. I didn't plan on that. I just kind of came out.
This was a shock because I knew what you were sitting on, because as you and I have been talking about this for the last week or so, and I knew what you were sitting on. And I thought, holy shit, Golden's unloaded all this, and so I wasn't expecting that, because I knew you were waiting on a lot of people to get back to you about a lot of different information. But it's out there now, I guess. So anyway. I just wish them all the best. If they're happy, good on it. I love to see Murph happy. He's a terrific bloke. Look, I want to win for Murph either way. That's my concern. If he's happy and if he's got a baby on the way, I hope it's fucking the best thing in the world for him, blah, blah, blah. If he's being taken, I hope he knows quick as possible. That's all I give a rat's about. And I think that's all the community should care about too. But I guess time will tell. All right, Dan. Love you. Thanks for me up. Love you, Carl.
Thank you,
love
Jimmy.
You,
Thank you, Jimmy. Oh no. Hey, Carl. D-Band just came in chat. No, I didn't. Sorry, I didn't see any of that. Oh no. Oh God. See what I mean, you guys? This is like gone so it just keeps getting deeper and deeper. Fuck, man. I'm too tired right now.
Go to sleep.
Yeah, I am, because
No, you're not. You're talking to me.
I think I am. I think I'm gonna lay down, and I still have to make my bed and shit, because I've been on here. I haven't even done that yet. Fuck.
Do it. Don't brag about it.
So, I mean, I'm completely sober now. I'm just tired.
Well, and there's only one cure for that.
Oh no. Oh God. Yeah, I'm so fuck, man. Yeah, D-Man, you're gonna have to take over, honey. Is somebody gonna go live right now? Anybody else gonna go live? That way I could send everyone over there. Is anybody else live? Let's see. No, I don't see anybody. Let me see. Oh wait, 10th Pin's live. Is he? Nope, he's not live. Shit. Sorry, guys. I apologize. No one's live right now. It looks like Poon Handler might be live. I don't know. Hey, you guys, go subscribe to Swedish Sugar. We were watching her video tonight. Go subscribe to her channel. She actually goes live. Pure F actually goes live too. So any of my mods are in the chat. If you guys can post those links, I would appreciate it. And oh, I'm sorry. I don't know who was. I just saw that somebody was live in my stream. I like in the home page. You know what I'm talking about? Like the home column or whatever. It just says whoever's live. That's the last one. So, and I haven't refreshed in a while. So anyway, thanks, Carl, for coming up and hanging out for me for a bit, even though I didn't really give you a chance to to say anything.
I didn't want to. You were rolling.
Oh.
Well, thank you for suffering me.
Oh, no problem. Look, I'm definitely going to do my karaoke stream. So this weekend, so you can come hang out and sing for us again.
I can't. I'm not up of late anymore.
Oh, well, maybe you can just come and hang out with us then.
The latest time up is 11.
Okay, I'll see how early I can go that day.
But please don't change anything for me.
We'll see. I usually go about 7 o'clock, 6:30, 7 o'clock. We'll see.
All right.
All right, Carl. Have a good day.
I certainly will. And the same goes for you.
Thank you.
Because I'll butt you if you don't.
Thanks.
Now, get some sleep.
I will. I'll get some rest.
Don't brag about it.
Okay. I won't.
Goodbye, Golden.
Bye.
As
Bye, Carl.
always, it's been an absolute pleasure.
Oh, you too. I always have a good time when you're on the panel anyway, so must be your energy.
I guess. What energy? I use energy I don't have.
Oh, you have good energy.
I suppose so. I don't know where I get it from. So.
I think you do. Have a good day, Carl.
You too.
Bye.
As always, reality bites, and so do I.
All right.
Shoot.
For hanging out with me, and I'm sure obviously this won't be the end of this topic, but And I'm sorry I wasn't able to give you any more than, what
Don't
we're
worry
discussing.
about it.
Yeah.
You were a wing. I didn't want to interrupt.
Yeah, I wasn't planning it, so if it was planned, it would completely be coming out there with everything. So yeah, definitely gonna have all the I's dotted and the T's crossed and everything up with a timeline and yeah. So
Well,
all right, guys.
goodbye.
Bye. All right, take care, guys. Have a good day. Or the rest of the day. And I will catch you all on the flip. Bye.
You don't own